Good morning. Don't mind me, I'm downing cough drops. Ugh, my fucking nose is bothering me. Ugh. Alright. On and I do be sick again, unfortunately. Listen, when when my drinks consist of just black tea and ginger ale, definitely sick. Those are like my go-tos. I also regret putting my tea in my Zoji Rushi like thermos because that shit's way too fucking hot. I'd have to leave it open. One second. Actually, I don't like honey with tea at all. It throws the flavor off. I also say that as someone who can drink tea with like milk and sugar. I know that's like a very big no for a lot of people, but give me a second, chat. I need to put in a new CGM. Also, we're supposed to be getting like egregiously low temperatures this weekend, maybe snow. So we'll see how that goes. But the cold going around, dog, it's worse than the fucking cold. It's worse than a cold. I wasn't gonna tell you guys because I didn't want you guys to panic, but I went to the ER. Um, 'Cause my blood sugar was running very high, and it didn't matter how much insulin I gave myself. It didn't come down. Okay, guys, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Let me explain. Um, when I'm sick, being a diabetic, uh, my blood sugars run higher than usual. It's expected, right? Um, However, I gave myself a ton of insulin, and it just wouldn't come down. So I went there. Obviously, I know I'm sick, but the reason I did is to avoid going into DKA, which is, oh gosh, what does it stand for? Diabetic ketoacidosis, if I recall correctly. And for context, I'm doing a few things right now. I've gone into DKA once or twice in my life. Once. I was a kid, I remember. Um, Long story short, no, twice. It was twice. Long story short, when I was in the ER, I was so dehydrated at the time. And by the way, I slept through all of this. Like, all I wanted to do was sleep through all of this. Um, the nurses tried like well over 20 times to get an IV in my arm. Uh, they couldn't, and then they resorted to putting an IV in my foot. Slept through all of it though. I was just so out of it, and the last thing I want is to ever be in that fucking state. So, um, now listen, I don't fuck with that shit. No, thank you. Um, again, if I wasn't sick, this wouldn't be an issue, but the other thing is, okay, so again, my blood sugar was very high. My CGM reads up to 400 and then just says 400 plus. Um, like commercial, like glucose meters read up to 600 and then just read high. Um, but when you go to the ER and they do blood tests, they read far in excess of that. So it's important to know if there's any progress even being made, because hypothetically, assume I'm over 600, I have no idea if I'm pathing up or down without knowing, if it's just gonna be above a threshold where all it reads is high. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I'm no stranger to a blood sugar running high. Um, sorry, juggling a few things here. Here, again, I wasn't gonna tell y'all, so y'all wouldn't panic, but pretty much slept most of yesterday, and of course, yesterday ended up being a day where a bunch of things were needed. All right, piece of adhesive. Well, tape. There's, there's no way I just did that. There's no way. There's no way. Well, there goes the sensor. Fuck me, man. Yo, dog, nothing's going according to plan. Fuck. Ah, just wasted a sensor. Actually, hold on. Something wrong with this? Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's very odd. I'm gonna have to set the sensor aside and send it back. They might want it back, rather. The adhesive on this is very, like, practically non-existent. So much so that when I went to take out the needle thingy that it goes in with, it just pulled right off. Interesting. All right, let me grab another sensor. I am feeling better. I will say. I mean, obviously, super like nasally right now. It is what it is. Not much I can do about that. Also, downing cough drops like fucking candy. I'd be having like a coughing fit. But yeah, that's my life. I'm so confused as to what the fuck happened with that. Mm-hmm. Alcohol swab. Okay, I only need a few more minutes. I do apologize. You know, it would really suck. Still being sick. End up getting a snowstorm. That'd be fucking ass. I'll never forget the first time I got COVID, chat. It was like the day after there was a bunch of snow. And I was so fucking sore, but I was just like attributing it to like, you know, the day after going to the gym. Everything's just sore. I attributed it to that. No, it was COVID. It was COVID. I'll never forget. Did you, for anyone who's gotten COVID before, how did you confirm outside of a test? Because for me, it was the muscle soreness, and then I sprayed my cologne the following day and I couldn't smell a thing. I shouldn't be laughing, but oh my gosh. I remember that clear as day. Alright. And last piece. I will say my smell didn't fully recover until like, if I had to guess, because obviously I can't pinpoint it because they're such like minor changes, I'd say like until 6 months later. I'd say 6 months later is when I like fully got everything back. I don't know how or why it took so long, but it did. Alright, I need to put this sensor aside because they are likely going to request that I send this back to them. I can figure out what the fuck happened. Need this. In there. Alright. Hold on. Still have yet to get still have yet to get a notification that my sensor's connected. It was kind of rough because the last time I was in the hospital for my surgery, I was my blood sugar was running high because during being under for damn near 2.5 hours, start pumping you with like sugar to make sure your blood sugar doesn't go low. And then it ran really high. Felt like shit. And then I signed a waiver that allowed me to use my insulin pump. And all the nurses were so thankful that they didn't have to do anything with my diabetes, funnily enough. Which I don't blame them, considering every diabetic is different. Wildly different, might I add. Over 200 strains of the common cold. Ugh. Actually, you know what? I might as well refill my reservoir since it's low before we fully start. I do apologize. Million things. That I still have to take my medication for this morning. Aren't there also a bunch of strains of the flu? And then the flu shot or vaccine or whatever is like a combination of the most common or something. I forget. Don't talk. All right. The most common and the most recent, yeah. That's, I finish off this file. Oh, close. Ugh. I, I'm so confused. Why is it not prompted for my sensor? Mark guard off and on. Sensor not ready. Reservoir. Rewind. You know what, chat? I'm gonna I'm gonna do what oh gosh, what's her name? Wendy Williams when she had her show. Didn't she start her show with like tea with a cough drop in it? I'm gonna start doing that, man. Morning, Matt. Food reservoir. And next. Next. Done. How am I feeling? Much better than yesterday, I will say. I'm so confused. Yo, I'm gonna be so upset. I have to disconnect this sensor I just put on after the other one being wasted because the adhesive like didn't stick at all. 1 second. That'll be my luck, man. Okay, that is off. The only thing I can think of is I put it on the charger before I went to the ER. Maybe it wasn't like fully sat in it. I don't know. All right, chat. I'm highly ready. Ugh. Really is just one of those days. Let me move my massive bag of cough drops over here. There we go. CGM is charging. Burn my mouth on hot tea. Matt, are you still here? And if so, do you drink tea? And if so, what kind? Wait. What kind of tea? Okay, but red or gold? Mittens knows the question.
Pursuing the green guy, watch the stairs near Senior Buns.
Be advised, Randall Dalton's down. Incapacitated.
Red, agreed. That's what I'm drinking now.
Randall is in a very interesting position.
I have Sam King back at the car. Someone else on foot. I've got a 95.
Gold tastes like ass. I prefer red. I don't think gold is bad though. At least in my opinion.
Get that man.
We have to speak with the marshals. I had to message Blunt and let him know I was in the ER yesterday. Because they wanted paperwork sorted yesterday.
Oh, I'm telling you to get
And I knew I wasn't
Get
gonna
that
be able to
man.
get that done sorted. Get that done? Get that done yesterday.
He's running south. He's not trying to get the guy.
I suffer more with the Scout. Dog, it's the only car I like, and even if it's ass, I like it better than most.
Comms on the green guy.
Towards Vespucci, into the car park side now. Vespucci, Madrid.
Something's wrong when I'm not biting on my cough drops. Letting them get to like that state where they're completely flat.
On radio, he's northbound through the grass by the red garage. I try and jump onto the freeway.
Are additionals needed?
Confirmed. He's still running northbound along the grass. I see that the vehicle is unflipped. He might be running back towards that. I have no idea.
Flip the vehicle.
I have no idea. I'm unsure. He's unlocked the car. He's trying to get in. He's in the car. Alright, please drag him out.
Watch out, Perry, in case they run you over.
Comms on that. Do we have any outstanding for pursuit?
Sam King.
Oh my god, they
Signal button. Staircase of White Garage.
Yeah, he's on the radio calling for help in the white garage.
Buffalo's trying to get to him.
You're running into Signal Buns. He's going to run out to the front door. Get on San Andreas. That's where the pickup's going to be.
Confirm.
Pickle smoking, southbound Palomino. Oh my god.
That Buffalo being hit and bullied. Maybe
Running
out.
across the street.
He's
running
still going.
westbound San Andreas now. Sam King is on the side of the street.
It's disabled.
Anderson's getting him.
Man, why didn't you just fucking shoot me at this point? Holy shit.
Say the Buffalo
Oh.
disabled.
Fuck you.
Oh, sir, that's not
Piece of shit.
necessary.
Show me those hands, please, sir.
It's disabled at Calais Vespucci. Suspects on foot running northbound.
I'm gonna stay with the vehicle, make sure nothing happens to it.
Confirm. Barrick, you might be quicker than me on ground. He's running towards the yellow buildings off of Palomino. Tried to go up a ladder. Davenport takes them off.
95.
Okay, 10
You got one going up the ladder here.
When I go up the adjacent ladder on the other side.
Calm's on ground. He's going up the ladder. Wait, where'd he go? What?
He's running over to the southern side. He's run behind the building here on the southeastern corner.
There was just a vehicle heading northbound in Cali and it cut east on San Andreas towards Senior Buns. It was a two-door, older style, like, sports vehicle. They're now southbound Calais.
RO is a Sam Wilder.
Confirmed they're pushing southbound towards a construction site.
They turned west on Lindsay Circus. I have to get a breakaway back to his vehicle, so I...
Confirmed.
We've jumped into
There's
the
no
next
way.
building to the west.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
say this.
Okay, that other vehicle's likely here to pick him up. It's northbound on Palomino.
I'm holding your lethal Davenport. I don't know if there's a way off this roof other than just jumping down straight up. He's falling off on the southwestern side. Southwestern side.
He's still up.
I don't know
He's
where
hiding in the corner. He's hiding in the corner.
What did you just do?
I can't see where he goes because he's all over the place. He's looking through his eyes.
That's why he's on Palomino.
They're everywhere.
Just
Oh,
would have
fuck you
not
guys.
normally.
Sliding.
Fell down?
Yeah, he fell
How
down.
did he
He's on the
fall
street.
that way?
I don't know.
Get in front of me. Stop. Stop. Stop.
He's by
Why are
the
they
digital
so
dead on
fast?
Palomino.
Sir,
Catch me.
okay.
Stop.
That's what
Sir,
you're
just
wrong.
surrender.
No. I can get on your cars.
Jumping toward the gas station now. A little soul.
Going around.
He's on the phone calling someone.
Individual has been tased on Ginger.
Hands behind your back.
He's in cuffs.
Oh, you got 95 here?
7195.
Yeah, Green is in custody.
I can bring you back, Anderson.
Don't do this to me. I'm a good guy.
The flu ride?
Watch your head as I place you in the vehicle.
Definitely sick.
No.
Bruh.
Buckethead is in a blue jugular.
That wasn't me.
Just passed by northbound.
There you
are.
Was he one of the ones from originally?
You're done, sir.
Unsure.
You're done for,
Okay, I'll just
bucko.
leave it then. He's at the top of Ginger Street. or the parking lot?
Where should I bring you?
I don't know now.
That is a very
The
good
red
question.
garage on the northern side
red
is where
garage,
the
I believe
triage
so.
is.
All right.
On
Say
the...
that again. What was the
I know
question? I
that's
can
where
answer
Perry
it.
was with the first suspect.
I don't think you can.
suspect backing him up.
It's
was
not
the
really a
question,
you
though?
call. Where I should bring you.
Has anyone documented the
MRPD.
Buffalo
MRPD.
yet?
MRPD.
I
I'm
would
guessing this is the
see it
main
to be
spot
unlikely.
we're all...
I think so.
Sure.
It
We
said
kind of
he was
traversed
going
in
back,
different
I don't know.
areas.
Documented. Yes.
I'll see what I can.
Hover, is this the main spot where we're bringing all the
Yeah,
guys?
This was their triage location, yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, so... Watch
Well,
your
thank you for the
head.
73 months. I appreciate it.
Robert, I need to know
what this all stemmed from.
This all comes from a...
99 Alpha.
What the hell?
Ah,
Hello?
Hi, Randall Dalton.
Alright, so... Let me see.
But I live.
Let's call him Maple. Maple. Morning.
Oh no, you got it too.
Welcome to my life of just always being sick.
Oh,
What's
no,
that?
I'm sorry. Me and Devin want to talk to you about this whole Buffalo thing.
Okay. What, like, what has gone on?
Oh, do you not know what happened?
I know that the change made, but like, has anything bad happened as a result?
It sounds like there's already been some troubles in the other shifts. I spoke with my command in 3, and we all agreed that we didn't. It's not something that we wanted operating during shift 3. So I put a note on the announcement that during shift 3 it's not an active policy. Because we have the opposite issue in 3 where we have not enough slow cars. We don't need more.
Do any of them require medical?
I believe a couple of them.
Yeah,
do.
that's fine. I don't see much of an issue with that.
Yeah.
Been
Apparently,
documented.
King was not happy that I put that on the announcement. I'm not going to sit here and tell every single
Is there any
person every
vehicles
time
left or
we
right?
start a shift that that policy is not active.
Well, I mean, it's also situational in the sense that, like, if they're okay, shift 3 is different in that, like, normally we have a numbers issue. Obviously, right now we don't. But it's not uncommon for us to have a numbers issue. And it's a little different when we have, say, 20 people on a daily basis to be like, okay, well, not even just that, but like concurrent calls to where we would need a bunch of buffaloes and whatnot. But if we don't deem it necessary, then it's not the biggest deal in the world.
Yeah. That was sort of our train of thought. But I know that there was a lot more that Davenport wanted to go into detail with it about the overall idea across all shifts. I know Ricky had spent some time in the other shifts and said it was already something that has been causing problems during pursuits and whatnot, and causing more harm than good.
Okay, so one of the things that was brought up is that people who are problematic, like I've already said that there's going to be growing pains, and we need to understand that that's going to happen. But if individuals are foundationally not following what we're supposed to be doing, then it should be revoked from them, not revoked from everyone. And if those people aren't being addressed, then that's a problem.
Yeah, I understand that. I'd rather we all get together and talk. I know Davenport wanted to take part in the conversation, so I don't want to.
It's fine.
Miss any points that he may have that I may be forgetting.
All right.
We can get
Give me like
MRPD.
10 minutes and I'm down.
Sounds good. All
All
right,
right, bye. Oh, actually, fuck, wrong thing. MDT docket. Impeachment. Anything new? What motion was denied and approved? It was denied. Hold on. I don't know. I haven't really read it, everything. Probably gonna have Tony. Probably gonna ask that Tony represent us. The request for stay should be denied. Currently convicted felon. No appeal has been filed at the time of rehiring. Okay. A lot of the questions, by the way, that we got asked here is going to be a not applicable. Blah, blah, blah. Prior to Kyle Pred's rehiring. To rehire Kyle Pred during the rehiring decision. Hello. Kyle Pred was rehired. Kyle Pred was rehired. Kyle Pred upon rehiring. Kyle Pred was rehired. Opred's termination. Opred was terminated. At the time of his termination, now this is after. Was surprised at the decision to rehire Kyle Pred. And so this is a not applicable, not applicable, not applicable, not applicable, not applicable, not applicable, not applicable. Basis of this is going to be his impeachment. Also the fact that he is now beneath me in rank. This will have been Richard Dark. Whether any government issued equipment was collected from Kyle Pred. This is in his locker. Whether the Los Santos County Mayor has been apprised of the decision to rehire. Wasn't rehired. And any other information that you believe in good faith is relevant. Kyle Pred was not rehired. He was demoted. Gonna be interesting, to say the least. Beepo's beeping? Wait. No? Yes. Yes, actually. I just got a... Searching for sensor signal. Okay. My CGM should be charged. Flashing after being unplugged. Yes. So plug it back into me. One moment. Click. And sensor connected. This has been a charging thing. I don't understand. Oh, actually, you know what? Something wonky happened while I was at the ER. Because when I got home, my PC was on. All my peripherals were off, including my monitors. Sensor. And come to find out, one of my UPSs was off. I don't know how or why. Does anyone have slicks? Fuck. There was Beepo had beeped at some point, like the past 5 minutes. Seven, yeah. Hey, whose cars are these? Are you okay?
Hello, sir. Hello. We're okay.
Okay, I believe you.
Blame Bobby Callahan.
Am I in her hands?
I don't think so.
So now you're sick, huh?
I want to talk about it.
Yeah, sounds pretty bad.
If only you knew. I definitely was not at the hospital yesterday. Definitely not at CMC.
No.
All is good, though. I mean, I'm sick. That's not going to change, but, you know, my primary concern is no longer a concern, and that's the important bit.
Okay.
You
sound like the most stuffed person alive.
I feel like I was this way last month. So, it's really pissing me off, man. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I hate it. I'm on a diet of just hot black tea and cough drops at the moment.
David White, just be
How long?
he's got
So far.
No, it's not actually but that's all I've had as a reason.
Anytime Fitness.
It's been like a few days or like a week.
Fitness is that you can do it
2 days ago, I was perfectly fine. Well, actually, I had a cough and stuff, and then yesterday it just really fucking hit me hard.
Because you're still in the peak.
Yeah.
Sir, you sound sick.
Oh, yeah, I am. You want to know the crazy thing? My gallbladder removal, a couple months ago, all I drank while I was there was diet ginger ale. And I don't know if I'm just getting old, but ginger ale used to only be a thing that I would drink when I was sick, and so it made sense while I was at the hospital. But now I'm to the point where, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'll give up Diet Coke for diet ginger ale. That shit's good. Okay,
Shit.
Everyone's quiet, and now I feel like I'm alone.
I was trying to be respectful about the Diet Coke.
What?
Well,
About giving it up?
No, about drinking it in the first place.
Okay, well, you know, sometimes we have to make sacrifices when we're a diabetic.
Yeah, that's fair. That's valid.
I just drink water. But also, I think once I grow old, I think I'm gonna be more diabetic because I eat Oreo McFlurry every single day.
Bless your heart.
Yeah.
Bless your heart. That was just such Teleremote. Bless her heart. I wish I could have an Oreo McFlurry every day.
But
That'd be sponsored for life.
Good morning.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta
This is
talk
my
to
life
you
now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, you know what I just realized? I'm gonna get grilled by the marshals and I'm gonna sound like this when they record me.
That's not gonna be a good look.
No.
Not a good look.
No, not at all. It is what it is, though. It is what it is.
Is it because of the Pred thing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Wait, they requested in this paperwork that I not.
You're not allowed to talk about it.
This is an active investigation, and accordingly, the marshals request the contents of this request and the subsequent response not be discussed.
Giving you a gag order? What?
Well, it says that they're requesting.
Okay. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a request, not a demand, to be fair.
Yep.
I have a question.
It is an active investigation, though. What's up?
If they cover your mouth, you're not going to be able to breathe, so they can't actually gag you.
Well,
okay?
I'll accuse them of strangling me, and all I'll need is a medical report.
Exactly. You got this.
It's actually so crazy how, like, fragile the nose is. Not like its structure, but internally. Nose is just so fucking like.
Yeah, not wrong. Not wrong. I had my this was years ago. I had my, I think they're called turbinates reduced. It's the thing that is like in your nose and one side like gets inflamed or whatever. so that your nose doesn't dry out, and then that goes down, and the other side does the rinse repeat, and that's why some people can only breathe out of one nostril at a time. So I got mine reduced, and I'll never forget there was 2 options. One of them was you're put under, it takes 20 minutes and you're good, and the other option was you're awake, and you can like drive yourself home. But I was like, listen, if I don't have to be awake for this, fuck that. I'm not gonna. Biggest regret of my fucking life, because they use it's a paralytic, which like prevents like certain like bodily functions, so you're not coughing, sneezing, and doing all these things while they're doing a relatively minor surgery on you. And when I woke up, everything was fine. I was laying down on the bed, recovery was good, and then they're like, all right, you can put your clothes back on. So I like shimmied to the side of the bed. I try standing, and when I tell you I felt like a 90-year-old man for the next day and a half, it was fucking atrocious.
Oh god.
Yeah, never again. Never again.
I don't know what you just said, but I might need to get that done after listening to it.
Oh, good luck. I want you to know there's multiple options. It's either, I don't know if it's done with the laser or if it can be like burned with like microwaves or something. I don't know. There's multiple options is all I know, bud.
Oh,
What are
you
the things
couldn't pay
called?
me enough.
I think they're called turbinates. And again, it's one side gets big inside of your nose, and it prevents the inside of your nose from drying out, and then it does the opposite on the other side. And if they're too big, they can get reduced. They reduce them by burning them.
Just doing a lot of work,
or zapping them.
Yeah, it's
Actually
gonna
perfect,
take
'cause
a
I'm
while for you
supposed to see this
get
ENT,
full
like, next week.
deputy, so just
That's
like,
exactly who you gonna need to see.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, keep working on it.
Let me know how that goes.
Keep polishing the things that you need to polish, and again, the conversation I have with you, okay?
How's the shift been, guys?
Um, Great. Burst.
No more
Street
buffaloes.
races.
2 interviews today.
You already had them?
Yeah.
How were they?
One was a no and one was a yes.
That's good to hear.
Oh,
Okay,
what department?
You just sitting pass rate.
Rhodes, you know our question how we ask if you could swap one body part out,
Yep.
what would it be? This man straight up said, Odette, close your ears. Mona, I need you to be quiet for a minute. He said he wants to replace his male appendage with that of a horse's. And then followed up with, if that's not an option, I want to swap my head out for a ram's head because some motherfuckers just need a headbutt.
Oh, God.
I mean, he's not wrong about the second one.
Horse's schlong is
I
very
see
long.
horse ears on my.
Man, am I right? Ugh.
Yeah, oh my god.
I can't
Brody,
believe
you're
it.
okay now? I'm so sorry.
Oh, God.
Brody, you
My poor ears.
That I'm assuming that was the no.
No, that was the yes.
That was the...
That was the...
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was the yes.
So what was the no? Why was he in the
Wait, did I miss? Oh,
Oh gosh.
sorry.
The
Did
balls of that bay.
Hey,
I?
that
Have I?
was interesting.
You okay, Ramona?
Have I missed something?
No, nothing at all.
No.
I'm gonna go upstairs though and have a conversation with Maple and Davenport.
Oh, we also had a raid today, by the way.
Ooh, how'd that go?
I went amazingly well.
Ooh.
We destroyed a hospital.
Yay!
Huh.
A legal hospital.
Wait, is
Yeah.
that Margot?
Yes.
Okay. That maths.
We'll have another one in a couple of days, I'm sure of it.
I'm not surprised. Don't forget that one time we ran into Danny Goomba, Margot, was it Randall or TJ up at Sandy Medical,
Don't forget leg day.
and Goomba said something to the extent of,
Goodbye, Ramona.
I was installing a blowhole.
Thank you for your
Um,
Oh, not the blow hole.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh.
because
How much is your anytime?
yeah, so that one of them could breathe underwater like a whale. Or
$21.
did they say whale?
Was that an interview question?
That's fucking crazy.
He sorta. He just explained that.
$80 a month.
The quote is somewhere in a report. Hold on.
Yeah, so like
Goomba.
Something about blowholes.
I had to pay $99 for a key fob, and for the
Goomba.
like membership per week is 21 a week. Australian dollars.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, the hell no. That's crazy.
It's got to be this. Sandy
Crazy
Medical
part
triple
is
victims.
Yeah, that's what I
Oh, it
just
turned into incident 18044. You look at that.
The great thing about
The quote
it
is, I shot Randall because he hit me in the
business
back of the
are
head. I reached into my pocket, pulled out my rifle, and shot him. It was a wrench. It was really bad time to hit anybody with the wrench because me and Margot were fist fighting, mutual combat, and he came behind and hit us in the back of the head. While I was laying there, I reached for my gun and shot once more, and he fell to the ground. Then blows Danny's statement regarding the context. Ranch wasn't feeling too good, so Ranch was brought to the medical center. He may have signed a legal binding document saying he went to anyone if he got transformed into a baby manatee. I'll take the blame for it. I don't care. I was just trying to give him a blowhole so he could breathe underwater. We can make a volcano or make Ranch a baby beluga. It almost worked. I looked at Ranch and went, you kind of have the build of a baby beluga.
I'm gonna do my report.
You're kind of built like one. My measurements were off. He's very frail.
So
That's...
funny thing, the victim here, Larry Johns, is the same guy that we found them holding down inside this house to give him a blood transfusion. That they had just taken their own blood, mixed it all together, and given it to this guy to heal him.
You know, that all adds up. That all adds up.
Damn homeopathic remedies.
Something like that.
It wasn't even close to homeopathic.
Are you okay?
It's a homebrew.
I'm good. Why?
You're just staring very intently, that's all.
Yeah, look how beautiful my husband is. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Good.
Richard, I do need to speak with you.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Family
Guys, no, it's not that serious. It'll just be a few minutes, Maple. It'll just be a few minutes.
Oh, he's gonna assert dominance in the office.
The couch is calling.
Yeah, we go right here.
Don't watch, guys.
So, it was requested of the marshals, given this is an active investigation, that I don't speak to others. You know how they requested stuff from me as they were leaving?
Yeah.
Okay, well, they've sent a written request, a request for written statement. And at the end, it states this is an active investigation, and accordingly, the state marshals request the content of this request and the subsequent response not be discussed outside of yourself and the state marshals in order to maintain the integrity of the investigation.
Right.
I don't like that.
Yeah. What's the contents of the investigation? As in, have they told you what they're investigating?
Yes. Everything regarding Kyle Pred's rehiring.
Okay, but that's not criminal. Is this a criminal investigation or an internal investigation?
I wish I could tell you. Most of the answers to the questions they've asked are not applicable, because Kyle Pred was not rehired. He was demoted.
Well, careful, because technically he was removed from chief, and then he was put...
Wait, according to who?
Well, you were made the chief.
Yeah, and then we collectively decided we were demoting him to Ash Chief.
Yeah, who did that?
Me. And him, he was there.
But how can you demote someone of your own rank?
Again, he was there.
Oh, Pred was there or the mayor?
The Pred.
Yeah. I'd be careful with the technicality.
I mean, the alternative is it was a rehire, but he was never fired. So, he was never fired.
Right, but I think if they haven't told you it's a criminal investigation, then there's nothing implying that like you talking to people is a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like they can request all they want. They can request the moon, but unless they're like, this is a criminal investigation. If you speak to other people about it,
listen,
you'll be obstructing justice.
I just don't like how they tried to like corral me into the interrogation room as I was walking out to literally go 42. And I don't know if you recall Pred saying this with Daisy and how they like their questioning of Pred happened a very specific way. And Daisy even said that she didn't necessarily agree with whatever, but like I'm starting to feel how Pred felt. Listen, I'm not opposed to talking to the marshals, but what I'm not going to do is watch 10 to 15 people walk in to the fucking hallway, all sit in the observation room, and listen to this thing that they want answers to, again, in front of a shit ton of people.
What did you just
and then
do?
request that I talk to no one about it.
Yeah.
A phone call would have been nice. A heads up.
That's what. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, there was no escalation of investigation. There was no like, oh, hey, Rhodes, what's going on with Pred? Is she hired? You know, there was none of that. It was straight. Here's this. I don't even call it a minute. Here's this ambush with 5 members of BCSO High Command. You're gonna answer some questions now. Like, there was no left. Like, that should be like a last resort, no?
I would assume so. Had I been called down to the marshal's office, listen, I would have told them exactly what they wanted to hear. But for them to just show up and just, why don't we have a talk here, and then immediately put on a recording and start with it's voluntary and this and that. You know what?
Yeah.
I question if they are going to attempt to push criminal charges. Well, here's the thing. Opal brought something up the other day, actually 2 days ago, where she was like, I'm waiting for someone who's like an ex-cop to argue they weren't read their rights because they should know them. And now I'm thinking to myself, is that what they tried pulling with me?
Yeah, because if they were going to ask you any questions that might be used criminally, not reading you your Miranda rights is...
Well,
technically, I don't think it's illegal, but it's like one of those things where they ain't going to be able to use that in court.
Well, is that true, though? If I already know my rights? I read it to people on a daily basis. Is that what their argument's going to be?
If it's not, it's stupid. The reason we do it on record when we interrogate people is so it's on record. And there's no question about it. There's no argument.
There's no question about me me knowing my rights. Again, I read them to people on a daily basis. It'd be stupid to attempt to argue I didn't know my rights. But I don't know if they're operating within the capacity of, like, oversight in the sense of, like, internal stuff, or if it is for criminal stuff. That part's important.
That's the thing. I think you need to, next time they ask you, questions, and you need to clarify, is this a internal investigation, or is this a criminal investigation?
I feel like I'm going to get a yes.
Which?
Both.
Okay, so then at a minimum, if it's a criminal investigation, then you should get an attorney.
Yeah, not wrong. Wonderful.
So what have they asked so far? Just for that report? That's it?
Well, it's a bunch of questions regarding that whole situation. I'd say 60% of the questions are specifically worded. Reasons of, Pred's rehiring, like, who knew, like, so many of them at the very end specifically, clarify Pred's rehiring. And again, that's not the case. Then it goes on about his termination. So it's about his rehiring and termination, and also if his equipment was recovered, but all the equipment's in lockers.
Right.
So, and not like put in a locker as a result of our conversation. It was bought and then placed in a locker like within an hour, and way prior to him being what's it called? Prior to him being fired.
So Fred did get this stuff.
He did what?
So Fred did buy stuff.
He did buy stuff, yeah. And then all of it was placed in lockers, or his locker.
And it's all accounted for?
If I recall correctly, everything except a magazine, which I need to speak to Bruce about to find out what the 311 about the equipment on the ground was. I don't know if it was noticed that something was on the ground by Pred, but the docket post has the image. Hold on.
Well, hold on a second. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yeah, but what did they do to my car?
I was just saying, there's no parts in it.
I wondered why it was driving so shit.
That was like 3 days ago we did all that, right? So I put brand new tires on it, and I fixed all the parts up to be in 100% quality. And someone's yoinked everything out of it. It was bone dry. I got no idea.
Who's taking it out of the blade? What's the plate on it?
The plate is, I'll tell you, 8 Lima 1 7 Hotel 557.
Dark, what state ID? You're 1588, right?
158, yes, sir.
Who's 1681?
1681?
1681 is the only other person who's taking this car out. She's the only other person who's taking that car out.
If those parts have been put into those LSPD cars, I'm going to be fucking pissed, man.
No. Bean had secured parts separate to anything. He bought them. I want to say 3 days ago is when he told me he got them.
The strange thing is that Dark, you stored it at 3:43 p.m. This is my time, Eastern.
Mm-hmm.
Ruby took it at 4:04, but it was never stored again.
It was left out.
It was left out at 4 p.m. Eastern.
Could
this
this
was
have
on the 19th? Was that the day that Espinosa put that announcement about the thing?
I demoted it from an announcement to just a report because it was no longer active at that point. So look for a report made by Espinosa.
Yeah, to the best of my knowledge, what I've had, it hasn't been stolen or nothing, so...
This report, Espinosa's report, was made at 5:28 p.m. on the 19th, which is an hour and a half after Ruby took the car out. So...
Yeah, I'm 90% sure it's this wrong, because there's no other unmarked buffaloes in here.
Well, you're 1588. You're the only other state ID that's had this car taken.
I know Kingsley had it the other day and it was painted red, but I don't know why that happened there.
Since the 18th, the only other person that's taking the car out is Ruby.
Okay, so what I do know is that Bean had the plates changed of those 4 buffaloes. I question if one of whose name are they under?
This one's under Pred.
The new one's under Pred. It would have had to have been Bean. Yeah, he's got LSPD 1, 2, 3, and 4. So there wouldn't be any confusion there.
Oh, there's not even an engine in this.
Was there even
an engine?
Yeah, so
it never had an engine. It just had tires.
Buffaloes are pretty viable without an engine.
I'm wondering.
It did have all brand new parts in it, and brand new tires because I did it all at the tuner shop for you like 3-4 days ago.
I'm wondering if that's correlated to that repair gun being taken and the car never being stored again.
Was it used to be taken to that Merrill debate thing where the other car got stolen from?
No idea.
Wait, that happened during Richard, you were around, remember? You even asked me if you wanted me to file the ACR against them for not even being present for that.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, I'll text Ruby if I've got a number. I'll see if I get a reply.
Let me know how that goes. Because ultimately, well, actually, do you recall, Davenport, did the Buffalo that you put parts in, did it have like very little miles as well?
I don't remember what mileage it had on it.
And there's no other Buffaloes here at all? I never look in these garages, I'm gonna be real.
No, there's no. This is the only unmarked one.
Did someone have fucked with?
This is the one that originally was in Nova's name, I believe. And it was when she switched from LSPD to... This is the one that was got for the NFTU, for the narcotics thing. It was to be used for that. And then when she switched back to BCSO, it was then passed on to Pred, so that it remained with the LSPD. Because the LSPD essentially paid for it.
In Davenport, did you pull out the Buffalo the day you put parts in?
No, that was
no, Richard had already pulled
what's
it
your
out.
state ID?
1588.
Because all the parts had gone bad.
Incident 22641. PD drill stolen and PD vehicle parts removed. It looks like Trips stole a BCSO car with a plate Sheriff, the Penumbra. She stole a stage
give me like
set of
10
stage
minutes and I'll be
5s,
over there real quick.
a cool engine. And Alexander Davidson, I guess, also stole a PD car.
No
But
good.
I don't.
Does anyone have a drill? Can we bring it to a lift and check?
I mean, I'll go and buy a drill.
You know, the other day I had to repair every part on my damn car.
Hello, Chief. Hello, dog.
Hello.
Hello, mate.
So whatever car Davidson stole, no, it's not stated in this report.
Who stole what?
In incident 22641, Marianne Pilot and Alexander Davidson were arrested for having stolen cars and taking parts out of them.
It's fine. I'm sure we'll figure it out.
I think they just took it from the Penumbra, though. I don't know if they took from another car. I don't know. It's very odd.
Wait, how come Sophie had a tool?
From what it looks like, Espinosa gave it to her for parts to get parts repaired. Yeah, Espinosa got his parts repaired by Sophie, and after getting parts done, he forgot about the drill.
Wait, she returned the stage 5 parts and felt bad as part of the plea agreement due to the fact she identified herself as a suspect. When we had no positive ID, dropped 6 counts of larceny of aftermarket motor, blah blah, 1 count. So is it in evidence?
Maybe 22641.
Oh no, because this is a BCSO one. Huh.
Anyway, it's fine. We'll figure it out.
Nothing in evidence.
It also looks like she admitted to taking the stuff from a BCSO car.
Yeah. Maybe it was just a PD car. Maybe.
I saw there was something about Sandra Cage or somebody getting raided because of a penumbra being stolen or something like that.
That I do not know. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Wait, where's the buffalo?
I put it away.
Okay.
He will. I got the drill, so I can take it down, double check that there's nothing in it.
All right. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Davenport, when you're back, I'll speak with you and Maple.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, we'll take a look at this.
I need to pee. Not gonna lie, I've really been enjoying listening to early 2000s music recently. Oh my god. Hold on, I want to see the follow-up songs to this. Oh, these are like feelsy, edgy songs. You guys remember Hate Me by Blue October? Holy fuck. Fuck it, we'll listen. I'll be right back. Oh, this is from the music video. Hold on, fast forward. There we go. I'm back. Hi, back. We are your chat. If they're still there, surely the stuff is in there, right? And it's just like something happened. Otherwise, checking that would be super quick. What's that in Tea and Crumpets or Crumpets Land? Decently below 0. Because 32F is 0 for you guys. Oh, I actually need repair parts. Or forget. It's likely going to be even colder, depending on, well, if you're in the US. We're going to the next song. If it did 424 parts. Oh gosh, I don't remember. Oh my fucking throwback. Honestly, I'm with you. Listen, I've been in my like throwback era. Also, chat, anyone's TikTok filled with so and so, like impressions of so and so as an owl and saying who. I'm sorry, I should laugh. What? No? Oh, it's hilarious.
Parts are all in it, but they just weren't registering.
Oh.
Same with the engine.
Oh, so did they just have to be pulled out, put back in?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
It looks like. At least that worked for the
Someone put the hood, please.
That worked for the park design.
That makes sense. Glad that was able to get resolved. Wait, hold on. Is this missing harness?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's beyond anyone's control. That's the telltale sign. When your harness goes missing, all your parts are probably not connected properly.
Oh, the local mechanic fucking stole them, huh?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And like I said, the telltale sign is the missing harness.
Yeah, that's what I clocked when we were leaving. I was like, this thing doesn't have a harness.
Well, at least we don't have to bug Ruby about it. Has Ricky been around today?
My shit if someone stole them.
Oh, 100%.
Earlier for the interviews. We talked with him.
I heard one person was a yes, one person was a no, and of the person that was the yes, they were the one who said they would replace their you know what with the horses.
Yeah.
I was assuming that's the person that got the no.
No, that was the yes. The no was, he was very peculiar individual, to say the least. There's a lot of conversation. He's clearly seemed very new to the city, which isn't inherently a bad thing. What was bad about it was that it seemed like every answer he had felt like he was trying to tell us what we wanted to hear. And Ricky mentioned it. It was a good point. It was a lot of in my city.
Got it.
So I don't think he's an inherently bad person, but I think he needs some time to kind of
yeah, no,
100%. See how things are.
I mean, listen. I don't know if either of y'all remember Dante Wolf, okay, but he's back. And no department is going to hire him until he's been around for a bit to get a lay of the land and, you know, figure out what the norms are. Love that he's back, and I have no doubt he's going to be a phenomenal officer. But obviously it's been a lot of time since he's last been in PD. We're talking years at this point. To where, again, you know, need to get just a decent amount of just experience being out there. I mean, if he wants to do something PD adjacent in the meantime, whether that's dispatch or tow or whatever, not opposed to it, not opposed to him being on ride-alongs, but in terms of joining PD, you know, again, he's definitely just going to need to figure out and just needs to be around for some time prior to being considered. I don't even care if he needs to be interviewed. Realistically, for me, he's an immediate yes, but as long as he has that experience.
I don't know why that reminded me, but the other reason we said no to that guy was because one of the questions we've been asking them was to like perform a death knock, where, you know, go to the parents of a deceased officer and have to be like, sorry to inform you, but your son died, right? And when he did his death knock, he didn't knock, he just kind of stood on the quote-unquote porch and talked to himself for about 5 minutes before Ricky, because me and Ricky were the parents. Ricky was like, I think someone's talking to themselves on our porch, which was a little bit of a funny part. But the problematic part was when he decided to give the two very emotionally distraught parents 100% to the best of his ability detail to the suspect who killed their son. And when Ricky said, I'll grab my gun, we're going down to the Azteca block to kill them all, because the description was somebody wearing like all blue, his response was, sure, let's go.
Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah. Is this all set? Are we gonna...
Yeah, we just need tires.
Oh, okay.
The only thing I need to do is tires. I need to get a set to put on there to pull these off and put back on. So that makes sense.
It does. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can get one delivered. Hold up.
For sure.
Hey Baz, question. Do you have a buffer set of tires, like a shitty set, just to swap? Surely you have a set, whether it's race tires or something shitty.
I think so, but I'm just on my way back from prison. I will check when I get to the house. I'm pretty sure we've got race or commons.
As a set already?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. If you wouldn't mind, would you be able to bring that to Tuna? Because one of our vehicles had that issue where, you know, the harness was taken out by the local mechanic. We had to move all the parts out and back in. And so got to do the same thing with the tires, except we don't have a buffer set without making a new one.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check for you.
Perfect.
You sound sick. You okay?
I'm a little under the weather. But where are you?
I am currently speeding eastbound Mirror Park, and there's a buffalo in front of me, so I'm trying not to get killed. I think it's over.
It is over.
Fuck.
Don't worry.
Lost him.
Perfect. All right. I'll let Davenport know that you're gonna check, and if you do have it, you'll bring it here. I appreciate you. Bye.
No worries, mate. Bye.
So Baz was just coming from prison. He's in Mirror Park now. He's gonna go check the house at Fudge. And if there's a set he thinks he's either has race or common, we'll bring it here.
Okay, nice, awesome.
This is Kirby the new Kathy. I don't.
Anything it needs, and then the harness.
I don't lick
Don't
cables.
know if I have. Oh yeah, I can afford one.
What was the gray
Someone
vehicle
can
last you
purchase it.
counted, Richard?
There's less in Westbound on caution.
And 4.
It wouldn't surprise me if they're going to get
So
ready for the
it's
race
30
that I
better
thought
than
is
my,
happening on North
portfolio
Road with
thingy.
that.
Ooh, good.
But I'm also not sure.
But yeah, because he was in Mirror Park, he's pretty much right up the road anyways, so I can't imagine it would take very long. Like Baz. Baz is good people. I still appreciate to this day I've yet to be shot by them.
Yeah.
I don't know that I could say that about any other group.
You know something funny? I had Daisy Moss call me the other day. I've been getting, I don't know if you're aware, but I've been getting these random messages with the starts of street races from like 5 different numbers. And 4 of the numbers I haven't had any info from for a while, but the 5th number has been sending them stuff. Even yesterday they were sending me stuff.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Anna.
Daisy Moss found a phone that was thrown out the back on Little Bighorn behind Mission Row a couple of days ago, and she subpoenaed to check it, and they said, well, if it's just abandoned and there's no owner to it, if it's just been thrown there, you're welcome to go through it or whatever.
Right. So
she went through it, and there's only 2 people that have ever been contacted. It's myself and Viv, and all it is starting spots for street races. Because Daisy called me and said, oh, you might want to go through it and have a look. And I had my suspicion that it was him because of the way they sort of speak, you know?
Yep, that makes sense.
So, it's good.
There you go, mate.
Thank you. If you give me 2 seconds, I can give them straight back to you.
You can keep them if you want. We've got more sets of them.
No, it's just a matter. We just need to pull the set off and put them back on. So,
drama while repressurizing your boiler.
Need to get some honey tea, Mr. Rhodes.
I do not like honey in my tea at all. It ruins it for me.
Yeah, but it will clear your cold up in no time.
I don't know what it's not even a cold. I
haven't got the COVID, have you?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Alright.
I'm certainly, trust me, careful. I would definitely know at this point. Definitely would certainly know.
Interesting.
Yeah, because yesterday I definitely wasn't at CMC for the whole day. I was worse yesterday, considerably worse, but I'm better now.
Negative at the
fucking my nan used to make me eat raw ginger when I was sick, so maybe try that. That always works.
Have you guys ever
hate
heard of
ginger.
Padarco tea?
No. What is that?
Sounds good. Oh, what is it?
It tastes fucking horrible.
Okay, skip. I'll stick with my Yorkshire Red.
It's a tea
hey,
that
Yorkshire Gold's better though.
It's a tea that growing
I have
up,
both,
my
but Red's
mom
better.
always made us whenever we were sick, and swore by it having some form of magical medicinal healing properties.
369,
Maybe not magical, maybe just herbal healing properties. But I mean,
Oh,
honestly, it
100%
tastes like
Anna.
shit. We would put literal like tablespoonfuls of sugar in it to make it like tolerable to drink. But that shit helped. I ain't gonna say it didn't help. At least it felt like it helped.
I don't know what it is, but anytime I'm sick, it's always black tea and ginger ale.
What did you just do?
But I can't drink black tea with sugar or honey. I'm very much so I can drink black tea perfectly fine on its own. With sugar, it's disgusting. Milk and sugar, phenomenal.
You sure you're not secretly British?
Well, I am married to,
So,
Richard.
according to Google AI, Podarco is from the inner bark of a South American tabibuya tree. It's a traditional herbal drink known for its earthy flavor, used for immune support, fighting infections, reducing inflammation, and detoxification.
Hey Baz, if I give you the BET, would you be able to purchase a harness for us?
For you, always.
Yeah. It's an interesting one. One of the big things we always had to stir it with a wooden spoon.
I think harness is a 10.
Interesting.
Because like the metal would I guess I don't know fuck up the
appreciate
You know,
properties of it.
Pred always used to talk about oh gosh, what was it? I think it was Manuka honey. But it's not really it's not honey from a bee? I don't know. It's confusing. But also, I'm pretty sure it's disgusting. I could be wrong, but I think it's like health benefit-y stuff, not like for the taste. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. Growing up, there's all sorts of herbal things. I mean, also.
Oh yeah, hold on. Wait, it says it right here. What the hell? It heals wounds, improves oral health, eases sore throats, and supports ulcers. You know, I don't really like the wording of that. Supporting ulcers
Supports
is not.
ulcers sounds very.
You know,
odd.
I think the intention is like, you know, not supporting the ulcer in the sense of making the ulcer worse. You know. I read that. It was the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah, helping the ulcer.
Okay, it looks better now.
Yeah, now it's all fixed up. Diddy.
Or Richard.
Use your tires.
Cheers, Bush.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate your Baz.
What's your state ID?
That's a good question. Hold on.
Actually, what I might do is if I send you a 100 bet, can you buy? Let's say give us 10 of them.
Yeah, I can get you as many as you want.
How long do harnesses last when they're not in a car?
I think they last quite a while.
What's your state ID?
1655 4.
16554.
That's me.
Yeah, this should be 100 bet.
I
You can
will
grab
be
10 of
back.
them for us, and that way then
Yeah,
we
I
can.
got you.
I'll put them in the thing for spares.
Thanks, Baz.
Should be sorted.
Maple had mentioned the whole Buffalo thing in shift 3.
Yeah.
And I'm not opposed to it not applying to 3 since numbers can be fairly limited and we obviously have, you know, an issue.
Okay. Can I
Yeah,
ask a
sorry.
question? Why was it considered to be a good idea to do it?
Yeah, so even though there's 4, it's currently limited to 2. And it's so that people who don't have the ability to drive a Buffalo can, assuming that foundationally their pursuits are not, you know, complete ass. And long story short, 99% of pursuits pretty much require a Buffalo. And with the amount of concurrent calls that happen in 1 and 2, oftentimes they don't have them for, you know, the concurrent pursuits that are happening. People instead be in like Tauruses or whatnot that aren't capable of keeping up with half of the shit that they're pursuing.
Okay, well, my counter to that is if they wanted to be able to pursue things, I've spent hundreds of hours in shift 3 alone with people doing certs and stuff to be able to have the opportunity to join PRT, and I don't think I've knocked anyone back yet that has passed. And I can almost say the same for every other shift as well, because I know King has done a hell of a lot in shift 1 with it.
Mm-hmm.
And people that can't pass the time that is required, which is very easy, are complaining because they think it's too hard to do, but they're not willing to actually, you know, think, well, hey, maybe it's not the car, considering hundred of other people have actually passed it. I'm the one that can't pass it. Maybe I need to do better.
I agree.
And on top of that, it's also been proven that a Premier is actually faster with an engine in it than a Buffalo stock.
Yeah,
what they are driving.
The issue with that, though, it's sort of a two-part thing. I don't necessarily want to say the barrier to entry is considerably higher, but the whole aspect of the Premier needing an engine in and of it.
There's two there. I can't.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
So, thank you, Baz. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, always. If there's anything else you need, let me know. No,
Appreciate you. Have a good one.
I'm not driving, by the way. Close your eyes.
So that was brought up by Bradford in the meeting with High Command. The counter to that essentially ended up being, well, if that is the case, then why do we care? I personally, I start thinking of people like, and obviously sort of bad example because this is BCSO, but someone like Matilda, who I don't know if Matilda has ever attempted to, request access to the Buffalo or PRT related stuff. But point is, some people don't really sort of have that desire to want to be a part of PRT. And I don't necessarily think that a, let's say, $500,000 engine should be the barrier to entry into being able to have a car fast enough to be able to keep up with most of the vehicles that we pursue. In saying that, again, Bradford did very much so bring up the Premier aspect. And then one of the counters to that, I don't know if it was from, I forget who brought it up, but it was a good point in that if it is true, and that is accessible, again, if they spend $500,000 every 90 days or 120 days, however many months it is, why do we care about them being in a Buffalo if it is on par, when the Buffalo would just be sort of a lower barrier? And so my concession there ended up being, well, let's test with a few. And so our sort of limit to this would be, we threw out some numbers, 2, 3, 4, being bought 4 and has parts for all 4. But we're currently utilizing just 2, to see how that goes, determine if there's any problems that we might encounter. And if things go well, we'll increase it up to 4, but we likely wouldn't push it beyond that. And again, it's obviously going to be situational. And in addition to it being situational, if there are people who cannot follow proper pursuit etiquette, they will 100% be pulled from those vehicles and not allowed back in them. And that's just them losing the ability to drive these sort of first come, first serve vehicles. Realistically, I don't anticipate that there are going to be, I mean, maybe there will be. Don't anticipate that there's going to be specific individuals that are going to hog it, because it's very much so going to be like, hey, listen, at this point, like, you've been in it all day, every day. So it's sort of intended to be kind of a break from their normal cars that may not be up to par, with a vehicle that is viable in almost every capacity. I did make it clear that we don't expect people to be perfect drivers. I expect people to say not like the way that the Buffalo handles, and whether it's the braking or the way it turns. We shouldn't judge people on that portion of their driving, because obviously there's going to be growing pains with it being allowed to anyone who's officer and above. However, again, if they are not following normal pursuit etiquette and are doing dumb shit, they're out of it. No, there's no question about it. So it's if it's teachable things, and just that they don't know exactly how the buffalo drives, those can be conversations. If it's foundation level pursuit etiquette, they're out, like no questions asked. And that's what's going to be the sort of like how we keep things in check for the most part.
Okay, so if someone's not doing the right thing in it, we have the right to say, hey.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Because I know of like 4 incidents that have happened within the first 24 hours of them being able to drive them.
And that's like pursuit etiquette related stuff, not like just not being the greatest of drivers.
Etiquette. Yeah, that's pursuit etiquette.
Got it. Okay.
So one of them, I was talking to, there was myself, Lucas, King, and Ventura. I think Brandy was there too.
Holy fuck, what time was this?
This was like probably, listen, I spent like 5 hours at Mission Row yesterday, so
oh my god,
it was right before the storm.
Okay.
Essentially coming up. And this was brought up as a topic of discussion because personally I do not agree with it, for the simple fact of the reasons that have happened. The one that happened in shift 3, I'll bring up first. There was Deke, which I now realize he's a sergeant, so that's why he was driving one.
Yep.
And then there was KO in the other one. They were pursuing Lucky Torkel in something like, it was like pretty much a local SUV. It was one of the, I can't even remember the name.
Like a Gressley or something?
It was something that CVPIs were keeping up with because there was a CVPI and a Taurus primary secondary. They had called out like 3, 4, possibly 5 times. We need CVPIs and Tauruses to attach to this chase. I looked, there was 2 people chasing in a Buffalo. Neither of those people thought, okay, well, one of us are going to break off and switch out. So there's already 4 in the chase. There's no need. They did not need another person.
Right. It wasn't on the. They weren't there. It'd be different if there was one person and it was coincidentally a Buffalo, and you hold on until the lower backup arrives. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So they were running tertiary, and well, actually, they were all just running in the conga line. So tertiary and 4th unit were Buffaloes.
Sorry, I meant to mute chat.
I think tertiary was Deke and KO was in 4th position. And they'd asked that many times on radio, in my typical fashion, I was like, listen, if no one else is going to fucking switch out, I will go and attach to the chase. I will grab my CVPI and attach, and the Buffaloes can just break off altogether. If you cannot get out of the car, just get the fuck off the chase.
Right.
So I went and grabbed the CVPI, and by the time I'd grabbed my CVPI and got there, they'd lost the vehicle. And that was with 2 Buffaloes on it, and I'm simply just because I believe it was Lucky Torkel possibly driving the car. And
right, Lucky's a solid driver. But point still stands. That's the thing that annoyed me. Should have swapped.
Not one of them. One of them should have been like, all right, no worries, immediately. And it should have been KO that said, okay, I'm in this because, you know, to help me try and chase cars. Well, yeah, Deke is too. He's kitten. So either one of them, it doesn't really matter. But if it was to be in an order, the person that is actually
it should
not
have been
authorized,
in the first come first serve Buffalo, not a PRT kitten, who should have willingly volunteered to swap because they are in said vehicle.
I
agree.
And not only to mention that, they had like a cadet with them as well. So even more reason to be in something that isn't a Buffalo.
Right.
If, you know, and that's what I thought to myself, God, if it's going to be like this, then it is going to be bad. If something as simple as that can't be sort of followed, you know, which is simple pursuit stuff, regardless of whether you are PRT, you know, you should be thinking of the greater good, and you should just be like, I'm going to grab a CVPI. You can always get back into it
I
after
agree.
the chase is over.
I definitely agree with that.
And then another one was Ventura was saying he was in pursuit of someone that was a warrant apprehension, something that was pretty decent. And 2 of the LSPD 1 and LSPD 2 Buffaloes pulled out in front of him to pursue the vehicle because they were in a buffalo and took him out. They literally pulled out right in front of him and drove into him because they thought they could keep up with the car. So they pulled out in front of him to try and attach the car when he was primary.
That boils down to the whole pursuit etiquette shit that shouldn't be happening and should be pulled from those people because you don't do that.
I don't know exactly who was driving him, but that was in shift 2, I believe. So
Ricky explained a similar situation where he was in a pursuit and the car in front of him essentially was just doing things that he couldn't tell and they weren't communicating it, which was one of the LSPD buffaloes where like it would just miss a turn on purpose so Ricky could go by, but there was no communication, so he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. The car's going slow for some reason. He doesn't know why. He doesn't know if they're trying to keep up with it or not. So they get the issue is also the visual aspect of it, where officers are going to get in the buffaloes and think, okay, I'm in a buffalo, I can keep up with these things. 9 times out of 10, you give a car to somebody, if they don't know how to use it, it ain't gonna make a fucking difference. It's not gonna make a difference if they don't know how to operate the equipment they're being given. All it's gonna do is hinder everybody else involved. Because you know damn well that if somebody who's typically driving a Premier or a Taurus or whatever the fuck else, a Scout, is in that vehicle, it's clear that they're gonna slow down and let the interceptor pass. Because they know that they're not gonna be able to keep up with it. If they're in a buffalo, they're gonna start getting the thought they can keep up with it when they realistically can't, because it's not just the fucking car that's needed to keep up with some of these guys. And I'm not gonna sit here and say you need to be better. That's not at all what I'm trying to say. But fact of the matter is, we have put in the effort to make that difference so that we can do that. If they want to drive the buffaloes, the trials exist for a reason. It's easier now more than ever to get in.
Well, you don't even have to hit the time to be able to pass it. That was abolished for the buffalo.
Right.
So it's not even about being gate kept. The vehicle that they always drive is the only one that the Premier is the one that once you pass that, you're eligible for the buffalo one. And I've told PRT leads and stuff that I want to have people run the buffalo trail, not because they need to pass the time, but I think it's good experience for them to know what they're up against and to gauge them on where they're at, if they're even close to getting the time, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Crystal even mentioned the whole, like, her having run it, and, like, utilizing it as a means of improving over time.
Yeah, and she did great.
Yeah, again, not wrong. I know she was very happy. At the end of the day, I mean, obviously, again, it's something that we're testing. We'll see how it goes. There's certainly going to be growing pains, right? There's no getting past that. I know we were giving it a week from announcement to determine if we were going to expand it to the full 4. If there are obviously problems, obviously we won't push it. But again, those specific individuals, I'm hoping were spoken to when this shit happened. Because otherwise, again, it's just gonna. Quite frankly, it doesn't even matter that it was buffaloes, right? Like if pursuit etiquette shit's happening, they need to be called out on it to make sure it doesn't happen again. And if it does,
I'll be honest,
then...
with the KO stuff, I didn't get a chance to talk to him because I ended up being roped into something.
Yeah,
that took up the rest of my
fair
day.
Enough. So yes, I don't want there to be any confusion. You can 1,000% pull people from those cars for not following etiquette, and quite frankly, I don't even think I care if Ventura is the one who is going to pull these people off if they're being dumbasses. Because hearing that 2 of them pulled in front of him in a pursuit, like that's ass and shouldn't be happening. Like, we don't have different SOPs regarding pursuit etiquette. So it doesn't matter if they're in a buffalo or a juiced up Premier or, quite frankly, anything that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
So, moving on.
I think it gives people a false sense of like security, though, by like, hey, I'm in a buffalo, I got this.
I can do this.
Deal, you know.
Realistically, they can't. But moving from that argument point, because it's still related to the buffalo, it's still in regards to buffaloes, and I spoke to Oxby briefly about this. Where was I with it? There seems to the arguments that were brought to me from what Oxby told me was that there's a desire for less gatekeeping, which I am so fucking sick of hearing bullshit about gatekeeping. There wants to be less gatekeeping, and there needs to be just more buffaloes in the field for the situations that are being dealt with during shift 1 and 2. There's just so much happening. My counterpoint to this is, you know damn well as much as any of us here know, Rhodes, especially being shift 3, we are not going to be able to respond to every fucking call. We are not going to be able to chase every single vehicle from every single situation if we just don't have the manpower for it. Just because we can buy buffaloes and equip every single officer in the department with a buffalo does not mean that we should be doing that.
But that's not okay. I think that's a facetious example because that's not what we're doing. We're not equipping every officer with a buffalo. We're talking about a scenario in which there's 2 additional ones available to most. I don't think it's fair to say we're equipping every officer with the buffalo. I realistically think if 2 buffaloes are like this make or break moment, that there are bigger issues.
So, yes, my concern is the direction that it continues to go.
Okay, but let me throw this your way. Why do we care if they can do the same thing in a premiere?
I think it was just explained, because it although the car is capable, there's a clear understanding of responsibility in those positions and pursuit etiquette with those positions. Once they get in these other vehicles, they start to believe otherwise.
I don't necessarily know that that's true, because if someone is putting an engine in a Premiere, they likely know exactly what it's capable of. Listen, I don't drive a Premiere. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I know exactly how a Premiere drives, how fast they can be. I was specifically told that it is on par with the Buffalo when it has an engine, despite the Buffalo not having an engine. And that was one of the biggest things brought up when Bradford was sort of, giving his case to high command. And that is, if we do have equipment out there that is just going to be $500,000 more expensive every 3 to 4 months, again, why don't we just make a few available to most? And again, I can't stress it enough. If there is etiquette-related stuff, the same standard that those Premiere drivers would be held to, that's happening, then unfortunately they're going to lose the privilege of being able to drive said Buffalo. And again, right now there's only 2. And then they're going to have to go back to resorting to having to upgrade their Premiere or whatever it is to be able to have equipment.
I'm more leaning on the argument point of needing more vehicles in the field. Whereas, fact of the matter is, we're not going to be able to respond to everything. We're not going to be able to catch every single person. We're not going to be able, we shouldn't be able to hit out every single officer with a Buffalo to be able to catch every single person.
Okay, but we're not. There's 2 cars. I'm gonna be honest. I can see the concerns, but in almost every example that you've given, Maple, we're equipping the whole PD, and that's not what's happening. It's 2 cars. 2.
My point, Rhodes, is right now it's 2 cars. And then it's going to be 4 cars. And then more people are going to want it. Then it's going to be 6 cars. And then it's going to be 8 cars.
No. That's not what's going to happen. The hard limit, at most, after testing, would be 4. And again, hard limit. There's not going to be more Buffaloes.
Okay. My concern is because of how many people keep fucking telling me that they want to stop gatekeeping things. All I keep hearing every time I have a conversation with people about the changes being made, that
it does get brought up a lot. Yeah.
I'm finding out through announcements, or I'm finding out last minute from Oxby, is gatekeeping. We don't want to gatekeep. We don't want to gatekeep. We don't want to gatekeep. At what point is it fucking gatekeeping? And we have, what's the point of certifications? If we don't want to gatekeep things, if we don't want to put vehicles, put equipment behind certifications that require training for it, what is the point of the certification?
Well, I mean, specifically for PRT, they very much so still have all of the 2 doors.
Yes. But my concern isn't right now. My concern is the direction it is going. How much not gatekeeping are we doing? And what is being considered as gatekeeping? Because it feels like anything beyond becoming an officer is being there's an argument that it's being gatekept. I mean,
not really. Listen,
Rose,
we have to be mindful with what we're doing in the PD, for sure. Otherwise, our response could be over the top and can ultimately provoke an unnecessary response from the opposing side. And don't get me wrong, I'll sit here and say that 9 times out of 10 we respond to a call, everything's starting off at a fucking 10.
Yes.
Like, let's not sit here and pretend that that's not happening.
Yes.
And I've always very much so been of the mindset that the PD should be equipped to deal with, the average situation. And unfortunately, the average situation is going to be the typical Sentinel Classics, the typical Imagios, right? Like all of those crazy busted cars. And again, the Buffalo thing very specifically being an attempt at a means to lessen our struggle with that. And again, there's gonna be growing pains, 1000%. The gatekeeping stuff is definitely being referred to, for example, regarding shotguns. Not necessarily Buffaloes, because again, the concession that we made, because the last thing I want is for 20-30 Buffaloes to all be bought the same fucking day, because then we're going to have a terrible issue. I 1000% agree with that. But that's why
my concern is the future, the direction
well,
it continues to go.
Again, taking the future into account, it's why I had placed a hard cap at 4, and despite that, us only starting with half of that to see how things go. Because yes, I can understand in Shift 3 why that in and of itself could be problematic. However, when taking into account Shift 1, specifically after the meeting, in addition to Shift 2, they aren't exactly comparable to Shift 3. There are far more people on duty during those times.
I get that. I mean, I've spent my time in the other shifts. I know how it can get. I know what they can go through from time to time. Obviously, I'm not there all the time. But yeah, my core concern is that it starts with, I mean, we're considering getting to full officer and full deputy as gatekeeping class 2s now. That's what I'm being told, is that they don't want to gatekeep class 2s from those from PPOs, from essentially solo cadets. That's being considered gatekeeping. At what point is it gatekeeping? At what point is it a certification for officers to earn, for effort to be put in, like everybody else has?
Wait, what do you mean?
When I talked to Oxby about the PPOs being permitted to get the MP5 and the DX15 with training, one of the arguments he brought to me was that they don't want, they want to reduce gatekeeping.
Okay. I don't think gatekeeping is gatekeeping. Okay. The gatekeeping is now just sounding more buzzwordy than anything else.
Yes,
we should be okay. Well, I think we just shouldn't use it, but ultimately we want people out there to be equipped to deal with the fucking situation. And yes, if that does mean that they're now going to have access to class 2s with the same exact training that a normal officer would have, then so be it. Ultimately they will have received the training. And at the end of the day, while they do have a class 2, is it the best equipment we have? No. However, one of the other things was heavy rifles. And actually I still have yet to get a response from that, because what were we setting it as? Give me a second. Heavy rifles were brought up as a thing that we're going to open up to more people. My concern was, and I don't know, but my concern was that the rank set for heavy rifles may have been a state directive thing, not just a PD thing, which is why nothing should have been announced regarding that yet. Hold on, let me double check.
My main train of thought when it comes to any of these sorts of things is I am in agreement things should not be kept behind rank in most circumstances. There should be a capability of a normal officer getting trained and accomplishing what they wish to achieve in terms of equipment usage, in terms of certification, anything like that. So to hear that there's complaints of people not being able to use the things they want to do because they can't get certed, like
I don't even think it was a matter of it being complaints as much as it was just us wanting to equip people with class 2s that are out on the streets. Sorry, hold on, the mayor's calling me. Hey, boss man, what's up?
Oh my god, that's the voice I wanted to hear. How you doing, mate?
Well, you know, I could be better, you know, a little under the weather.
You sound sick as well. What the fuck? There's
Yeah.
no way. Like,
What's up? That's why I wasn't around yesterday, by the way.
yeah, I'll be honest. I popped in for a little bit, and I wasn't around much either. I mean, I did pop in, and yeah. So before I went to the night that I spoke to you, I didn't call you then because I assumed you'd gone to sleep kind of after we spoke to Fred and stuff.
Hold on. Can we talk in person? Because the last thing I want is for people to overhear our conversations because they're fucking stupid.
1,000,000%. Whereabouts are you?
I'm at the tuna shop, but I'll be at Mission Row in 2 minutes.
Okay, right. Let me get my car out of impound, and then I'll pull up there.
Okay, I'll see you there.
All right, mate. See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
We'll head back to MRPD Downport.
All right. Listen, I understand the concerns. I really don't think gatekeeping should be a buzzword that's continuously thrown out, because if we're wording it as we don't want to be gatekeeping versus we want to ensure that the department is equipped to deal with stuff, two very different things. One is,
I agree.
Well, we're doing it for no reason outside of they just don't have it right now. Versus,
what did you just do?
We are dealing with very frequent Class 2 situations in which we're having PPOs shoot at helicopters and jets with a fucking pistol.
I understand that.
Thank you for the 38 months. I appreciate it.
This is what I keep getting relayed. And I feel like I'm also not getting an opportunity to have any part in any of these conversations or discussions and bringing a point of Shift 3 with. And with all due respect, Rhodes, you have a lot more on your plate than worrying about Shift 3. That's sort of what I am in the position to do, is my responsibility. You're currently the chief of police, and that should be your main focus. But I have not had any conversation in any sort of the decision-making coming forward in terms of the PPO stuff, in terms of this Buffalo stuff. I've always found out about it secondhand or from an announcement. And I had no communication for it. And then when I do get communication for it, I keep getting told gatekeeping. And like you said just now, it is different. Gatekeeping and equipping the department for the necessary requirements that are being dealt with on a daily basis are two very different things. But when I'm just getting told secondhand,
yeah,
and this is what I keep getting relayed, I'm sitting here like, what the fuck?
I get it. Not gonna lie, that portion falls on me. A lot of that had to do with the fact that the meeting was at 6 p.m. Eastern, and actually got pushed back to like 7:30, specifically because there was a large-scale OIS that happened that had LSPD High Command. And then the following day, it was kind of just one thing after another, if I'm being honest. In case you don't know, I'm currently being looked at by the marshals.
Yeah, I talked to Richard about it. Which, by the way, you might want to talk to the mayor about potentially turning extortion on the marshals. Something about threatening.
Well, it was an indirect threat, but the point being, I would not be surprised if they tried to get me suspended the same way they got Pred suspended. So if that does happen, just know that I'm not going to be surprised.
This is what I mean by you have a lot more shit on your plate than worrying about shift
Yeah.
3 right now. That's why I'm in the position I am in, is to take care of shift 3. And that's what I'm trying to accomplish, and I want to accomplish to the best of my ability. However, I can help you do that. So, although you are shift 3 at your core, you got a lot on your plate right now that you should be worrying about, not shift 3.
Not wrong. Not wrong. Oh gosh. Do you typically have overlap with Oxby at the start of the shift?
If he's around, yeah.
He's
But the
around.
thing with me, Rhodes, I can be around fucking whenever. I can be around at any time and place. But Oxby, I see on occasion. I just need to know.
Okay.
If I get a heads up, I can be there. I just need to know ahead of time.
Well, so the tricky thing is that was specifically a high command meeting, but it should have been conveyed regardless. In fact, we likely should have dropped the notes down from a high command meeting to command to convey exactly what was discussed. But regarding the heavy rifles, by the way, the discussion was whether or not it should be bumped down to officer. Again, that's not being pushed right now because I'm still awaiting directive from the state. Because the last thing I want to do, because in my opinion, it's easier to not give access to something than to pull access away. Which is why with the Buffaloes we're starting so low, because the last thing I want is for us to throw 4 right off the bat and us, be dealing with consistent issues with potentially 4 people, every shift or every time people are jumping in them. So it's trying to limit that risk, but specifically with guns, because they were originally implemented for command or high command, or however it was worded originally. I want to make sure that we're not stepping on any toes in that aspect. I'm actually going to have to reach out again regarding that, because I don't want there to be any issue. Because if state directive is it's staying, command, high command, whatever, then that's what's going to happen. There are some aspects in which it is beyond my control, and I'm not going to overstep state directive, because that sounds like a terrible idea.
Honestly, Rhodes, I wish I didn't have to come to you about this.
No,
Like
you're
I said,
good. You're good. I'm
enough
willing
on
to
your
have
plate.
these conversations.
I know you are, but you shouldn't have to be.
Well,
my position as a lieutenant should be relaying to high command, which I want to do, but oftentimes can't.
Well, if I'm being realistically, we should have a captain. I know you're not going to disagree. I know you're not going to disagree. But I'm going to have to get over to Ms. Giroux and go speak with Boss Man, because in case you're wondering, a lot of the points of contention that the marshals have with me is that Kyle Pred was rehired, in their words.
Except he was fired to begin with.
Exactly. So.
Well, just keep in mind, Rhodes, you are still chief of police right now.
I know. I'll see y'all out there in a bit. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, once you're done with that, I need to catch up with some stuff from yesterday, just so that you know about it.
Okay.
Because
all right.
In case anything comes from it.
Hello, mate.
I'm in the records room, so
Oh,
the
shit,
left
I
side
need
of the
to-
lobby.
I didn't sign in. Let me.
Can you sign in at Mission Row?
And no, I'll just come to the door.
Okay.
I'll send him in a minute.
All right. Come on in.
Oh, how's it been?
Well, you probably don't have context behind what happened after you left. I was the observation
told
room.
me. Yeah, that's why I was trying to call you.
I got
yesterday.
I got swarmed by the BCSO and the marshals and corralled into an interrogation room.
Yeah, Maxwell told me this, and obviously I didn't call you because I thought it was late. So I thought there's after the debate. I thought there's no way he's awake, so I'll speak to him tomorrow.
Yeah, it was very interesting. They sat me in the interrogation room. Blunt, put down a recorder, started recording, said his name, rank, the time. Brian did the same thing, and then he followed with, "This is a voluntary discussion?" Question mark.
What did you say?
To which I said, "This is voluntary, so I can leave." He said, "Yeah," so I got up and left. Brian did say, "Hold on," and I was like, "No," and I left. And then I was still in the hallway, and as they were walking by, Brian gave me like a list of things that he wanted. Some have been provided already. They're going to ask me a bunch of questions regarding Pred being quote-unquote rehired. I can't stress this enough. Pred was not fired, to the best of my knowledge. Therefore, again, I can't stress this enough. This falls on them not impeaching him originally. And at most, he was suspended because they weren't given their injunctive relief of preventing him from having a government job. That was denied. So as far as I'm concerned, he was never outside of the PD. That's what I'm sticking with. I'm not changing my stance on that. Obviously, this sort of opens the door for us to finally get things I mean,
what they're going to ask me, right? They're going to ask me if I fired him, right?
Yeah. And
I, like I told you, I would have your back. I'm happy to die on the hill that I didn't, which I didn't. So it's not like I'm making up anything.
Yeah.
I just promoted you to chief.
Their perception of you announcing me as chief of police being that he was fired is...
I didn't speak to him. Didn't say a word
is
to him.
Is quite literally the whole reason. And again, if this goes to court, listen, I'm going to tell them my intent. 1,000% I'm going to tell them my intent. Which was, he was never fired. I collectively agreed with Pred to demote him to assistant chief of police, and then got exactly what I wanted, which was them to impeach him very shortly after. Quite frankly, that is it.
Yeah.
However, again, they actually, I don't want to go too far into detail, but one of those requirements was a statement indicating that Kyle Pred was fired. So I did that. There is a report from, I'm not kidding, it was shortly after you had left. I want to say I told them 20 minutes prior to their arrival is when I had fired Pred, so that's the context of the timing that they had me. But I was even shocked when they said something about rehiring Pred. It was like, rehired? What do you mean? And I feel as though they were shocked that I said that, as if it was some kind of surprise. So I don't want to hear from them that Pred was rehired. He was not fired, is the long story short. So I guess we're going to see how the Department of Justice rules on what happens when someone is appointed chief of police when there's already a sitting one who has not been fired at that time, ACR'd, impeached, whatever.
But at the same time, right, if that legislation, this proves this will still get to test that legislation that you you wanted to, right? Because
Yeah, 100%.
in theory, it's not worded that even the mayor has the right to fire.
The judges are going to have to determine formally how that works.
So I did, per legislation, what it says. I replaced the chief with another chief. I didn't.
Well,
I can't. It doesn't in theory say I can.
Hold on, let me take a look.
I can't remember its exact wording, to be honest.
I think it just says appoint. Is it under the Constitution portion? Yes. The chief of police shall be appointed by Los Santos County Mayor.
What's the what's it called?
It's under the Constitution. And it's under Article 2, Legislative Authorities. Los Santos County Mayor is responsible for the governance of Los Santos laws. Los Santos Police Department is responsible for the county's public services. Chief of police shall be appointed by the Los Santos County Mayor. Also, that same day, I was approached by Carmela. This was after all of the debate stuff. Carmela came here and pretty much said she didn't want to mess with anything. And then she...
Before you continue,
go ahead.
Let me tell you what I wanted to speak to you about, but I didn't.
Okay.
She has 100% been told what to do and what to say in regards to get the LSPD vote.
I'm not surprised.
But she went up there and said that she loves you, and she did call you sexy, to be fair. I mean,
oh my gosh.
But so basically there was Helen Highwater was running the event. She can't stand me, and a lot of the questions were rigged towards me, as you can imagine. And then one of the questions came from the crowd. Do you support Matt Rhodes? And obviously it was a very
that was like a loaded question
yes,
without it seeming loaded.
Yeah.
If she doesn't know, yeah.
The problem is if I'd have said so Carmela went up there and said yes I do, but obviously they didn't care about her answer, right? Because it was actually me that they wanted to answer it. So I said I support Matt Rhodes, but in regards to a felon being the assistant chief of police, Kyle Pred has now been removed from his position. I can't remember exactly what I said, but that's what they were getting at, right? That's what they wanted me to say.
100%.
So I said it. Like I and we knew because we spoke. They didn't know about that meeting, but we'd spoke just before, right?
Exactly.
And then that was kind of the end of it. But yeah, I'm going to be honest, Rhodes. At this point, if I'm not the mayor, I'm not the mayor. I have a week to help the LSPD as much as I can. That's kind of my thing now. Obviously, I'm still running. You know, God willing, I will still be here. But I've kind of, I don't know. It's almost like there's so much stuff that is kind of against me that it almost seems like it's not meant to be. But
I think you are. I think you're your, the biggest critic.
Maybe.
Personally, I don't think you have much to worry about.
I mean, I'm not firing you. So if they're gonna, but what I'm saying is that's simple as that. They can ask me to do whatever they want. I'm not firing you. I'm not even attempting to do it.
Well, I might
care.
be suspended pretty soon, depending on how things go. Well, from what I heard, well, here's the thing. From what I heard, here's kind of the fucked up thing. In their request for written statement, they specifically requested that I not discuss the contents of what they're asking with anyone. Additionally, one of the questions does refer to you. So I'm not going to tell you what the question is, okay? They've requested, and I'm going to respect that, Denzel. However, I do have a question for you.
Okay.
Again, I'm not telling you what's on here because that would not be in good taste. Did I make you aware of the decision to rehire Pred? I'm asking for my own personal knowledge.
Yeah, very much prior to it happening. I mean, obviously, yeah.
Okay, Denzel, but I want you to know that's a trick question. Pred was not rehired.
Oh yeah, shit. No, he wasn't, was he? No, I mean, him being reappointed. Oh yeah, shit! I forgot. I failed.
Denzel,
That's fine. And shit.
do you see the traps they're gonna lay?
Rhodes, we're both going to jail.
Denzel, there's nothing that happens to you here, okay? At most, it happens to me. I don't know what charges they're going to attempt to push. I don't know if it's just going to be an ACR or impeachment. If and when they hear me out regarding the whole aspect of, and again, I've said this to everyone. I've been screaming this shit from the fucking rooftops forever. The mayor doesn't have the ability. And now that they have McQuillan and Nakota as marshals and Brian, they would certainly know this because I've expressed this to damn near every one of them. Yeah. I am of firm stance. The mayor cannot fire. And if they want to, they can ACR and impeach. I've said it a gazillion million fucking times. So it shouldn't come as a surprise to any of the marshals that is my stance. Mm-hmm. So don't fall into the trap of Pred being rehired. Okay? On a technicality, he was suspended. Yep. That is it. If they're considering being given his keys back, being rehired, unfortunately,
chief of police. That's you know.
Well,
that's
here's
fine.
the thing. Even in my announcement,
still...
I did not say I rehired Kyle Pred. I said that he was being made the assistant chief of police. In fact, in the docket, you can see the docket, right?
Yes.
In the docket, there's a report, and in that report, Jeb. So if you look at docket, go to impeachment of Kyle Pred. Go to a report should say public 39901. It's under evidence.
I can see.
There should be two images under, and then there should be a third thing that is the report.
Is it Carl Pred rehired to LSPD?
Yes. If you take a look at photos, look at the third one, stating congratulations to Kyle Pred on his demotion to Assistant Chief of Police of the LSPD. And to be very clear, that was not instruction from me.
Yeah, I mean that's.
But point being, again, demotion. They did inquire about armory records, of which Kyle Pred did purchase stuff. However, all of it is in his locker. Actually, is Bruce around?
So they're going down that route then, really. They're really just trying to fuck him then now.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know what... was it Pred was in the room when we had that chat about what we were doing, right? Because apparently Miller came up to me yesterday and he said, Pred told me that you fired him because Brian Knight made you.
No, that's not even true.
I know it is.
So no, that's a complete inaccuracy.
Yeah.
I think we need to not worry about too much of what other people are saying, aside from pretty much myself, you, and Pred.
When Crystal texts me saying, you can imagine that. So I'm not sure what's going around and stuff, but Crystal texts me saying, hey, you're getting voted out. I'm Team Carmella.
Huh?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why?
I don't know. So I'm assuming, like, I don't really know, like, how I do get any of the heat for this unless it's pushed that way, right? What I'm saying is there has to be somebody but there has to be, it's weaponized, right? There's, like Carmella came to the meeting yesterday and was pushing the narrative that I want to fire you.
Well, she actually sat here,
Yeah, sorry,
right there. No. She sat there, and she told me that you threw me under a bus, and I'm sitting there laughing to myself because let's not forget the conversation we had where I told you, throw me under a fucking bus. I don't care, and if we need to make it seem as though we're not on good terms to the public, I quite frankly don't care. And I'm pretty sure she made mention that you were don't know if it was working with the marshal. I don't know. It was something to that extent, but she made a lot of mention of like throwing me under the bus, and I was like, really? You know, I was playing it off as if like I had no idea that the possibility even existed.
I mean, I didn't even throw. I'll be honest. Like what I said was very like, you know, it was just me not agreeing with the decision, so he's been fired. It wasn't like, oh, Rhodes is a piece of shit. I mean, I'm not gonna go that far. There's no point.
Right.
Even though we'd already spoke about it anyway. But so she's told you that I'm working with the marshals. Oh, yeah, I've been scheming.
I hope I'm not misremembering that, or because I do remember someone saying something about that about Carmela beforehand. And I hope I'm not misremembering that. I just remember her distinctly saying, "You threw me under the bus," and she did make mention of the whole like, yeah, I said I supported you, and it kind of bit me in the ass, and blah 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 blah, because I didn't know what was going on. But so she was honest with that. But I mean, listen, my vote's not changing. Votes are up, right?
Not till next storm.
Okay. Well, I will make
I
sure.
appreciate it. I mean, so basically, I mean, I feel like me working with any other entity in this city is more believable than that. I've spoke to them. I've spoke to Brian like 4 times since I've been the mayor, and 2 of those. Well, actually, no. The first time it was Blunt that was trying to make me fire Pred, and the last time I spoke to Brian, he was trying to make me fire you. So like.
Wonderful.
If I'm working with them, I would have like it makes no sense. Like I would have.
I think the craziest thing in all of this is, I think had they, I mean, let's be honest. Like, had they have approached you and didn't demand something, you probably would have been far more inclined to follow through with whatever the prior norms were, which was, you know, hey, you're relieved of your duties, right? I mean, obviously, not that Pred would appeal that specifically against you, but just the general aspect of you know, this whole thing that we've been talking about regarding we don't want a mayor, again, nothing against you, Denzel, however, it's not always going to be you, right? And we have to ensure the safety of these departments long term. Like, I don't think Dawn will ever do anything stupid with the BCSO. That's not Dawn as a person. I don't think you would ever do anything stupid with the LSPD. Does the possibility exist that Carmela ends up picking Alana? Yes, and that is concerning. Do I think she'll actually do that? No. But it doesn't change the fact that what happens when you don't want this position, what happens when Carmela doesn't want this position, and what happens when the only person who wants it is Party fucking Hardy.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
that's the concern.
North, right? If Dawn wasn't running up north, like that would be that situation. Because there's no contention for the North Mayor.
Yes, exactly. That's the concern. 100%. And people instead take offense to, well, you're challenging my authority. And no, what that shows me is that they're not willing to see past what's directly in front of them. They're not willing to think about the future possibilities and why that's so problematic.
No, but it also shows that they wanted this position for the complete wrong reason. In my
exactly.
opinion.
What did you
1,000%.
I have not flaunted any ounce of the power that I have at all because I know that it's there, right? I know that, you know, I have the capability to do it. Is there, you know, bits of legislation and law changes and stuff that I want to work on and change? Yes. The problem is, right, this 4-week term has been a blessing and a curse, right? Because you can do good in it, but you have to play politics. And
you have to be. You go too hard, and you lose. You shoot yourself in the foot.
The general public, you know, like because if I don't, then it just goes the complete opposite way. You're never going to make everybody
100%.
happy, right? It's very difficult.
Yep.
But I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you know, I'll have your back for as long as I'm here, and I meant that when I said I'm a man of my word, Rhodes. I would never say anything like that to you if I didn't mean it, and that's just the honest truth. Like if you have it, you know, I'm very, very.
I've gathered that of you ages ago, actually. You know, you know how that whole mask legislation was written.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you know that accommodates you. And quite frankly, I'm not kidding when I say this. I think you're one of the very few people I actually trust to follow through with that, because other people, at their first convenience, would be like, I was wearing a mask. Yeah, it wasn't me. It was someone else. Anyone could get this. It's available. You know, like, You are very much
incriminate me
so.
if they put this on. Like that's
You are very much so a person who operates on principle, which is very important in a position like this. And so I have no trust issues with you, Denzel, in the slightest. Don't think I ever will, quite frankly. That's just my stance. Oh, Lucas is calling me. Why is he calling me?
Get up with pizza.
He hung up.
No, I mean
Denzel. Before we continue, again, I'm asking. I'm not reading any questions. Were you made aware of the decision to rehire Kyle Pred?
No. Because he wasn't rehired.
You cannot just say no. The answer is he was not rehired. Because if the answer is no, the implication is he was rehired.
No, I'll say no. I'll say no. He was never rehired. And if they ask me, like, I'm gonna be honest, this court case is gonna be after the voting and all that shit anyway, right? It's gonna drag on. So
it depends, but understand this: if I'm suspended, there will be neither a chief of police or assistant chief of police if I'm suspended. I don't know what charge they try to hit me with. If I'm being entirely honest, I think when I last looked, it was I think the closest thing potentially was perverting the course of justice, which is conspiring to or committing an act that intends to obstruct, pervert, or defeat the course of justice. This is included but is not limited to witness, prosecutor, judicial agent of the court, interference, intentionally obstructing the scheduling of court cases, the unlawful use of violence, blah, blah, blah. I don't really see that happening. I don't see go like incredibly vague conspiracy. I don't even know what the criminal act would be there. Corruption, knowingly abuses their position of authority for personal gain, political influence, or to confer unlawful benefit or detriment upon another. Acts constituting corruption include but not limited to accepting or soliciting bribes or favors in exchange for official acts, misusing official powers, resources, or confidential information, interfering with investigations or court proceedings to protect oneself or others, using official authority or threat thereof to direct or coerce others to committing illegal acts. I don't think any of that applies here. None of this is for personal gain or any kind of benefit or detriment on anyone else. This isn't about bribes or favors, misusing official powers. I really don't know.
The thing with me is, right, I don't dislike the marshals, and I don't even dislike Brian Knight to a degree, but the problem is I know factually that he is scheming against me, right? Like, a conversation was overheard that I was told, somebody very close to me, they wouldn't lie, right? And he was scheming with Carmela on how to beat me in the election. Like, giving her tips and who to... So, it's very, like, when people, you know, I suppose, are shocked that I'm not singing and dancing and, you know, saying how much I love him, because he is directly opposing me, right? Like, he, not the marshals, but him personally, right?
Yep.
So it almost, you know,
Denzel, I'm going to say something because this is important. If you are saying anything important, please make sure it's not over the phone. And I say that because
absolutely.
I don't think to this day there's any legislation that makes listening illegal, unless that's been changed with the penal code changes as of recent. That means they can, on or off duty, be following you around, listening to whatever conversation you're having.
Hey, Rhodes, I was a criminal long before I was a mayor. I know what to do.
Also, they're likely going to subpoena my phone records. I'm assuming my phone records, considering... Remember how I said there were people in the observation room? Richard was one of them. Because I kid you not, we were still in that room. I walk out, about to go
How much
42.
longer were you around for after I left?
It was
I thought you'd gone
literally
straight
it
to
was
bed.
no, it was literally like 20 minutes. I was just speaking
Oh,
with
okay.
Richard. I walk out of the room, and it's a swarm of like 10 to 15 people.
Why was the BCSO there?
Wish I could tell you.
What
Really,
was that, in case you pulled your gun out and decided to start shooting them down?
I
Like,
have no idea. Literally not a clue. But in the interrogation room,
just for the
it
show?
was just me, Brian, and Blunt. So here's the thing. I walk out, and apparently it was either Knight or Blunt was overheard saying, all right, stage 2. And then someone heard something about a subpoena. So I don't know if that's going to be my stuff. I don't know if it's going to be Pred stuff. Genuinely, I have no idea, but the possibility certainly exists.
The problem is, though, I'm not gonna lie, right? I find it incredibly. I don't know if there's a better word for it, but it's a bit like you just want time to calm down a bit, right? Like you doing this, and then they're like, oh yes, this is what we planned all along. But no, they didn't. It's bullshit. Like,
Well, here's the thing. I would have expected the courtesy of a phone call, the request for a meeting, but to show up with 10 to 15 people and corral me into the interrogation room, and say it was a voluntary like discussion or however the fuck it was worded, is actually, you know what? Hold up.
It's the same
Quote-
tactic that was used on me, right? Where it was like, it wouldn't look good for you as the mayor. But the problem is, so him saying that instantly makes me think that that is the narrative that is being spun to the public. Like, I always feel like he has bad intentions because of, like I say, I heard what he said.
So again, I'm not reading or providing you anything from what was provided to me regarding what I can't tell you, but from my recollection, I remember Blunt putting down the recording device, and then he said the date and time. He then introduced himself. He then said it was a voluntary interview, at which point I asked if I could walk out the door, to which Blunt said that I was not detained. I then stood up, told Blunt and Knight to have a wonderful day, and proceeded to walk out of the room. Knight started to say, just for clarity here, Rhodes, to which I responded, nope, before walking away. And then Knight verbally requested a statement be provided regarding the firing that had taken place before Knight and Blunt left the building. Wait. Taken place before Knight and Blunt left the building? Why is it worded that way? So Knight wants my statement regarding the firing that had taken place before Knight and Blunt left the building. Wouldn't that have been them entering the building? Either way, if you would like to know the contents of my report regarding the firing, I will tell you what it is word for word. It is, at roughly 2:40 p.m. EST, Kyle Pred was fired. Period. That's it. That's the High Command report provided. Yeah, again, don't really know what they're going with. Be very interested to know. I fear that they are going to try to get me into an interrogation room under the guise of we just want to have a conversation. But realistically, number one, not read me my rights and then go to court and argue, well, he's the chief of police, he should know his rights. And take the route of essentially asking questions, knowing that I wasn't read my rights, with the hopeful understanding that none of what I say would be admissible in court on the basis that I wasn't read my rights, but bring up the argument that I should know my rights and therefore it doesn't matter. And then use everything against me that I would have said.
Right.
So I ask you again, were you aware that Kyle Pred was rehired?
No, because he wasn't fired.
Don't even say no.
Okay.
Here's the thing. If he wasn't fired, that's the answer. Kyle Pred was not fired.
He was like, as far as I'm aware, right? Unless me,
I never
'cause
fired
the
Kyle
the
Pred
state
is all.
Well, there you go then, right? So the state announcement is there with me hiring you and congratulating you on your position. Right?
Yep.
He was still suspended, pending the outcome of that court case. Like, if you, as the chief, haven't fired him, and then nothing was pushed to remove him, then realistically he was still suspended.
Of which I, as the chief of police, should be able to undo, because their suspension lasts until the conclusion in court, and it's already been concluded.
So then him being unsuspended forced them to file the ACR?
Pretty much, yes. Except we did them one solid and we demoted him, making him fireable by me. Demoted in the sense that Pred agreed. So, again, that's my stance. I just can't stress enough that they are likely going to lay a trap. Don't fall for it. I'm not going to coach you on the gazillion different questions that they likely might drag you in to ask. But ultimately, especially if you know that they are not your biggest fan and that they are pushing for Carmella, I'd be hesitant to... I mean, listen, I'm not going to tell you, again, what to say or what to do. Just don't get ambushed like I did.
Well, the thing is with me, right? There's one thing that I do when people I know that they want to kind of how do I say it, insinuate things to me in words and not actually explain the full conversation. Do you know what I do?
You call them out on it?
No, I say, "Oh, I'm a massive idiot. Please treat me like one. Can you fully explain what you mean by that?" And then they have to tell me the exact what they mean, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I did when he called me after you made that announcement.
Interesting.
You know? And then when he was explaining it, not necessarily, it's not like they say any more as in terms of incriminating themselves, but their intentions become more clear, right?
Yeah, 100%. Because they can no longer hide behind the guise of like using big words or trying to, again, trick you or lay a trap.
Just like,
yeah.
oh, like I'm gonna be honest, right? Like why am I worried about being impeached when I'm in office for a week? Like,
not wrong. Definitely not wrong.
It's just, it was more of like the way it came across to me as quick. You should push trying to fire roads now, so it kind of, because if I'd have done that, then that would have been evidence to, you know, me not agreeing with you and what you've done and actually agreeing that, you know, everything was wrong, right? So then
Yeah.
it would have actually implicated you even more. So I'm not sure if the LSPD. I mean, I feel like the LSPD is a bit torn with everything going on.
Not wrong. Not wrong. You know what's crazy though?
Mm-hmm.
The people who expressed, you know, not liking what it was that I planned on doing with Pred, because again, I was screaming it from the rooftops. It was no secret. The marshals had also been made aware, so it was really no secret to them.
Why didn't they do something before then? Why
Your guess is as good as mine. I spoke to Remy, for example, who indicated that, you know, should I make Pred the assistant chief of police, she'd likely transfer. Before announcing it, like an hour or two before, I had a conversation with her, and I explained to her exactly what it was I was trying to do, which was close up a lot of these loopholes. And she understood where I was coming from, and it was no longer I'm going to transfer. It was I can understand what you're doing and why you're doing it, and it makes it easier to digest. Not that she, you know, necessarily agrees with it, but she also knows that oftentimes we're in positions where things don't change unless they're put in front of a judge. And unfortunately, a lot of people are lazy and unwilling to push things in front of a judge. So this was sort of a necessary evil, if you will. And and she knows firsthand because she has wanted to push things, and unfortunately, it wouldn't get pushed in front of a judge. So we never get that that further clarification. And Espino's earlier that same day had pretty much a very similar conversation. Except Espino's, I'm not sure if you know the context, but he was in the same academy as me. He knows me as a person. Don't get me wrong, love Pred, okay? But realistically, I can wait 30 days for Pred's return after his expungement. That's not that much of an issue. The issue that exists is that all of these loopholes are still open. Every one of them. And if we can get them resolved, why the fuck not?
100%. And I mean, hey, if obviously, I appreciate your support. If there's anybody with any doubts about kind of my my agenda, then I mean, maybe you can have a chat with them and just let them know.
Oh, absolutely.
It isn't bad.
1,000%. Remember that conversation we had regarding, like, hypothetically, if something did happen, who should be next?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if he would say yes. But
you think
I'm gonna say this, but I need you to know I don't say it from a biased perspective. I say it because he's the most unbiased person I know, even though I'm married to him. Richard. Again, I don't even think he would say yes, to be very clear, but Richard's different in ways that, like, most people just don't understand. He was previously the ass chief years ago. But again, I think he would say no. But if you had to pick someone on a whim, and you wanted to ask, I'd definitely at least throw that out there as a possibility.
What is in regards to, so say that, like, obviously, worst case scenario, there is no chief, right? How would the LSPD like it to be? Like, if it could be any way,
I don't know.
How would it be? That's what do you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know is the issue, because there's a lot of contention amongst current high command. A lot of people, Ruby is loved and hated, like, almost equal amounts. Oxby, there isn't much of an issue of. Maxwell, I don't have much an issue with. I think she'd actually be fine. However, some people are not her biggest fan. Jeb is just a liability that shouldn't. Oh gosh, that's my husband. So it's like, regardless of who you pick within the department, it's going to be controversial because it's going to be a change.
Would you think if everybody in the LSPD got 3 nominations,
names,
and then
put them up?
Yeah, and then it was kind of like, say, the top 5 or the top 10 got an interview.
I think that's valid. You just have to remember, if something happens to me before this election, like, the decision has to be quick, because otherwise, if Carmela wins, it's hers. That's my only concern.
Okay.
However, well, but do I know that that's true? I don't know.
No, surely it is.
I mean, honestly, with how she was talking to me, it sounded like it was genuine, and I feel as though I have a pretty decent read on people. But
I know for 100% fact, though, she, like, it was just very evident, because she changed her tune fully, that she knows now she has to try and win PD vote. Like, she knows she won't win the election without it. Like, that's like, it's why she was at the meeting yesterday, like, extremely early.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, she has to try and capitalize on what's going on now to turn people against me. It's very evident that that's happening with what I'm getting texted by certain individuals.
Yeah, that's not surprising. Not surprising at all. I thought it was kind of funny that I brought up the whole Alana bit, and she was like, "No, absolutely not. She's a wild card." And I thought to myself, Carmelo, honey,
So are you.
where's the mirror? Because she's a wild card.
Oh, 100%. I mean,
Wait, but she's medicated now. That's the difference. Hold on. She said she's medicated.
Yeah, but the problem is what happens on the week that she's not.
Oh fuck, you're right.
Like
impeachment season.
I hope if she wins, she doesn't get impeached. I really hope she. Like, I think if she locks in, she can smash it, right? And that's me genuinely wishing the best for somebody. It would be such a shame for her to chuck it away if she does get the opportunity. You know.
I agree.
I think that would really.
I don't know if you know this, but damn near a year and a half ago, I had Carmela in an interrogation room. She was a doctor at the time, and her equipment, I believe, was found on other people. I let her off with a slap on the wrist. I didn't. Not that I would feel responsible for her losing her job, because ultimately that responsibility is on whoever is doing whatever wrong. But I gave her another chance then. Not that I'm asking for that favor in return in the slightest. More so just I brought that up as like, do you remember that this happened? And she did, thankfully. And yeah, I don't know. I fear that if she gets the position, there's an aspect of me that thinks that she might go down the route similar to when she was a doctor and her equipment was being found on people. I brought up, the county account, and, ensuring that should she get mayorship, that stuff not be taken advantage of, because it's not good for anyone. She said that she'd be relatively strict when it comes to stuff like that, but words are words, right? Like, we'll only find out if and when stuff like that happens. Hopefully we don't get to that point. I want to make it very clear. You 1,000% have my vote. I did not, and I will not lie to someone. I did not dedicate or state that she had my vote. I, again, 1,000% want it to be you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. Ever since you arranged that meeting when I came into the FIB building with all of you the first time, like, you put a lot of trust in me to do this position, right? And that's why I will not let people down, right? There's a lot of people in the LSPD that I care about, in positions in the city in general, right? And I think I can throw that all away and make myself like seem almighty and powerful and just piss people off for the sake of it, and drive around and pay myself millions a week if I really wanted to do it, right?
Yep.
That isn't
you
what
most
this role
certainly
was
could.
about to me, and I can legally do it. That's the worst thing, But I've not taken a penny. I will not be paying myself a penny. I'm nothing without the cabinet that I had around me, and I wanted to. The city'd been through enough, in my opinion. Enough fucking corrupt mayors, and just lack of like people actually being interested in the LSPD, in a positive way, right?
Right.
Not just making decisions that kind of benefited them or they were puppeted into making.
No, I understand. I understand. Sorry.
Oh no.
Don't want to get you sick.
I mean, hey, I think,
think
there's definitely a little bit of a divide. Do I think it? I mean, after this conversation, I feel a bit better about it. I'll be honest. I think anybody that wants stability will vote for me, because I think they know that I bring that. And anybody that believes that I want to get rid of you and I'm working with the marshals, all of a sudden, it's just not something.
It's crazy for anyone to even like imply or think that, considering you literally could have picked anyone else but me. Like,
yes,
the choice. Well, actually, I mean, on a technicality, Pred wasn't fine. But the point I'm making is like, you still could have done it.
No, 100%. It doesn't make any sense for me to be like, what do I gain by all of a sudden, 2 days before the votes, becoming anti the chief that I put in?
Yeah,
it makes zero sense.
Absolutely stupid.
And you know what? Rhodes, no, maybe it's true. You know, maybe I would have worked with the marshals and schemed against you if they'd have actually talked to me during my term. You know, very odd. It's very hard to walk.
Hey,
But
careful!
the
You
issue-
might get corralled into an interrogation room.
Well, I don't know, man. I feel like as much as I appreciate the work they do, I understand they have to keep some things secret, but don't tell me things and then I'll go away and try and do some research for you, and then when I call you up with what I found, say, "Oh, I knew this anyway, but I just couldn't tell you at the time." Like it just feels like a complete waste of my time.
Oh,
you know?
1000%. 1000. I mean, again, I did not read the report that they requested I keep private. I was simply asking you for my clarity and ensure that I didn't misunderstand what you said.
What? Sorry.
No, I'm just, I'm referring to the whole Pred rehired bit.
Mhm.
Were you aware that Pred was rehired?
He was never fired.
Were you aware that Pred was rehired before or after it happened?
He was never fired.
You're a good man, Denzel.
Perfect. Lovely.
I appreciate you. I'll let you out.
No, if you need anything, hey, hey, at least like there might be like a home for us in the sewers if it all goes wrong, you know. There's some great tents on that bridge underneath there, right?
Oh my gosh. I hope it doesn't come to that. All right, I'll talk to you in a bit.
Yeah, if you need anything, give me a call. Is Davenport?
Davenport is. Hold on. Davenport's at Mission Row somewhere.
Okay, I'm gonna just make sure this week is like damage control for
Wrap
like,
everything
in
up.
case I don't get in. I just want to make sure that everyone. I might give some bet to Davenport for like shift 3, just so he doesn't have to buy it. Because
Okay.
at the minute I kind of pay all their bills, and I can't imagine that'll be happening on a regular basis if it's not me. So maybe it will. Maybe I'm wrong, but
You want me
being
to?
a bit facetious.
You want me to call him?
I can give him a call. I'll give him a
Okay.
call.
All right.
All right,
I
mate,
feel like
no
that might be
problem.
my husband right there. That's giving husband behavior, but I don't actually know.
Staring through the frosted glass.
Hey.
You were right. You
I
saw the
wasn't
silhouette
watching.
of a man.
Oh no, you certainly not.
I would do nothing here short. Hey, thanks, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, lovely, mate, as you can imagine. Lovely jubbly.
Yes, yes. Any more talks with the marshals? Yeah.
What do you mean you only get one of them a month?
Oh. Damn.
He's only been
Only
mayor
when they
for a
want
month.
something.
That's crazy.
Yep.
No, I mean, it's true. Unfortunately, it's true.
Honey, you ready for
anyway.
this?
Yeah. What the?
Denzel, were you made aware that Kyle Pred was rehired?
He was never fired.
Damn.
Crazy, right?
That's crazy. Honey, you want me to foil the marshals for any report retained to Matt Roach? Yeah.
Oh my! Well, they're gonna claim active investigation. You know that.
Yeah, sure, but then you know, just in case. I could also appeal it, and then they'd have to give us what investigation they're actually doing. At least to a judge. I'm just
Right.
saying, if you want me to, just give me the go ahead.
Honey, I have
Right,
a question. If they push something, hypothetical here, they push something, I get suspended, and I think if the possibility exists that it could be Carmela becomes mayor, and we wanna lock things down. Would you say no to chief of police?
Yes.
I knew you
I
would.
would say no.
I knew you would. I fucking knew it. I'm not surprised.
I'm gonna be honest. After being mayor, if somebody offered it me, like if I was out of this race, I would say no as well. I'm gonna be honest.
It's the politicking I can't do anymore. Just
Yeah,
pisses me off.
I didn't realize how much politics there are in the PD as well, right?
I'm gonna ask this again though this is bias from me. I stand by the fact that my husband is probably the most unbiased person in existence. Honey,
Yeah.
when I got swarmed by the marshals in the BCSO, how appropriate do you think their behavior was?
It was crazy. Although I was just speaking to King, I could understand that behavior if they still thought Pred was there.
Sorry, does anyone know what this blood is outside real quick? 'Cause I'm going to clear it up.
Not a clue.
No.
Right, I'm just going to clear it up.
Because let's be honest, that apparently according to, I just spoke to King, and apparently Pred did that to the BCSO, like he brought a bunch of people up there for burial. Like if they were coming down to like, I don't know, get rid of Pred and kick him out, then I could understand bringing a bunch of backup. Other than that, it was kind of crazy. It was an ambush.
I want you to know, this is, again, directly from my husband, who would look me straight in the eye and go, no, that seemed very standard. If it was, in fact, very standard. So, with the context of what happened to me, in the context of what Kyle mentioned happened to him, I'm beginning to think that procedurally something is off here, and that needs to be addressed in legislation, because that was not okay. Also, I still don't believe we have come to any decision regarding how marshals in suspensions are supposed to be handled. That
Isn't there supposed to be like a meeting or something?
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
But it got rescheduled because of all of Pred's stuff. And it still is yet to happen.
I'm gonna predict what's gonna happen. Can I be honest?
I'm gonna get suspended, and then I'm not gonna be able to argue, what the term should be.
Yeah,
exactly.
I think they're gonna come after you with some charges that they're gonna have PC on somehow, whether it be that perverting the course of justice or corruption or something stupid like that. And then you're gonna get suspended, and then there's gonna be no like real high command at that point. There's no chief, there's no ass chief, and so I think that's gonna give them an argument that LSPD is broken down and that they need to step in. Or the BCSO
Literally caused by
in.
them.
Yeah, I mean,
Right, but nonetheless.
Well, hopefully I can clear it up with the marshals.
Perfect.
I mean, Richard, I'm gonna be honest with them. I will let them know that Pred was never fired. He was only suspended. We collectively agreed to demote him to Ass Chief. And he was then fired within a couple hours of being unsuspended. Once he was impeached, or the impeachment went up. So.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of personal gain or abuse of power they're going to attempt to claim, but alas,
if they ask
here
me
we
for
are.
any statements, I'm going to say I can't testify against my husband. That's the law.
I'm sorry.
That's
Is it
the
still
law.
written that way?
I don't know. I'll be honest, I haven't checked that. I think it is somewhere, but I can't remember where it is.
Spousal privileges extend to the right to protect themselves from self-incrimination, which includes judicial and other court proceedings of the state of San Andreas.
Okay.
Perfect. Well,
I don't think I will do that. I'll be honest. It seems a bit much.
Right, I'm
Either
going to. Yeah, I'll leave you.
get a hold of Davenport before he
Yes,
gets off duty.
I'm gonna. And then I'll. Yeah, if you need anything, I'm around. Text message, whatever.
All right. Well, no, I won't be texting you. That'll be easily,
Okay, if you want to meet me, just send it. Right, we'll have to build a fire, and you'll have to light the fire, and I'll see the signal, the smoke signal, and I'll come and meet you on an island.
Okay, I will twat a photo of a campfire.
Okay,
And if I do that, meet me at, where Pacific Bluffs is on Great Ocean Highway? It's like the resort on the left side when you're going up Great Ocean.
Okay, yeah.
Meet me there.
Okay,
in the parking lot. But go in the parking lot and then go straight left.
Okay.
I'll be there.
Perfect. Right, okay. That's fine. We'll meet.
I can't believe it's come to this. I can't believe it's come to this. Holy fuck.
Oh, dear. Right.
What'd you call me about? Sorry, I was in the meeting with Denzel.
I was calling to see if you want me to fire all your reports for the marshals.
No, I think they'll perceive that as an attack and then try to go harder. I think I just need to get them to understand that what I did wasn't done maliciously or whatever.
Yeah. Well, listen, if it does go down that route, you know, if you do feel like they're coming for your throat, you gotta let me know, and then you know.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what stage 2 is, right?
We'll light the fires, you know. We'll light the beacon.
I appreciate that. Again, I was telling everyone. Everyone in PD, for the most part, knows my stance on the whole mayor stuff and not being able to fire people. That is no secret. Me making Pred my ass chief has been no secret. I've essentially been screaming it from the fucking rooftops for an entire damn week. And also, it was mentioned that they were aware.
To you. Yeah, Remy told me, and I told you that the monsters were aware.
And so I still don't understand why they didn't. Did I tell you that I had a conversation with Remy?
No.
So before the meeting, where I announced Pred as ass chief, I spoke with Remy because one of the things mentioned in like it wasn't really a command meeting, kind of it was, but like a shift 3 shift 1 thing, yeah. It was mentioned that Remy will transfer if I make Pred the assistant chief of police. So she texted me 2 days ago and pretty much said, hey, I'd like to chat. I heard my name was brought up and whatnot. And so we had the conversation, and I told her very clearly, despite the context of the shift 3 meeting being, if you have a problem with someone, I can understand why you wouldn't have reached out to me directly, given I am the highest rank in our department. So I'm not holding that against you, and I don't want you to think I ever would. I can understand why, despite me saying that, it's more difficult to do when the person you may have a complaint against or may disagree with is of the highest rank. Because at that point, where do you go? So I essentially didn't want her to hold back or feel bad about not reaching out to me. She expressed her concerns. Apparently a lot of people have been in her ear about transferring to marshals, PCSO, and like making it out to be way larger than it actually was. And I explained to her exactly what my plan is. Like, I intend with doing this to
The devil. And she will appear.
I made it clear I have a goal with all of this, and that is to close a lot of these loopholes. Those loopholes being the whole mayor just choosing or picking someone else while that position is currently occupied. In addition to all of this, like, what's it called? Oh my gosh, why am I having a brain fart? Anyways, TLDR, I brought up the loopholes that I essentially wanted to focus on ensuring no longer existed, and she understood exactly what I was talking about, because things don't get changed unless they're put in front of a judge. Like, end of story. That is literally just how it is.
I'm doing that.
Wait, what?
You know that judge I raided there?
Yeah.
There was 2 legal firearms belonging to 2 members of the households in the property, but he doesn't have a weapons license, so I'm going to charge him for constructive possession of those 2 guns.
Oh my gosh.
And see if that sticks in court.
I question.
I didn't mean to distract you.
No, you're good. You're good. Let's see. You know what's interesting?
What's that?
The possession charge?
Yeah.
Oh my god. They're going to bring up Kyle Pred, if he was not rehired, does not have a license. But do you want to know the fucked up thing?
What's that?
Look at the writing of the government-issued firearm charge. There's no mention of a license.
Let me see. That's true, actually. Yeah. Is there one for the criminal possession or a class 1?
There is, yes.
Really?
Possesses a class 1 firearm without proper license.
Damn.
So he's covered.
Well, yeah, I think this is going to be...
Anyways, I worked it out with Remy. And it wasn't a for sure she's transferring. She wanted 24 hours or however long she needs to, consider. And I had a very similar conversation with Espinoz earlier that day as well. Pretty much about the exact same thing, except Espinoz has known me for a very long time and trusts that if I'm doing something, and I would hope that this is true of most people, that they understand that I'm doing it from a place of good and not, malice.
Listen, I'm gonna go for it too, but my advice is be careful. If you get interrogated or whatever again, they question you again, please on record ask, is this a criminal investigation or an internal investigation, and see what they say. And then also don't trust Tabisha, I don't trust.
Anyone specific? Or was it because they arrived alongside
Because
them?
they arrived, and the monsters were up there for a while,
I will... Okay, I don't know if I mentioned it to you. I know you're going 42. I was told that Frost was daydreaming in his office when he was approached, and they were waiting for him.
That.
Well, I don't think that's not an excuse Frost would say. And he seemingly came into an office with a bunch of people. Regardless of that, don't forget, they did the same thing with Pred with Daisy. They pulled Daisy as like a witness. The thing is, it wasn't just Daisy. It was like a bunch of them.
There's like 5 of them there.
Yeah. I would estimate that like 10 to 15 people were in that hallway.
I think it might be worth having a chat with like General Ventura.
I agree. I mean, I did listen to y'all and I spoke with Frost. So.
What did he say?
Well, the whole, because I inquired about like the, what was that? And he had mentioned the whole, not really having been aware of much, but the whole witness bit. So similar to what happened with Daisy. And Daisy didn't exactly have, not that she was entirely on Pred's side, but didn't exactly like the way it went.
Why is there witnesses here? I don't understand.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Fine, Jim.
Anywho, I'm gonna get out there. If you need anything, let me know.
Okay, we'll do. I'll probably be around later tonight. So if
All right.
you're still around late again, I'll catch up with you. All right.
Sounds good. Good morning.
Just dropping the food off.
Oh, actually, you know what? Let's what does that charge fall under? Or
High roads.
Good morning. Oh, Remy sick too. Issued firearm against public safety. Public safety.
JJ the man?
This is what actually matters.
Yeah.
This is a government-issued firearm without being a duly sworn officer. It's firearms that law enforcement officers purchase for their sworn daily duties. No mention of a license. Let's just double check the class 1. Sock, thank you so much for thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Wait. Government issued firearm. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where's the class 2 charge? Am I blind? Here. Government issued firearm. Is there not? Am I blind? Wait, has it been reduced to a single one? It has. I think. But what if I type class 2? Oh, of a class 2 government issued firearm. Well, should be interesting. Why is it that I see these loopholes just like on a whim? Oh, Davenport. It's probably on the phone. Hey, what locker am I putting those harnesses in? I forgot, sorry.
I put the other ones in shift 3, parts 5.
Okay, perfect. I am putting them in now.
No worries.
There we go. Did Denzel call you?
He did, yes.
Okay, perfect. Just wanted to make sure that y'all got in contact. All right,
Yeah.
perfect. I will be out there.
No worries. I'm just at a cash exchange. And then, yeah, when you get time, I know you've been bombarded today, but there was a thing that went on yesterday. I kind of want to let you know what happened so that
All right.
anything comes from it, you're aware of it.
Perfect. I'll go to the cash exchange. Wait, are additionals needed?
No, I think we got 6 units now, so.
Okay. Once that concludes, or if there's interference, I'll attach, but once that's done, I am good to talk.
All right, no worries, sounds good.
All right, talk to you soon. Bye.
All right, thanks, bye.
Laporta emerging northbound
All right.
Boulevard.
Sound sick again? I am sick.
I do have Mayor Bitch in my passenger seat, so please, I hope they do not shoot us. Northbound Calais. Crossing Lindsay Circus. Braking. Right, eastbound Vespucci. That was evil.
That was great.
Eastbound Vespucci. Drifting left northbound Alta Street.
Oh shit, my car's downstairs.
Davenport, if you'd like to take secondary at any point in time, you let me know. Process it, Andreas.
Fantastic job.
Copy that, thank you. Right, eastbound Integrity Way. Crossing Lower Power, continuing east, approaching Strawberry. Braking, crossing Strawberry.
Sorry,
Crossing
give him
Center.
space. He's going to try and juke me, I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Ouch. Oh, no. I lost
What's
it.
24-6, right, westbound, right, northbound in textile.
There we go.
Joint, out towards the bus stop. Westbound Integrity, left, southbound Center.
Southbound Center Street, crossing San Andreas. Right to westbound Alty Street out towards Strawberry. Left southbound Strawberry. Right westbound Vespucci, correction, continuing southbound. He's basically braking extremely late into the corner and not turning and going straight anyway. Right westbound Innocence, immediately right northbound Elgin Ave. Left westbound Amsapple. There it is again, right northbound Patrick.
24 sector. Power in correct lanes.
All right. Any good traffic stops? No, we haven't been outside of Mission Row in a while.
Swiss all the way to occupation. Disregard, they turn right, eastbound Swiss. Left northbound Elgin. Left westbound occupation. approaching Rockford Plaza, right northbound Los
How's our vehicle damaged? How do we manage that?
left westbound Horwick. Right northbound Eastbourne. Right eastbound Spanish. Right southbound San Vitus. Right westbound Horwick. Right northbound, right, he's going in here, he's going to come back out towards Horwick, left eastbound. Left northbound Los Lagunas. Pushing all the way towards Hyman. I believe they went past the Go Postal without using it. They continue now eastbound onto Clinton. Northbound Power Street. You're approaching Baytree Canyon. Road, taking the skip down towards Clinton.
It's not even the flu.
They are eastbound.
I actually don't even know what the fuck it is.
VCB.
Southbound Power. I caught them on the parallel. VCB left eastbound Spanish. You're gonna have to cut to Elgin if you want to. Looks like they're full send. VCB didn't see where they went.
Meteor. Eastbound Vinyl Boulevard. Crossing Elgin. Crossing Vinyl Park Drive.
Wait.
Full sending eastbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Crossing Glory. Heavy brakes.
Bowser, what is that thing to the left of your name? That is sick.
U-turning southbound Glory.
Oh.
Crossing Bridge Street.
Also, is that the specific color, or does it match the color of your name? Or did you match the color of your name to that? Because again, it's sick.
Left southbound Elgin. Approaching Occupation. Crossing Occupation. Crossing Del Perro Freeway. Merging southbound Elgin to San Andreas. Braking left
it's the
eastbound
mayor.
San Andreas.
Took all last week. It was miserable.
Right,
and if only you knew. 2 days ago, I definitely had my cough, but yesterday, so context, I'm a diabetic. Whenever I'm sick, my blood sugar typically is higher than usual. There was no amount of insulin I could give myself yesterday to where it would come down to like a normal level. So I went to the ER. And then long story short, I don't remember the exact details. Some kind of infection, which makes sense because that would cause my blood sugar to spike up really high. In addition to that, my blood sugar finally came down, and the reason I went was to avoid getting to a point where I would end up in DKA, which is diabetic ketoacidosis. Because the last time I went into DKA as a child, I literally slept through everything. Like, I wanted to do nothing but sleep. And imagine myself in a scenario like that, and like, just not like waking up to go to the hot. You know what I mean? Like, not even a risk I ever want to fucking take. I'm not playing with that. Yeah. You go nuts when you're sick. So here's the thing. Kind of a two-part thing. Number one, because my blood sugar was already trending.
Whatever the fuck this sidewalk is called, right, eastbound Vitus. Cross Magellan, left northbound Curahoe.
Because my blood sugar was already
right, eastbound Cortez.
not only trending high but was high, my insulin pump is giving me a bunch of insulin. And it's a closed loop system, so essentially blood sugar goes up, the amount of insulin my insulin pump gives me goes up.
Left northbound of the alleyways.
What the?
Left west exit Bay City. Left south on Bay City Avenue. Because 50 is sliding out of bed.
Remy, honey, did you hit the pole?
Crossing Prosperity.
Okay. I'll look you over here, okay? There's no EMS, so I'm gonna have to get you transported.
The Wing building over Ginger Street.
Okay.
What was that?
In White Garage, eastbound San Andreas.
Oh gosh.
Passing right,
Yeah.
merging eastbound upper San Andreas.
Looking a little rough. Looking a little rough.
Left northbound upper Power Street.
Okay. There are some exposed wounds here that I'm at least going to put a bandage on until we get to CMC.
Braking.
Thank you.
Right, eastbound occupation. Right, southbound meteor, merging Elgin.
Here we go.
Crossing over
Here we
Del
are. All right, I'm gonna get you put in the vehicle and get you over to CMC.
Eastbound San Andreas 22, crossing San Andreas 50.
Everyone has those days, Remy.
Southbound Elgin.
No problem, anytime. I'm a type 1 diabetic.
Braking right, westbound to the Chihuahua.
All right. I wonder if a doctor will be available.
Northbound Power Street, left.
It's what I get for trying to get back to PD fast.
It happens to all of us. Happens to every single one of us, so don't you worry. Now, why did I go this way? I don't know. Excuse me. All right. Self-administered injections. Been on an insulin pump for most of my life. All right, Remy, watch your head. Here we go. If there is a doctor on duty, I'm going to be here for 2 reasons. Doctors are on duty.
Sign looks like it is.
It's promising. I have black tar heroin to give them to test.
Oh, yum.
I don't know if that's yum.
Is it actually black tar
Yeah.
or is it just sugar?
No, it is. I'm gonna get you a place in the bed here. Hello.
Okay, you should be feeling a lot better. Can I help you?
Hello.
No,
She just punched me, Doc.
There's a spider on him. Watch out!
There was a spider. Hey, no.
There's a spider on him.
What? No.
No. Look, can't
She
you
just
see it?
brutally assaulted me, officer.
Wait, hold up.
So
Brutally
much
assaulted
for
me.
helping me after
Okay.
this man assaulted
Listen,
me.
I'm gonna.
Doctor.
I need to place you in cuffs at least for the time being.
No, shit.
But-
No, but she, but he,
But-
but
but-
he,
but-
but no,
but-
there's a
but-
spider,
but-
but he hit
but-
her because she was trying to protect me because he hit me. So then
Wait,
I
hold
had
up.
her.
Wait, hold
He
up.
hit
Are you?
me
That's nice,
first.
officers.
Wait, who's this?
It's Nils.
It's Nils. Nils, don't be playing. I know you be lying.
What?
Block it! Block it!
Hmm.
I'm a girl scared.
Boy. He used to be one of the girlies, but he switched up on us. Sorry, he's not one of the girlies anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. He went all Hollywood. Yeah, and just thinks he's all like tough and.
Someone actually
Oh.
left me in the dust, you know, didn't say a word to me, just stopped waking up out of the blue.
The girlies moving past Nils stuck in the past? I mean, the math is math then.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm on the floor, being brutally assaulted.
Maybe we should.
Huh.
Yeah, stop being soft, mate. You
Well-
are brutally. Oh. Yeah, you literally hit like whatever. The bed just so comfortable, alright?
That's good.
You know, he hit me so hard earlier. I just forgot how to like put him in the bed.
Oh my god, Nils, what happened to you?
I got
Yeah,
shot.
right?
No, I don't even mean that.
Oh.
What
Looks
do you
like
mean?
Tifu.
Hey, 3, 2, 1. Peter.
You know what? I'm not here to
Are you
judge.
talking about his fake beard?
No, I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to judge.
Right.
Okay.
He's been watching too many makeup tutorials on YouTube.
Doc, just out of curiosity, if I had a new drug, am I able to provide that to you? Because I may have spoken with you last time. I'm not sure, but I was supposed to give it to someone else, but I not typically around later in the day.
I can try and pass it along to an attending.
Would it be best if I wait for an attending instead? Is it only them that are able to sort it out?
I can email one of them.
If you could, I'll give you my number.
Okay.
Here we are. Name's Matt Rhodes, and
I'm joking.
yeah, if you could just have them call me, that way we can set up getting this stuff tested and you know put in the dosage guidelines.
And then I'll
Okay,
accidentally
and
steal your
what
flowers
book is
again.
it?
Black tar heroin.
Okay.
Nils,
I'll tell
I
them to
think
reach
I know
out to
why
you.
his
Perfect. Thank
eyes
you very
are
much. I
red.
appreciate it.
Okay.
Have a wonderful day.
He's been crying for months and months. And
All
months,
right.
bawling his eyes out.
It's one of those days.
It really is. Hey, a doctor on duty. Actually, there may have been a second doctor. Was that one that was in the corner?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! I wonder if they're an attending. Wait, how do we know if they're an attending?
No, she's an intern. The attendings are Stacy, Jackie, Perry.
Okay, that makes sense.
That I know of.
That makes
Perry
sense.
should be around in anywhere from about half an hour to Storm.
Oh, perfect. I will reach out to Perry then.
She's been the one that has scheduled drugs for me in the past.
Got it. So, the thing is, I don't necessarily. I was told that black tar heroin is like a precursor to fentanyl.
Interesting.
And so I don't know how it's going to get classified. But it should be interesting. There's a whole brick of it. So the question becomes like,
fun.
it's not really in like, it's not packaged for like individual sale like most drugs or like individual use. Hopefully they can, obviously they can still test it and determine the effects, but I definitely want to make sure that that's handed off. Unfortunately, me handing it to them has kind of been derailed by everything going on.
Yeah, everything going on has been a bit of a shit show.
Yeah, not wrong. Not wrong. I don't know if you know, but a few hours after the conversation we had, I was speaking with Richard in one of the observation rooms alongside Denzel. Denzel left, and then a few minutes later I got corralled into an interrogation room by the marshals. It was the marshal alongside the BCSO. There was like 10 to 15 people. They immediately put a recorder down on the table. Brian and Blunt identified themselves and told me it was voluntary, and so I up and left. Because genuinely, I'm not kidding when I say this, and I don't like to play things up, but it felt like an ambush.
I understand with that.
Now I have to go to another meeting with Davenport. Does your vehicle need to be repaired or anything?
It should be. It
Okay.
should be all good.
Got it.
Thank you.
No problem. I appreciate you, Remy. Don't mind me. I'll lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't even park my car. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, actually, that's a valid point.
Anderson?
Hey, Rhodes, how you doing?
I'm good. Did you just park this here?
Yeah, why?
I don't know if you're aware, but
What?
you never park
What?
in the center spot.
Why?
Because then you can't pull a car from here or there. You
Oh,
take one
is
of
this
the
a parking spot? Oh, shit, it's a parking spot. Oh,
Well-
I'm so sorry. I never realized.
Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I was going to local my car anyway, so...
Oh. Well, it's more so just because, wait, actually, hold up.
I had no idea this was a parking spot.
I actually can't
That
even...
explains why my car's been getting local. Oh, that says a lot.
Well...
Genuinely had no idea this
Yeah, so So you typically want to take one of the end spots because then it makes the opposing side still usable. But if you have a vehicle right here in the center, neither of the other two can be used. Oh, think about it. Can you pull vehicles from here? I don't ever park down here anymore, so I don't even know.
What do I mark this as when I'm returning it to the PD?
Scuff,
Okay.
good luck. Hey, Davenport. Here, let's head into that room.
This room? Alright, perfect.
It's the security office. Must be secure here.
Alright, very much so.
Hit me with it. Is this good or bad
so,
news?
Well, there's nothing really to it. I don't
Okay.
think that we did anything wrong. I can get Lucas here as well, as he was involved, if you want more context.
Sure. I don't see why not. While you do that, I'm gonna move this trash right out here. Someone takes it out. I'm not gonna lie. The longest time I hated meetings, but it's gotten to a point where it's become the norm, and it's actually fine.
Alright, we're just in the little security office at Lower Motor Pool. Alright, no worries. See you soon. Bye. It's on the way.
Got it.
Yeah. I'll wait until he gets here, but it was due to Sandra Cage was involved, and it was the lockdown of vehicles at the driving school.
Lockdown of vehicles at the driving school?
Yeah.
Oh, are they in her name?
Yeah. Which I guess you can look at now. If you look at her profile.
Well, I would have access to anything in the driving school. Because they're all driving school cars. Let's see. Okay, got it.
Yeah, you can see essentially it's the last 6 vehicles on her vehicle section, but you can also see the she's put in there.
Yeah.
Back in the 27th of November. So that there's no issue with the driving school being locked down, and it doesn't prevent them from operating as they should.
Yep, that makes sense.
So yeah, that gets that part out of the way.
So, were the things searched?
Yes.
Okay.
So she come in, or she 311 to speak to high command. Obviously, there's no high command around, so she then asked for command, in which I said, "Yeah, I'm available. I can help you," and met her here at Mission Row. Lucas had just gone on duty as well, so he was there. And she was wanting to know why the vehicles were on lockdown and why they haven't just been searched, as it stated on her profile that this is your,
right.
You're free to search them. There's no issues whatsoever. And we looked and couldn't see a reason as to why it was locked down. Just to make sure that we weren't doing anything wrong,
Right.
As there was nothing there mentioning anything to do with her. And I said, well, I can't see anything that for a reason as to why we can't do it. And there's nothing there that says actually, in fact, that they have been locked down or anything like that. So I don't see an issue in it. And we sort of come to the consensus. Lucas looked through a lot of shit and ended up finding a report from a Dante Thomas or something that was raided in a warehouse in Toledo on the same day. And the very first item or something was a M1911 that come back to her name. So we thought maybe it had something to do with that, but that was the only link that we ever found.
I question if, because let's be honest, she's probably the only person who has something like this in her profile. So I question if just procedurally they just locked everything down, not realizing that. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, I guess so, which we found out later on after the fact. But yeah, I'm also letting you know just so that in case any issues come from it, because
Doctor, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I mean, I doubt any issues would come of that, Are they still locked or are they unlocked? Sorry, I'm not sure if it was
Well,
mentioned.
I don't know because it was after we'd spoken about it because we couldn't find anywhere like if a property is locked down, obviously it's because there's a search warrant in progress or something like that.
Right.
And we even double checked legislation to make sure that was still actually a thing, which it clearly states in search and seizure. And like I think it's Section F, Article 5 or something, where the search warrant must be, being worked on
right.
for properties to be locked down, or vehicles, garages, anything like that. We couldn't see anything like that, but that's not to say there wasn't something happening in the background. But I don't really care about that. It's more like we can't really say that we, overstepped here because she was literally there saying, "I give you permission just so that they can be used for the driving school."
Right, which is understandable.
So we went and documented each vehicle. There was a raid receipt done.
Was
which
anything
is in
even
reports.
found?
Negative. No, there's nothing. Nothing that she said wasn't there. There was a van that she said will have
chips.
2 chips in it.
Yes.
Which were the same similar things as what we use for like
motor and PRT. It's because there's a in fact, if you ever see a street race call from that area, it's very likely the driving school just informing people that there's going to be a potential student driver, that they can ensure that they know which turns to take during their driving test.
Yep. So that had happened, and then after the fact, it took us like 3 hours to go through and document it all and make sure all the paperwork was good and squared away. Nova come down there while we were doing it and sort of agreed with what we did.
Right. Yeah. There's zero issue.
Kind of didn't want to fuck up a larger thing that may have been happening,
Yeah. No, 100%. I will say this though. Just to cover our bases, I think the documentation of that vehicle or of those vehicles now is important, but whatever warrant is being written after the conclusion of that, I actually think these vehicles should be searched again. Not unlike everything has to be documented again, but
just
with
to make sure that nothing's changed.
Right, because if you think about it, if I was her and I was being looked at and I potentially had stuff, what better place than a place that's already been searched?
Yeah, but I think all the other stuff's locked down. She said she's not worried about anything else that's locked down.
But what if
it's just those?
What if she doesn't actually have anything, and instead her vehicles would be used as like, potentially,
okay,
you know what I mean? Like, and the thing is, again, it doesn't necessarily need to be documented because with how it's written, all those vehicles can be searched at any time. And if she's aware of how that's written because she wrote it and she didn't object or, want that removed, I think it's important that those likely be searched again because, again, who knows whether or not something get put in there afterwards because it had already been searched. That would be my stance on it. But I don't think there'd be any issue with it being unlocked in the meantime.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they'd be silly to do that considering you're hired there. I believe Viv, well, I've been there when Viv was doing Barnabas's driving stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, you can never be too safe.
This is true.
Got nothing right now.
So yeah, that happened. And then Ventura ended up waking up when we were wrapping up here at Mission Row. What come around and told us that it was probably due to the fact of earlier in the day there was, the PD drill style and blah 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 led them to a warehouse and all that stuff that happened.
Said you didn't want to
which
talk.
then
No, I do want to talk.
No,
led to like a raid of whatever, and while that was happening, there was a 301 come through from Mary Mushkin saying that these search warrants and everything for these properties being locked down better be airtight or there's going to be big problems or something along those lines. And so
I mean,
but
they should
Ventura's, we said to Ventura, like, we couldn't see anything or any report or anything that actually come up saying that, do not touch these, they're locked down for this thing, or there is actually something active in progress or anything like that. So the fact that we had the owner of the vehicles there, and she also give us like Lucas made her do a document thing where she'd signed it to say,
Oh,
I give
a
you consent
contract.
to,
Yeah.
which is all stated in the report and stuff. I think the actual raid receipt is 39999, and then the report for it is 40001 or something like that, or 40001 something. I can't remember what it was.
Okay, I do
40001,
see that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but everything's stated in there of everything that happened or whatever. But
got it. Good
yeah,
morning.
Yeah.
that's pretty much a TLDR of it, and yeah. Let's give Rhodes a quick TLDR rundown of it so that he's aware of it.
I'm sorry, I don't think that we were wrong at all in the slightest, Matt Rhodes. I'm gonna be so fucking honest with you. Like,
No,
I
you're-
don't think I was wrong, like literally like at any point in time.
Wait, did anyone ever indicate that what you did was wrong?
Yeah, they were mad.
Who?
Yeah,
They were mad. Erin was mad because she was saying, well, there literally was something. And then I was like, where? Well, I was like, where? I have Opal on one ear saying, well, I was writing something in a Gurgle doc at home. Okay, girl, sure, that's fine. How am I supposed to be aware of that? Not at all.
What does that matter
And
if
then-
we know that there's nothing in there?
Well, exactly. And then also the case, investigative report that Erin had wrote, theirs is so different. And Davenport, you have to see this because this changes so much for context. The Dante Thomas raid follow-up. Do you see this entire statement from Cohen Riker?
is that the one from last night that was put in after we'd done everything?
Davenport. This is report 39970. No, okay, so the part, everything above at 380 Cohen Riker was there before we started. But all this tells me is that they were locked down.
What does this have to
No,
do
that wasn't there.
with the driving
That
school
wasn't there
vehicle?
before we started.
Well,
No,
you
it was
can-
when we had completed, I checked the time, it said 13 hours ago.
Well, no. That's just
Well,
when
for
the
me, it
report.
says-
That's when the report was created.
Oh.
The report was created by Carter, and Riker's statement could have been hours after.
No, it was. Like,
The
look,
report was created
check
less
the
than
history.
24 hours ago.
Riker's.
Oh.
Okay, Riker's statement had to have been 20 hours ago because his save is 20 hours ago, and the one listed for Aaron is listed as a day ago.
Aaron's was at 2:28 GMT. Riker is at 18:33 GMT. Look at how much information is in Riker's statement. If I saw this, me and Davenport would have been aware, but this was not there until yesterday, like 2 hours or 3 hours into shift one.
Oh, there's
Not,
16
like,
hours
the
between their
tsunami.
statements.
Exactly.
Okay, again, irrelevant because there's nothing in those vehicles.
Yes.
So what does it
again,
matter?
That's why I said I don't get why you're upset right now. I explained. I'm gonna be honest. I was the first to say Section F, Article 5, because I stand on that. Being in the MDT, me personally, that's just my opinion. And second of all, she literally was begging us to raid those vehicles. It's very clear the intent was not with malice, and it was to continue with the Los Santos driving school.
I
She
agree.
had just so unfortunately been the person to own them. She, as a magistrate, literally a year ago, or in 2025, not a
wrote
year
it out.
ago,
Yeah, I
but months
saw.
ago, gave us full permission to be searched at any time. She then comes to us. I did the due diligence of making sure that she gave us a verbal permission out loud with her mouth, as well as a written permission signed by herself. All three are documented in the raid receipt and in
Lucas,
the report.
You guys did literally nothing wrong. However, I will say this. I was just telling Davenport. I actually think it's important to re-go through those vehicles. Not in any, like, we're going to have to take a photo of everything again, but pulling every single one of those out at the conclusion of the actual raid and make sure that Cassandra isn't going to be like, okay, these are legally cleared because they've gone through them already. Let me utilize this as a means of putting other stuff in here because they're not going to go back and check again.
Well, and I made that clear. No, listen, I'm on the same page as you. I made that clear as well. Babe, look at her MDT. It can be searched
Anytime.
at
I
any
saw.
given point. So if you
I
are
saw.
pressed about
Not only
it,
that,
you
but
can
all of those
go
are driving.
grab
I
her
can
and
literally
search
pull them out. Unrelated
Well,
to everything,
exactly.
I, as an employee, can do that.
Exactly.
So
So
I
I
don't
don't think
know
that
why
this
there's
has
any
anything to
points of
do with the.
contention at all.
I mean, I went to go talk to her like a grown adult. She goes, "Lucas, I'm mad at you." I go, "For what?" She goes, "Well, I'm hearing that these people are saying they have an inside officer, um, and you're doing da 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 da, and Davenport said da 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 da." And I go, "What? What, girl?"
Okay.
I'll be honest.
The only
only thing
question
I said was, I
Sorry,
can't
go
see
ahead.
anything. I have no information on this. I cannot see anything regarding it.
Yeah, and again,
Like, I
I think
can't
just
tell you
because we
anything. I
can't
couldn't
see
tell you
it
what's
doesn't
going
mean
on.
it's not there. Like again, Opal was working on a Gurgle doc at home. Now, do I think that's a little bit ludicrous? Me personally, just a little bit. But if that suffice,
Why does
okay.
any of that matter if they are subject to search at any time?
Yes. That's what I said. Why are you mad, girl? Don't be mad. Like, I'm not trying to fuck you over. I'm not dumb.
This is, in my opinion, a non-issue.
I agree.
Okay, well, I wasn't even aware of that being changed. But none of that was
What being
available at the
changed?
time.
The report?
Investigative report. Because that
Yes.
investigative report
Okay,
came
but
up after we
what does that actually change? Am I crazy?
Well,
it doesn't
I
change
mean,
anything. It
it doesn't
changes the
change
fact that
anything.
they
It
realized
does
they didn't
kind of
have
give us
anything in there.
Yes, it does give us a little bit more context to understand because if all I see is raid follow up and then like all of these properties, like well, why, who, when, where,
Guys, it's literally irrelevant when the purpose of the lockdown is pending a warrant to search those cars that we have permission to search for at any point in
Yeah.
time. End of story. And not only that parking lot is only accessible by employees of the driving school. Which
Really?
means realistically, if it is being searched, it's got to be every vehicle there, not just and guess what? As a driving school employee, I can pull out every single one of those on a whim.
Well, period. So I hope Erin wakes up today and is not mad. I hope she has a smile on her face.
I would have the biggest smile on my face knowing full well I wouldn't have to go through them. Now, again, I will say, and did say already, like, I think, at the conclusion, go through it again, and then realistically, again, nothing has changed. They've searched it whenever they wanted to. Like, I don't know what else to say. I don't think it's a problem at all. Anyways.
Well, now I have another issue for you.
Oh, wonderful.
I would like you to pull up MDT profile 1503.
Okay.
This is my #1 most hated person in the city of Los Santos at the moment. I would like you to scroll on the right side of the MDT and go to licenses. And next to give license, look at the logs of the licenses.
Which one's this? Sorry.
Report. MDT profile 1503.
Okay.
Cassandra Cage's profile.
What about this?
Her weapons license was revoked on December 20th for shooting Jenna Mustard. In this time, Nikki and I love my girl Nikki real bad. I love her bad. But I think she did not save her work properly. Miss Cage still had a weapons license.
Oh, no. Nikki did her work. It shows weapons license revoked.
Well,
I see the second one.
Babe, she had a license that entire time.
How's that possible? It was revoked.
Well, I'm saying it wasn't revoked.
But I see the timestamp 412. Nikki, December 20th.
I know.
9. So this is sounding like a not her issue. If I'm being honest.
Well, whoever's issue it is. Cassandra Cage is interested in FOIA-ing her who revoked her weapons license because she is claiming she was put at jeopardy for her weapons license being revoked, not being told that it was being revoked, and having a at then legal firearm, then having an illegal firearm on her person.
Oh.
Yeah,
The latest one is the 21st, which is
from Riker for a violent felony.
yeah.
20 hours ago, which is in line with when his statement was put in that report. I'm sorry. I
Go
don't
to
want.
Maeve? That's the lieutenant.
I don't want
be
to
that bitch if you want to.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but the only double weapons licenses that exist are the PD followed by the civilian ones. So, I don't know if this was an MDT issue. I don't know if I don't know. Like, genuinely, I have no idea how it's possible. Because it shows Nikki revoking it.
I don't know what to do. I'm gonna cry.
Why are you gonna cry?
Because it's too much. She has me talking to judges, and now the judges are figuring out if you can even FOIA who removed your weapons license. Because I personally think that I understand her perspective of if he removed a license and didn't tell her, it put her at jeopardy. But I also think telling her remove her license just puts a big red target on someone's forehead, and it's too much.
I don't think I care about any of this because I mean I don't know what to say. Like, actually, if you look, Sherry Pie back in 2024 granted a double weapons license. One was revoked as dupe. Actually, both were revoked as dupe. Then a weapons license was given. Then weapons license was revoked. Violent felony by Bradford. Weapons license given. Wait, she gave herself a weapons license? It doesn't matter. I guess it's legal. And then a double weapons license. There shouldn't have been a scenario in which she had. Like, am I crazy? She's given two. Two are revoked. One is given. One is revoked. One is given. She should only have one, and then there's two revoked. Something is wrong. Right? Lucas, I give you $2. I take
I understand.
I take $2 back. You got no dollars. I give you $1 now. I take the dollar. You have no dollars. I give you actually in fact
secret dollar in my pocket, I think. I don't know.
But that's not really our problem.
But whose problem is it? Because now she's trying to FOIA.
She's gonna FOIA no matter what. There's no indication that she was given another weapons license.
An extra weapons license.
I don't know.
Well, it must have been saved when Nikki did it because it shows there it's been revoked.
Yeah, it shows.
I just don't know if it was ever, again, from what Cassandra said, she had a weapons license up until Riker removed it.
How? There's nothing there. Was she ever in PD? No.
I don't think so. But that's what that was the first thing I asked the judge was I was like, when y'all got hired, like, just be honest. Do judges get a cute little weapons license that's not a civilian one? Because I know PD have their own weapons license outside of like a civilian license.
Wait, you can actually give people licenses?
Well, I think you might get it when you're given keys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, but do you want to? Sorry, guys, I'm the finder of loopholes. You know that our PD weapons license is useless
Yeah.
because the writing of possession of government-issued firearms makes zero mention of a license.
Yeah.
There's no license requirement in the charge. Whereas you look at normal possession of a firearm, like a class 1 says any person commits criminal possession of a firearm class 1 who A, possesses a class 1 firearm without proper license, and B, possesses a class 1 firearm which is not registered to the individual possessing it. You look at government issued firearm, and it states it's illegal to possess a government owned or issued firearm without being a duly sworn law enforcement officer who is currently on duty or off duty. This includes but is not limited to firearms that law enforcement officers purchase for their sworn daily duties. There's zero mention of firearm or license. So I don't know.
I don't know. I'm going cross-eyed.
I don't really understand. Because there's no logged thing indicating she was given another license at any point in time. And this doesn't fall on Nikki. Nikki revoked it. Like 1,000%. You follow the issue. Actually, you know what? Let's look at another judge. Angel. Girl. Brittany Angel got 4 weapons licenses. Of which only one of those is logged on her license history. Hold up.
Girl, I don't know.
Let's look at Roman Atlas.
Wait, what? Why is there 4 of them?
I don't know. Atlas doesn't even have one.
Bro, I don't know.
What about... Ooh.
Wait a minute. Why does the weapons license say stupid Brittany Angel?
What?
Wait, where?
You look in the license history. It says...
I gotta take this.
Stupid Brittany Angel for the alcohol license.
Oh, that's a title. Because or like a rank because
Oh, hang on, this was a test. Okay, I see where it's been revoked. Okay.
But the stupid thing is just a title because if you look at the others, it either says judge or justice.
Okay, yep, no worries.
And if I
Who
look,
the hell did that?
if I look at her staff profile, yeah, her call sign right now is stupid. It's just stupid.
Okay.
What about? Hold on. Oh, I can't even look up Sandra's staff profile. Still can't look up Pred. Or Bobby. Yeah, I don't really know. It's above my pay grade. Here we go. Yeah. Again, I stand by what I said regarding. I don't think it's that big of a deal. About the searching of those vehicles.
Yeah, I just wanted to cover our bases because I don't want. So we just did it because they come to us, and it was the owner that come to us of it. And I understand that the driving school needs to be open. So
yeah,
I don't want any part of any of the drama and politics that are going on revolving it. I just don't want any issues. So
yeah, I don't blame you. My official stance on this, non-issue.
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 Yeah, me too.
That's good. If
Well,
anyone comes at me sideways, I'm just gonna fuck off.
don't say that.
Cool.
Don't say that.
I did not say it like that, Lucas.
Hi, Alana.
Fuck off.
Hey.
Hope you're doing well. On that note, it's time to get out there. Unless there's other things.
Such an amazing day.
Yes.
It's such an amazing day. It's voting day.
It is voting day.
It is voting day. It's such an amazing day. I love it.
Who are you voting for, Alana?
Myself.
Are you running for mayor?
No.
Oh.
Not again. Actually, I might run for Blaine County. Who knows?
It's too late for that.
Is it they close in an hour and a half?
No.
No?
The vote is up.
No,
Am I wrong? Is the vote not up in an hour?
Nominations
or a
close
few
in
hours?
An hour and a half.
Wait, the nominations close?
Yeah.
Wait, does that not mean immediately after there'd be a vote?
Yeah.
Oh
So
shit!
I can still put my
I thought
name
they
on the
would
ballot.
close it way ahead of time.
There's only one other person that's running for Blaine County, and that's Dawn. And I mean, I think I can secure enough votes to win Blaine County.
Oh, I think she would eat you alive.
Okay, listen here, Lucas.
What, bitch? Little pipsqueak mouse. What are you gonna say, girl?
You know what? You're not.
My
for the
girl Dawn
girls.
would tear you the fuck up. But
Dawn
listen, I
will
still
not
fuck with
do
you.
shit.
I fuck with you, girl. I fuck with you. Maybe you should go band for band in the city, like the city girl you are, girl. Okay.
Girl, I'm a Blainer.
You're a Blainer.
My fiance was the former mayor of Blaine County. I'm a Blainer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we still
Well
have
then,
property.
maybe you should try. I'd love to see you.
You know what? Yeah, it's gonna be actually a.
Now, Alana, there ain't no way you saying you a blainer in that uniform.
Excuse. You know what? I love the city.
Glad to hear that,
The city
Alana.
is my heart.
Hey, I'm a city girl.
Which one?
What? JT coming. JT coming.
Period.
All right, I'm getting out there. Before I lose my mind.
Why are you gonna lose your mind?
I've already lost it, but have a good day. Have a good day.
No reason. I appreciate the heads up, Davenport.
Hey, Rhodes, can I talk to you?
No, not right now.
Why?
I've been in meetings all fucking day, and I need
It's gonna be a long meeting.
I need me time. I need me time.
You hate me.
If I hated you, I'd fucking tell you, Alana.
You hate me. You never want to talk to me. You never want to have meetings with me. You freaking hate me, Rose.
Alana, I've had nothing but meetings today. I've been on duty for 4 hours, and it's nothing but meetings. I'm done with meetings.
That's what happens when you're chief of police.
I know. And I've decided it's enough for right now. 290 10-8.
Copy that, Rhodes. I think a lot of us are in CVPIs.
Away firm. I'm in a scout.
Excellent. We're trying to encourage the use of worse cars during crime.
How fruitful has that been?
We've only just started. We chased the Sigma, but they crashed, so we got it.
The street race?
No, it was, I don't know how it started. It was just a chase of the Sigma, but he crashed into a pole thing and then his car went out.
Safe Big Rob 10 minutes ago, so they're probably already gone.
Slicks for sale.
I'm on it.
Beat to it.
Damn it. You know what? We should drive the car, Cara.
Hello?
It'll be ass,
This
but
is she?
actually no, I don't hate my life that much. Take it back.
Oh, for 2476 to the 24/7 at Clinton. Get my CBPI.
VODs in traffic.
Scout's driving differently today, in a good way. Immediately goes on 2 wheels.
For 23, there is a dirt parked up front. Individual getting on, 215 riding off.
What's up front? 240-23.
I know he's parking it legally. Well, it's actually illegally. He's parked in front of the red. I thought it counts.
I think it's a man chest that's parked outside of here. I think we have Jaden Christopher in his lost cut cleaning the windows here.
He's in the Lost?
Do we need a motor unit here, John?
Apparently, yeah. Probably, yeah. Do we have someone that's motor sorted?
We got another officer here. I can dip.
23, if you still need more. Motor sorted though.
Your command, you can grab one. I'm grabbing one as well. I'm not certain.
Oh, great.
Just a heads up, we have floated the idea of motor no longer requiring a cert, because essentially it's a cert
Whoa.
for how much mental
Reward.
damage you want to suffer for riding it, you know?
Let's do this, Lavender.
So, is there any spare units that come to the tuner shop with me? I am buying a drill to fit an engine.
290.
Thank you, guys.
Motor unit is en route.
Hello.
Hey, are you mechanically orientated?
Yes.
Okay. Just, I'm getting a yoke put in that, and then the yoke in that is going in another one of my cars, but I have to go and get that from Andy after this.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Do you want me to head to Sandy and grab your car?
Yes, it should be the V-Star, but it's still got its Marshall colors on it, so I need to change that as well.
Hello. Which garage is it in?
It should be in the front of BCSO.
Okay. Is it in your state ID?
Yeah, you can take it out. Yeah.
Okay. What's your
Thank
state
you.
ID?
1983.
All right, I'll go grab it.
Thank you.
What I get for trying to drink out of my thermos? Oh, fuck. I never heard.
And two.
Be active.
We've got a store robbery with some bikers currently up on Clinton.
697.
Roger that.
Hello.
Hey, Rose, what's going on?
Oh, well, Pred, after, oh gosh.
Want to meet up? Want me to head down to the PD? I'm probably not allowed in there anymore.
I'm currently grabbing Nova's vehicle to bring to the tuner shop. As soon as this is done, I will give you a call back and we'll meet up because we definitely have to talk.
All right, I'll see you soon, buddy.
All right. See you soon. Bye.
All right, bye.
Oh, this is painful. Painfully slow. So only have 7 gears, or does it go to 8? After that bump, I'm assuming 7. Oh, 8? Oh my god, it's painful. I forget my key to make it. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother looking. It is so bad in 8th gear.
The safe door's open and there's nothing in the safe.
Good God.
They might be lying to us.
I think we might need to do something now.
I haven't heard this in years.
Sit. Come here.
Hey Ricky, can I grab the engine real quick?
Marshall's just think they're special when they're not.
They're taking off at 1080 westbound Clinton.
V-Star real quick, and then I'll order it. Hello.
Right
Hello.
westbound to the alleyways behind the
I'm doing all right. How are you?
place. Left
Yeah, I'm alright.
westbound Clinton.
So you want to be Marshall or you actually a
Pictures.
Marshall?
No, it's a joke. That's my own car.
Neither.
Southbound Los Lagunas, right
I'm not a wannabe
westbound,
marshal
Eclipse,
or a marshal. I don't want to be a marshal.
Good shit.
Passing the
Yeah, don't be one of them.
rooster.
Yeah.
In westbound Eclipse
Old
Boulevard.
arseholes. Have different rules.
Am I good to push this forward?
Yeah,
Yeah, of course, yeah. Go for it, dude. Yeah,
Hold on,
squeeze it.
actually.
Oh my god, I thought they did
Squeeze it,
the
yeah.
southbound Strangeways. Left
See you later,
eastbound
TJ.
Spanish.
Hey Ricky, how long are you gonna be?
Right,
Just someone's trying to buy a car,
southbound
so
Milton.
you want me to go sell that instead?
If you want,
or?
go ahead and run sell the car, and I'll meet you back here afterwards.
Gotcha.
Jumping
Aye,
through southbound Milton.
Do it now.
They're taking a jump.
I still got it. Southbound.
You know, I need to have words with Lucas.
Why?
Sometimes he need to just let off the radio for a nanosecond sometimes. You ever turn your radio on while Lucas is talking?
He's just very vocal, you know that.
It would, the whole thing is he don't let go of the radio button.
So when this is done, if you give Rhodes a drill, he's just going to check both the cars, and then
Gotcha.
we
709
Rhodes,
before the engine.
if you go to the Legion Bank, Rhodes can take this to PD. I'll pay, and I'll pick up Rhodes and take him to his car.
Okay, if you want, I can just text you.
Thank you.
The number to send the money.
Do I just need to confirm
Yeah.
this has a yote in it? Because if so, it's got a yote.
Confirm that as a yote, and this one has a fresh one. Yeah.
If you want me to confirm this one's fresh, I'm gonna need it on the lift.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to sign in.
Okay.
But most people don't carry around a second yote, so.
Yeah.
I know. It's just you never know what happens in this day and age. Okay. I know, but you never know what happens. Okay.
I don't blame ya.
Could be issues that happen.
Yeah, I got you.
Or just throw it on the lift.
It's not bad.
She's dumb. Yo, not just been car ID.
No, face ID.
I got face ID'd. Fuck.
I had to run grab the tires from Polito. I've been sorting them out with engine swaps real quick.
Nah, you're good, bro. There you go. Make sure you put.
All right.
Alright, appreciate you.
Yeah, I got you.
Moment of truth.
I reckon we steal Rhodes' hat.
We'll leave roads alone. Yeah, we'll leave roads alone.
Clear.
Beautiful. All right,
Right.
let's go get this man his money.
Silver, on the other hand,
What the hell, Baz?
I definitely kind of want to take your hat, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's one
I
of
kind
them
of want to
days.
steal the deputy hat, to be honest.
Rhodes is off limit
Rhodes,
today
you're
because he's
safe.
sick.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
we'll leave
well, thank
be.
you. I appreciate that.
Rhodes, you got the drill, right?
Yep.
We can go PD, and then I'll take you to
Well, where's this being parked?
MRPD.
Me.
Okay. All right.
Not to prison this time, please.
I'll try not to take you to prison.
Please take him to prison.
I won't be able to.
I can park it.
Yeah.
There we go.
At least I don't think I could, but it was one of those situations where I have to run over to the keep clear area and then, you know, a bit of a pain in the ass sometimes.
I presume you read the thing about Bobby Charles, right?
What thing about Bobby Charles? When? What happened? I've been in meetings all day today, and I was out sick yesterday.
I think you need to speak to Maxwell about that.
Oh, God.
I'll let Maxwell tell you.
Has he been arrested?
I mean, you can check that, right?
I'm checking. Oh, one moment. What's
Hello?
up, Ez?
I got a question for you, right?
I might
And
have an
you
answer.
Yeah, so you might be able to answer me, right? So Sophie Joel, whatever the fuck her last name is, I can't say it's Scandinavian, whatever. When she bought the shop, did she buy the property itself or surrounding areas?
I believe it's the property itself.
Okay, so she has no right to put concrete barriers up in this alleyway then, no?
I don't think so. I can't confirm 100%, but I don't believe so.
Because she's put concrete barriers up blocking access to the VU from her shop.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nova, I appreciate it.
George, just took me to
I'm
drill.
pretty sure that's why she got put in ICU, because she blocked a certain group while they was trying to do rat straps and shit, and she's got it all blocked off.
Wait, really?
I believe so, yeah, because there was some back and forth. She got shot by James Molden the other day, and fucking, I was told by Autumn Perry that she full-on snitched to the police about it and everything. I'm just speculating, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Right. Huh.
Yeah, but now there's concrete barriers up blocking the alleyway completely.
I think that's like a DOJ question, because I would assume, like, I don't know, that's rough.
Yeah.
Because when you purchase a property, typically it's, you know, like, it's a residential property. I guess my question is, aren't there multiple buildings right around there?
I mean, yeah, there's other shops as well, like
So,
other
like,
mechanic shops.
who has what? Like, they'd be preventing access to the backside of those too, right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong? I don't know. It sounds like a problem, in my opinion. But like, that's like with very little. Like, I'm not there to see it, you know.
I mean, feel free, go have a look. So I had a problem with Sophie before where she told me not to use the lifts around the back, and I tried to explain to her that she bought the building, not the exterior of said building.
Right.
And I was going to do what the fuck I want and use the lifts anyway, and I still used the lifts.
Right. Because like, man, I'm gonna try to look further into legislation, because I question if that's outlined anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, go have a look. There's massive concrete barriers blocking the VU from that alleyway now, which is what the underpass as well, and the back side of most of them buildings.
I will definitely take a
Including
look.
the casino. It's blocking entrance to the one casino that one guy's got. I think his name's Max or something.
What the fuck? Is it really that big? Like not the barrier in terms of like. So it's not just one entrance that's blocked?
No, it is. It's the one entrance on
like the strawberry
I guess
side?
her side, but it's still blocking one of the entrances to the casino, the VU, the underpass, everything.
Hold on, I'm pulling up now. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. That's do you know if someone owns the appliances store next door?
Callahan, you work there. Does anybody live or work, sorry, at the shop next door to Sophie? Yeah. Yeah, people do operate out of it then, yeah.
And I don't know how legally she can do that. Do we even know if it was her?
So one of her employees has told me that she had barriers put up. I don't know who the construction team was or anything like that, but yeah.
Well, that's interesting and definitely something. Again, it's possible it's already addressed in legislation. I don't really know exactly how that's situated. I want to say that there was stuff years ago regarding the Uwu Cafe in the parking lot. I don't even know or recall how that was addressed, but I don't know that in the past couple years anyone has like not disputed but like argued anything like that. So don't have an answer for you, but I will try to get one.
Yeah, see, I can't fight it, right? Because my excuse was it's a part of my new rat strat that I was going to use, and now I can't use it because it's locked off. That was my argument. But it's
not a legal
really
one.
an argument to stand on.
Not a legal one.
Exactly.
Huh. Well, I will try to look into legislation and see if anything is specifically written. And I will get back to you as soon as I have that answer.
All right, perfect. Appreciate it.
No problem. Have a good one.
All right, take it easy, mate.
Bye.
Hey, Rhodes, how you doing?
I'm good. Where you at?
I'm at my house.
I will come by.
All right, I'll see you soon, Rhodes. You sound
In a
you
moment.
okay, big dog?
No, I'm sick, but I'll be a-okay.
All right, well, I'm glad I hope you'll be a-okay, because I need you.
Well, it's very much so a two-way street. I'll be there in like 30 seconds.
All right, see you soon.
All right, bye. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Rhodes. It's a beautiful, sunshiny day.
Not wrong. Why are there evidence markers in the middle of the road?
Someone probably got shot.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Hey, you want a coffee? Want me to make you some tea or something?
Some tea would be nice, actually.
All right. I got, I think I got, 1 second. I think I got.
Let me guess. Lipton black tea.
I got a kettle in here. No. It's throat coat tea.
Throat
But I'm
coat?
gonna be honest. Yeah, it's about 3 years old. I don't know if it has the same effects, but I do got a teaspoon of Manuka honey to add to it, and honey never goes bad. All right, there it is. I found the
fucking
kettle.
told you.
All right, let me put this on. Fill it with water.
I said
Hold on.
that
How stupid
hours
of me.
ago.
I put it on the stove without filling it with water. 1 second. Let me just grab it. All right, and then let me fill it from the tap. All right, let me put it on the... Turn it on. Ooh, instantly boiled. All right, time to pour the tea into the cup. Gotta be gentle with this. Put the bag in. Manuka honey. Stir. Dissolved. All right, throw it into the sink. I'm not doing those dishes. I pay people to do that.
I don't
Hey,
blame
here
you.
go.
Thank you.
Here's your tea.
Thank you. I need
Hey,
that.
Let's go take a seat.
So, Fred, things got very interesting when you left.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. So, wait, did you leave before Denzel?
I left after. Remember, we were down in the onlooking room for the interrogation at the back at far end of the hall.
Uh-huh.
And we were having that discussion with Denzel, and Dark was there.
Yep.
Dark showed up.
Mm-hmm.
And then that was when, I was fired and left.
Okay. So, wait, so Denzel was still there. You left.
Yeah.
We had a conversation slightly further with Denzel, and then Denzel left, and then it was just Richard and I, and we were having a conversation. it was concluding. I had already been up. I should have been gone hours prior. But, you know, at this point, I'm going 42. I walk out of the observation room to a swarm of BCSO and marshals. I would say anywhere from like 10 to 15 people in total.
Holy shit!
And I got corralled.
It's an army.
Yeah, I got corralled into the interrogation room that we were in the observation room of originally, and it was Blunt and Brian who both walked in. But I know Dakota was there. Gosh, I don't even know anyone else who was there, but a bunch of people. And so I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? Blunt puts on a recorder, identifies himself, says day and time, blah, blah, blah. And Brian does the same. And then Blunt specifically said that this was like a voluntary like conversation, to which I thought to myself, okay, I'm definitely getting the same ambush feeling that Pred had mentioned. And again, the BCSO was involved, likely in the same capacity that they did with Daisy. But when they brought Daisy, was it just her?
Yeah, it was just Daisy inside of the mayor's office.
Okay, so in this case, it was not just one person from the BCSO. There were several people from the BCSO that were there, at least to the best of my knowledge. And so the moment he said it was voluntary, I said, wait, so I can just leave? And he was like, you're not detained, to which I said, okay. And I got up and left. And as I was doing shit. Brian said something like, he started saying something, and I was like, nope, and walked out. And I was in the hallway. And as they were walking out of the hallway, like towards where it leads to the rear door, they were like, I want X, Y, and Z. He wants documentation indicating that you're fired. Blah, blah, blah. Long story short, Pred, the story that we're going with is you were never fired.
Yeah, it wasn't. They don't have that ability.
Exactly. The mayor doesn't. No one had the ability to fire you. However, when I made you assistant chief of police, it was essentially the equivalent of you stepping down to said rank, right? Because legally there'd be no other way to do so. However, I was sent paperwork. They've requested that I keep this private, as it's an active investigation. But I'm not gonna. I won't say the exact wording of everything, but 60% of the questions are worded as Kyle Pred rehired. Like, of all the questions, 60% of them specifically state stuff like who was involved in rehiring Kyle Pred, right? None of that matters because it's not applicable. You are not rehired. In fact, you were just suspended by the marshals. The court case concluded. At that time, you still had no appeal up. And additionally, their injunctive relief of barring you from having a position was denied.
And they never filed an impeachment against you.
Exactly. So here's the thing. They wanted your armory records alongside evidence locker stuff, which was provided. Here's the thing. They're likely going to try to get you on purchasing a gun because your license was suspended. However, I've got your loophole.
Yeah, I was a cop at the time.
Well, yes, but more importantly, the possession of a government-issued firearm literally does not make any mention of any weapons license at all. The charge itself, even in the piece of legislation which further clarifies certain charges, there is zero mention of a weapons license because they did technically suspend your PD license. But apparently it doesn't matter because apparently you don't need it according to the charge. You can only be found guilty if you are not a duly sworn officer Because as long as you're a duly sworn officer, which you were at the time,
Yep.
you can be on or off duty. End of story.
Well, the other thing is, it is actually quite frequent that officers don't have a personal weapons license. On top of that, I mean, tons of officers walk around with guns that don't have the weapons license that you'd say get from a county clerk or something like that.
Right. So I'm going to throw a hypothetical your way, and I want to know how you answer. You get called into the marshal's office, and they go,
Tell them, suck my balls.
well, no. They ask you, who rehired you?
I don't say I was rehired. I say I was never fired.
My man.
Yeah.
I had to have a conversation with Denzel.
Well, they're not going to talk to me anyway, Rhodes. These sons of bitches never fucking call me up.
Well, the whole thing here is Richard was in the observation room. And so when I walked out of the room, Blunt and Knight were both still in there. And apparently one of the two said something like, all right, stage 2. And apparently there was also mention of a subpoena. And Richard overheard said conversation. So I don't know if that's a subpoena for me. I don't know if it's a subpoena for you. But ultimately, I wouldn't be surprised if they are going to try to pin something on me. And if so, a couple things. Number one, we still have yet to sort out the suspension-related stuff with the marshals. Yep. Number two, don't forget, all they need is PC.
Oh, you mean the court order stuff, right? The court order stuff.
I mean, that was delayed because of your case.
But it still never happened.
Exactly. I don't know what route they're going to try to go regarding an actual crime, because as far as I'm aware, there literally is no crime. In fact, to further what I'm saying, when you got when you were made the assistant chief of police, Jeb 311 and specifically said, like, congratulations to Kyle Pred for being demoted. And it's not like that was something planned. But yeah, long story short, they're likely going to come after me, and I don't know what angle they would do it as. It seems silly, but at the end of the day, I don't like how they attempted to essentially throw me into an interrogation room.
Sounds like it was all done in bad faith and malicious, if I'm being honest, which is like
did you not describe your situation as like having felt ambushed?
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what fucking happened to me. And I know you, okay? I know you can be over the top and like blow things out of proportion at times. And so, like, sometimes when you say those things, it's very much so you take it with a grain of salt. But it's now happened to me. Richard was there, and he said that it was crazy. And I didn't get a courtesy phone call. I didn't get a, hey, we'd like to have a conversation. I got nothing. What I got was a fucking swarm of people as I'm walking out of a room to go 42 and immediately being, corralled into the fucking interrogation room and being told that this is voluntary.
Rhodes, you got to understand something. The way that these people operate, they're not like a police department. They're like a militarized group of radicals. All right, that is like the flames are being fanned by Brian Knight, and he's not doing it. Like, here's the thing, right? We've both done a lot of police work, right? We have extensive careers. We haven't just been patrol cops. We've led and built departments, led investigations. All right, the tactics that they utilized against me is stuff that I wouldn't even do because of how biased that it would look in a court of law. But I mean, there's been fucking 2 court cases. There's been 3 pre-trials. There's been an ACR. All this stuff just goes unnoticed. It's like the Department of Justice just is like fucking closing their eyes, and it's like,
well, here's the thing that can change. However, it's only going to change once legislation is pushed, and here's the reality, it would be stupid for Denzel to attempt that before. I mean, he's
Agreed.
Like it would be idiotic, right? That's not something you pull right before, your 4-week term is up.
Well, JJ pulled me aside, Rhodes, and said that after the re-election,
that's the intent.
It's on.
Yes,
Yeah,
100%. I explained to Denzel exactly what had happened to me. Apparently, Maxwell had already updated him. So whatever conversations you want to have with me, don't text anything, because I think the likelihood that they subpoena either your records or mine or both is very high.
Well, they have
I
to have
just
PC for that.
Well, who the fuck knows at this point? Who knows what that
Good
standard
one,
is? I am concerned on the basis that because those new standards for suspensions have yet to be discussed, that we are not going to be able to, I am not going to be able to avoid being shafted if they try going some egregious route of pushing a charge. I don't know what charge they would go for. Again, I've looked at the two possible things that I think it could be, which is like the perverting like the course of justice or corruption. I don't think either apply in any capacity, as long as they have the context of the fact that
If anything,
I didn't
that
rehire
argument
you.
can be used against them for how they approached the mayor. All that stuff seems fucking.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Denzel is not going to bring that up because when Denzel mentioned it to us, understand that he did it from the basis of reading between the lines of what Brian was saying. Brian did not say, if you don't remove Matt Rhodes, like, that's not at all what he said. Had he have said something like that, obviously that would be very problematic. But even then, who the fuck do you bring it up to, Pred?
I mean, I don't know. It seems like the DOJ's very, backseat to all this shit. It feels like it's his King Brian Knight, if I'm being honest.
Well, I mean, that is the result of having the ability to suspend with PC. Listen, I'm petty. There's no denying that. I hear of a situation, the first thing I start referencing is legislation, right? So the moment I read one of the things and it was referencing hold on one moment.
Sorry, you take your time.
Let me just reference this.
I can't believe they're going after the world's greatest officer. This is insane to me. I understand going after me, but going after you, Rhodes, is crazy. You are literally the embodiment of what a fucking leader and an officer should be. You are that guy.
Don't forget, they've specifically requested that the contents of all of this request not be discussed.
I won't say anything.
Let's see. I'll read you the questions, Fred. Actually, no, I won't. The reason I don't.
Like I'll say anything.
Well, I know, but Fred, you know me. I'm not gonna perjure myself, and if I were to be asked on the stand whether or not
I get you.
Yeah. Again, what I will say is the context of this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of these questions specifically reference you being rehired, which is no different than the docket post of your impeachment stating, hold on, was found guilty, blah, blah, blah. Former Assistant Chief of Police was permanently appointed. Chief Rhodes rehired Kyle Pred into Los Santos Police Department at the rank of Assistant Chief of Police. this is a frequent theme that is continuously brought up. Don't understand why, because again, you were not removed. I even spoke with Denzel and confirmed he didn't communicate to anyone that you had been removed. And he's gonna stand firm.
Came to the. So can I tell you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Someone came to the when I was at the prison and I was brought into the back. I don't remember who it was, but someone came there and said I was removed as chief of police by Denzel.
No. What happened was, for context, after the ruling, I was outside with Denzel. Denzel got a call from Blunt. Blunt said, and I'm paraphrasing here because obviously I didn't listen to the phone call, but Denzel told me, Blunt said, he has to announce that you were fired or they have to file an ACR. To which I said, that's not a legal requirement. You can just announce me as the chief of police, which is exactly what he did. You were not announced as fired. I was announced as chief of police. So again, you are not fired. In fact, the only thing that has happened is you had been suspended pending the conclusion of everything in court. And as far as I'm concerned, until, hold on, you hadn't even, when you were put as the ass chief, you didn't have your judicial appeal up, right? Which means at that point, everything had been resolved. What are they going to do? Hold something against you because of the possibility that you do appeal? I mean, realistically, worst case scenario, everything remains exactly the same as it is now. Best case scenario, it does get appealed. But why would you be held to a sort of a stupid standard? Not standard, but why would you still be suspended if the wording is until it's, essentially concluded by a court of law? It had been at that point. So they should have just ACR'd or impeached you at that point. But they didn't. And it took me having you be the ass chief for them to do it.
Yeah, because they went above. All right, so it's important that I point out to you my impeachment, the impeachment of Kyle Pred. All right, so I made a motion. I made a motion to stay proceedings pending another case. I wrote up, put on my thinking cap. In 24 to 48 hours, Kyle is with Pred Soze will be filing an appeal of the aforementioned criminal charges, with the appeal still pending and the expedited nature of this file of impeachment going to court. For the filed impeachment would to go to court for the filed impeachment would be a waste of time for both parties, including the judiciary. I simply ask for a stay of the current proceedings pending the schedule and closing of the appeal before the file of impeachment is heard in a court of law. Of course, that bitch Blunt rebutted and said, the request for a stay should be denied. Kyle Pred is currently a convicted felon. No appeal has been filed, blah, blah, blah. All right, and then my rebuttal to it was, Your Honor, with all due respect, the filing of the appeal for a criminal charge is a complex and complicated matters. Process should have occurred before termination anyway, as the marshals lack the ability to fire police officers. Their legislative duties and functions is to suspend pending investigation, and the process of firing is purely internal, with the impeachment process being necessary from an outside agency. I am not saying this impeachment shouldn't occur, but with the appeal being drafted and ready for post in the next 24 to 48 hours, this hearing taking place before then is just a waste of time of all parties. And of course, Blunt's motion gets approved and mine and I get denied, which is, I don't understand why they're going to try and drag me to an impeachment when I am making the courts aware that I am appealing the charges. What is the point of dragging me to this impeachment? And then I point out the fact, all right, on my rebuttal, that they avoided this process before. I pointed out that legislative, they don't have the powers and purviews to terminate my employment, right? And I think that kind of helps your argument a bit. I pointed out that the processes that they neglected to do and are now doing. And then it's like, what's the point of even going through this impeachment? I don't even have a job right now. It blows
not
my
wrong.
mind.
Not wrong.
I made them aware that the appeal it's ready to go. It's like could be posted probably right now, but I'm just making sure that it gets touched up.
Hold on. So you're not even arguing that you should be unsuspended. You just want this case to happen after the appeal?
Yes, I motioned for a stay.
It makes sense because otherwise they did. Okay. If they decide you can't hold the job until, a government job until your record's expunged, reasonable, yes. However, to make that, I mean, I guess it does set precedent as to the standard, but it's a little silly to well, I don't know. I'm actually kind of conflicted on this one because it is a little silly to do if the potential exists that you're found not guilty. Because if you're found not guilty, it's irrelevant.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
And it's doubly irrelevant because I don't have a job.
Not wrong. Because you've been fired.
Yeah.
Just a heads up, the whole you being assistant chief of police essentially has to be I don't necessarily worded, but logically, because a chief of police can't fire a chief of police, there essentially had to have been an agreement amongst you and I that you were stepping down and then were placed as assistant chief, if that makes sense. Or you can just say you step down to assistant chief, however it's worded. Who's yelling out there? Is that a local? Locals. Because otherwise they're going to argue how I demoted you. I mean, I can say that I did have a conversation regarding this to demote you. But again, I think otherwise they're going to try to bring up how in the world can you demote someone of same rank who can only be appointed by the mayor.
I got an idea for another motion I'm going to do.
Oh gosh, what's it going to be?
Motion to dismiss. And I'm just going to point out that this is just a legal request asking the court to dismiss a case because it lacks merit or serves no useful purpose. I don't have a job currently. What am I being impeached from if I don't have a fucking job?
Well, okay, hold on. That's okay. That's a dangerous thing, though, because on that basis, what someone could do, hypothetically, not saying you would, even though you would, you could essentially argue that DOJ goes, "Yep, you know what? You're right. You're no longer in said position. Closed. I rehire you. Rinse, repeat."
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be until after the appeal goes through. I mean, I don't think there's a world where I lose this appeal. I mean,
it's interesting though that okay, in our appeal with KJ, maybe the difference was we were arguing that the ruling was just bad. But considering you're the defendant here, I question if it will be reheard because you have to provide an affirmative defense. Which means you are going to have to introduce something, which means you are going to have your day in court. But with the KJ one...
Yeah, my testimony.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. With the KJ one, that never went back to court.
New testimony.
That was just the addition of not the addition, but they re-reviewed pretty much all the evidence in the ruling. And I'm sure that they spoke with Falconer and the others who were there, but we didn't go back to court to argue that. It was all on the docket. So it's very interesting to see how this is all going to play out. Don't forget this. If they try to push any additional charges, again, I think specifically the gun stuff, the argument there is 1,000% that based on the current charge as it's written in the penal code, it is not illegal for you to have a PD issued firearm while having been employed by the PD. End of story. Even though there's legislation regarding the PD weapons license, the charge itself makes no mention of it at all. And I know that sounds silly, but again, this is a game of semantics.
Is there anything mentioned about a PD weapons license anywhere?
No. On your profile
pertains to?
So on your profile specifically, it states on the 12th, your civilian weapons license removed, and then removed from Chief of Police per Mayor Denzel Wallace, which is not true. PD weapons license also removed. That was the 12th, right? Here's the thing. Let me read you the... well, actually, you can see it, right? Don't you have an MDT?
Yeah, but I can't see any of the notes on my profile.
But can you look at charges?
Yeah.
Look at charges. Look at... just type in Class 1. And look at criminal possession of a firearm, Class 1.
Possess a Class 1 firearm without a proper license. Possess a Class 1 firearm which is not registered to the individual.
Possibly on a technicality, they might be able to get you on that. But look at the government-issued firearm.
Government issued.
There's no mention of a license.
It is illegal to possess a government-owned or issued firearm without being a duly sworn law enforcement officer who is currently on duty or off duty, so you can actually carry it around off duty.
Yeah.
This includes, but is not limited to, the firearms law enforcement officers purchased for their sworn daily duty.
So again, no mention of that at all.
I don't think they can even get me on this criminal possession one, because clearly there's a differential between a government issued firearm and a fucking Class 1 firearm. What are they going to do? Charge me with criminal possession of a firearm Class 1 for a government issued firearm? I know. I mean, doesn't even make sense.
Let me look at the weapons license legislation.
Oh yeah, that shit's been cooked for a while. You get assault and battery, you fucking lose your weapons license.
As part of their duties, law enforcement officers will be issued a weapons license permitting use of approved police-issued firearms. Police-issued firearms include firearms procured from the specialized armory, blah, blah, blah. Equipment purchased, taken possession of, or otherwise used in lieu of these approvals are to be considered unlawful. And this is listed under exemptions. This license does not permit the usage of these firearms off-duty, even though, again, it's legal based on the wording.
Yeah.
Permission extends to magazines, attachments, and ammunitions, and law enforcement officers are required to seek out and obtain a second weapons license issued by this legislation should they wish to carry an M1911 off-duty. Hold on. Class 1 is listed where? Not specifically.
Ooh, there's a hold on. There's an amendment at the bottom. Michael Razzle, Bill CH 32337, corrective amendments for procurement and police equipment directives.
Isn't that related to like the shotguns and stuff?
But it references the weapons licenses. Yeah, weapons and... Wait, where is the capped legislation at? It says you might be able to find it. 32337. I can't find it in legislation. Corrective amendment. It's corrective. I mean, I guess I just fucking copy paste this shit. Thing comes up.
I can't find it either.
Did they get
Surely
rid of
oh, hold on. Let me search shotgun. Oh.
Did they get rid of the capped thing?
Don't know. Because I type in capped and only the weapons and driver's license shit comes up. What's it worded as?
It was spelled out like the capped thing was like the corrective something or other. It was at the bottom of the weapons.
There's nothing about corrective. Nothing that I see, at least.
Let me see if I can find it. I know how to find things. Bill MG 29. there's so much fucking bullshit.
Wait, are we sure it's not? Hold on. Maybe not. Let me search reports. I can't find this at all.
I can't find it either. About to call Razzle, see what happened to that capital legislation. About to call this Denzel and ask him. Maybe he would know.
Oh, hold on. It's on the government website regarding.
It is?
Yes. Wait, it says the amendment's been made to the legislation. Oh, okay. It's the section that mentions. Let's see if it's the bold portion. Equipment from a third-party vendor or non-government supplier, for which a contractual agreement is signed and authorized by the sheriff or the chief of police. And then the state marshals and DOC are excluded from this. Yeah, I think. I think that whole section 1. I think it's section 1 is the cap legislation.
Ooh, technically, the marshals can't use our shotguns then.
Wait, really?
Yeah, if it's a technicality.
They're excluded from. Well, it says 6A. Hold on, let me look. Weapons. Where is it? License does not permit, blah, blah, blah. It states, equipment from a third-party vendor or non-government supplier for which a contractual agreement is signed for and authorized by the sheriff or the chief of police. Then state marshals and DOC are excluded from 6A2, which is the equipment from a third-party vendor or non-government supplier for which a contractual agreement is signed for and authorized by. Why is that excluded? Am I dumb? Points 1 to 3. Wait, huh? I'm so confused. Is this because they have separate legislation regarding what they can use? I guess it doesn't matter. This isn't really something I want to poke too far into at the moment. However, I just want you to be aware that the potential exists that I could be unemployed alongside you, pal.
Hey, I got job opportunities for us, man.
I'll say this, Pred. I think it is.
This is the darkest of times.
Well, not only that, I think a lot of people will look at your situation and go, deserved. I think a lot of people know that I know where the line is and will potentially take issue as a result. However, that's just an assumption. A lot of people may not have agreed with us making you the assistant chief of police, but let's be honest, Pred, you were in that position for no more than 3 hours before you were fired. Yeah. And not just before you were fired, within a very short period of time into the docket posting. I indicated you got fired at approximately 2:40. When was that docket post put up?
30 minutes before we had the conversation. Remember, that was the time.
Okay, so I fired you less than an hour after. Less than an hour after the impeachment stuff was put up. which furthers the whole sentiment of I'm doing it to close loopholes.
I recently rewatched all the Transformers movies. I'm just letting them know that Sam Witwicky died off screen.
Pred, I haven't watched movies in like...
Optimus was really torn up about it.
I haven't watched movies in years. When was the last time you went to a theater?
Oh, God, like a real theater?
Yeah.
A year?
I ain't been to a theater since... Honestly, I think the last time I went to a theater was probably 2019. Because obviously we had a few years of, you know...
COVID.
Yep, not wanting to be outside.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
And I just haven't been back, to be honest.
Yeah, movie theaters ain't the same, man. Like, I like the old style movie theaters. I don't like these new age movie theaters where you go and you got a fucking waiter and shit. You know, they bring you cocktails. You have these big ass reclining seats. I might as well just fucking sit at home. You know, I might as well just sit at home.
I mean, I'm not opposed to like the reclining seats, but you're not wrong. But then again, that's like, that's
like
kind of a
real experience.
True, but it is kind of a similar argument to like sports. You know, like
yeah,
you might as well just watch it at home. These bitches out here in fucking below freezing weather to watch ants on a fucking football field when you could get a good view at home. The fuck?
Oh yeah, you get a real good view at home. But the main reason why people go to sporting events is because of like the, you know,
it's the social
mentality,
aspect.
The fans,
yeah,
100%.
The
roar of the crowd. People love that shit. Rhodes, I'm so disappointed in Brian Knight. I'm so disappointed in everything that's going on. I wouldn't be surprised if I lost this appeal, if I'm being honest with you. But at the same time, I don't think it's likely to lose this appeal. I mean, the fucking doctor invalidated their own medical report on the stand, and the fucking judge ignored it. The guy gave conflicting narrative testimony. Most of the fucking information that even... Like, here's what I don't respect about the marshals. They drown you in litigation. They literally attempt to drown you in fluff. Like, there's a report from somebody who wasn't there, wasn't present, knew nothing. Fucking 20-minute interview with this person. You know? And then here's the thing that gets left out, too. All right? They literally talked to this guy for like an hour at the ICU room. I knew because I blip watched him. And there's nothing from that. There's nothing from that because you know what they did? They coached him. They told him what to fucking say. They told them what to do.
Pred, don't forget, every time
people dangerous.
Pred, every time he spoke, I even jokingly like started saying what he was gonna say. It was the same bit every time he was like something was brought up. I don't remember if it was the grabbed his neck or whatever, but like he worded it for multiple questions the exact same way as if it was coached. I'm not saying it was coached. Obviously, I wasn't present, but it was repeated over and over and over and over and over again that I sat there and I questioned, damn. The possibility certainly exists.
Yeah.
I don't know, Pred. I don't agree with what's going on, and I question if, again, they are going to try to do something to me specifically.
Well, it looks like they're gearing to.
Oh, 1,000%. Again, don't forget, Richard overheard them say, because he was in the observation room after I'd left. I don't know who turned to who. I don't know if it was Blunt to Brian or Brian to Blunt, but they pretty much said, all right, stage 2. What the fuck is stage 2? Fred, I wouldn't have had an issue with a conversation with them. You know, a nice courtesy call. Hey, can we have a conversation? Well, listen, if they wanted a witness as like an unbiased party, sure. But why are we bringing an entire group of individuals?
Intimidation tactic.
Honestly, again, that's exactly what it fucking seemed like. I'm going to describe it exactly as you. It felt like I was being ambushed.
Knight's got to go, man. I think you're starting to like see it. And after we get this whole mess sorted out, we got to go for the jugular. I already have a plan to get legislation put in. All right, to re-queue another marshal's election. All right, I mean, so that's what I'm gonna do.
How the fuck are you going to manage that?
I'm gonna convince Dawn to sign it.
Interesting.
I'm gonna get Denzel sign it for sure, but
oh,
I'm gonna
don't forget, by
Dawn
the
to
way, in your affirmative defense, you need to point out all of the fucking inconsistencies in the prior case. I believe Ursula recorded the whole thing, so you guys should be able to. I'm assuming it's been put up because Ursula said it would, but that should absolutely be used to comb through every single thing that was said on the stand. So I don't know if you want to reach out to Ursula to find out where that information is, but you should definitely have.
Let me write that down in my note.
What else? Yeah, I don't know. I will say I am a Denzel fan through and through. He has definitely sided with us throughout all of this, and did so knowing full well, that the easier thing would likely be, sort of cleaning his hand. Exactly. I've been Denzel through and through since, the 4 week, the period in which you'd only have 4 weeks of being a mayor. And I don't want that to change. I did have a conversation with Carmela, and she was telling me that Denzel threw me under the bus. But I had a conversation with Denzel, and I said, listen, I don't want any of what's happening to reflect poorly on you. If you need to throw me under the fucking bus, do it. Don't even second guess it. Don't second guess it. Just fucking do it. Because I can take whatever backlash comes as a result of that. What I can't take is Alana as potential chief of police.
Can I be honest? What's getting to me?
What?
Thing that empowers Knight the most isn't just the Department of Justice kind of sitting on their, sitting things out idly by, kind of ignoring things, waiting
What's
for
the fucking legislation that makes them the ultimate authority?
Well, it's not just that. The thing that drives me nuts is the BCSO. All right, Frost, the BCSO, these motherfuckers just want to they just want to sit in the fucking car, man. I cannot respect that type of fucking mentality. I can't respect that type of fucking weakness. All right? I'm going to be real. I am praying that Dawn doesn't get elected and that alcoholic does. All right, I'm going to be fucking real, Rhodes, because I want to see Frost get thrown out on his fucking ass. All right, he is a detriment to the entire system, almost to the same level as Brian Knight, because he's a fucking enabler. And you know what fucking pisses me off about all this fucking, holier than thou hall monitor shit that they're doing? How they're, anti-corruption, blah, 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 all this shit. You know what drives me the most nuts thing ever? 8 months ago, Brian Knight and Frost killed a fucking guy and tried pinning it on somebody else. Brian Knight is, I don't know if he's still doing it. I don't imagine he is. But Brian Knight was passing information about my investigation, about our murdered officer to New Babylon. I have it on fucking recording. Admitted by Charlie Jones. Not directly stated by Lang Buddha who it was, but Lang shared the same information that Charlie did. So these motherfuckers always practice and preach this fucking, we're here to stop corruption. And it's like, no, you're not here to stop corruption. You're just here to monopolize it because you're untouchable. You know what I mean? I mean, there's actually a really good case, if we can talk to Bill, against Ruth. All right, because fucking apparently Ruth made the doctor give him surgery so he couldn't talk to me, denied his right to a fucking attorney. They held him
Pred, I have to stop you
pending
there.
their charges.
Bill
What's that?
was mazing something up there. I don't know if it was to your
100%.
benefit, but Bill was telling you one thing and Ruth another. I know that for a fact.
Wait, I saw his statement in the report.
I quite frankly, again, I don't know exactly the circumstances. All I know is that, again, y'all were being told polar opposite things. And again, is that just Bill mazing shit up? 1,000%. Was it for the purpose of trying to make Ruth look bad? And if Ruth said that Bill stated something specific, he was going to deny it and claim that everything he told you was the truth and Ruth is the issue? Possibly. I wouldn't put it past Bill. That sounds like Bill through and through.
Where's the recordings of the conversation at? You know what I mean? That clearly they're in the habit of fucking recording shit. Why isn't there a Bill Mays recording?
I mean, there could be a Marshall report regarding it. We just wouldn't know.
It's still a Rhodes violation then. I mean, because if they knowingly withheld something that helped my case, right? Which is the only reason why they wouldn't share it. But here's the thing. We know for a fact that Bill Mays wasn't pending any fucking charges and he was inside of that ICU room and they refused to let him leave pending a conversation with the SASM. We know that for a fact. That is kidnapping. That is illegal. You cannot force someone to talk to you without probable cause. All right? They cannot force the hospital to harbor somebody against their will in the ICU. All right?
Here's the thing.
And I
Here's
know
the
that
thing.
for a fact because Bill told me he couldn't leave.
Okay, he told me the exact same thing. However, I have to be careful with what I'm saying here because, again, I am very much so.
Yourself. I get that.
I am a man of principle. I am aware of some of the inconsistencies of what he told you versus what he told them. And that is why when you heard these things, it was very problematic. However, the perspective of the marshals is drastically different.
Yeah, I mean, because they're targeted policing, man. They manipulate them.
I think Bill blew all of this up into, again, do I firmly believe Bill was doing it for your benefit? 1,000%. I think he was doing it to paint a bad image for the marshals. That's my personal stance. However, it sort of blew up in your face because Bill wasn't there to, follow through with everything, which is unfortunate. Because there's not a chance in hell I don't believe it was Bill's intent to tell the marshals whatever he said, right, that put him in that position, and then turn to you and say, they're doing this to me. They're doing this to me, and I've been forced to do things unwillingly and blah, blah, blah. And obviously that would provide you reason in these situations, right? But then the marshals looking at it with the context that they have also provided by Bill and go, okay, well, that's entirely unnecessary. I begin to question, Pred, if Bill's got multiple personalities. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know if that's I don't even know if that's Bill mazing shit up or if that was a fucking another personality. I'd believe it at this point. I'm not even a fucking doctor.
Oh, you want to hear something else that's going on?
What?
Bobby Charles is being held on an involuntary psych hold. The legislation states that people on psych holds are extended the same freedoms as inmates, right? And inmates have the ability to communicate with their attorneys and friends and stuff like that. The marshals denied Bobby Charles his right to have conversations with anybody. He was not allowed to. So the marshals continuously deny people of their rights.
Huh?
Yes.
They prevented him from speaking to who?
From anybody. He wasn't able to speak to anybody, apparently. Armine told me about this last night. Bobby Charles is in an involuntary psych hold. The legislation states that they are afforded the same rights as prisoners. And if you find that legislation in those guidelines and stuff, it states strictly that they have basic human liberties, afforded by like the Bill of Rights and stuff like that. Like they can talk to their friends and legal representatives and stuff like that. Right, and the marshals denied him his right.
Okay, how long has he been held?
Yesterday.
Has he gotten a screening yet from a doctor?
No, he hasn't.
Well, there's a 48-hour max. Let's see. Flexible short-term hold. Will not hold the patient longer. Blah, blah, blah. Process due to their mental state or illness. It is considered an active danger to themselves. Blah, blah, blah. Must be a probable suspicion or evidence of a mental illness that poses an immediate threat to the individual's ability to meet their basic needs. There's valid concern. Okay. Must be released once 48-hour hold. The only exception rare cases where the patient may not have been available. Blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really, in the involuntary screening hold, it doesn't really state what, or like where
There's something that
they're
says
just
that they're afforded the same rights as prisoners. I don't know where it is, Carmine.
I'll copy it. Hold on.
There's something that, if you were to look up probably, let's see, I'll try and find it. Just look up prisoners.
Prison.
Criminal Code, Public Capital Sentence Pardon Act, Los Santos, or is it?
Prison.
All right, so
here's the issue. It states patients determined to be violent or who are otherwise unfit to be safely housed within a standard psych facility shall be placed under the custody of the DOC for the duration of their psych hold. These patients shall be held within the prison will be treated as inmates for purpose of custody, supervision, and security.
All right, so there you go. You found
be afforded
it.
all the rights and limitations.
So now pull up the San Andreas State Marshals and Correctionals Officers Act, and then it defines inmates are guaranteed specific rights under the expanded Bill of Rights for prisoners.
So
right to safety and life guarantees protection from violence by staff or other inmates, ensuring secure incarceration. Right to necessary medical care. Right to correspondence allows inmates to maintain contact with family and friends through monitored visitation, supporting social reintegration. Right to education. Right to file grievances. Right to file authority conduct reviews. Right to human treatment. Affirms that the inmate shall not be subject to cruel or unusual punishment.
Section
or entitled
5.
to basic standards of comfort and dignity.
You know what's weird, though? The thing that I read is specifically listed under violent psychiatric hold patients, high security placement. Why are those same things not afforded to people who aren't violent? I'm confused. You have to be violent in order to be afforded these rights? Is that what I'm reading?
I'm not sure, man. It might be worth bringing up to Angel and get her to relook over that shit. But I know that she said something about updating like 200-something charges, so she's probably like cooked on that.
Busy.
Don't want to bother her with that bullshit.
Because all of that is under Section 5. Like, again, the thing that I read, which is under violent psychiatric hold patients, high security placement, and it's portion, not portion, but the first thing is definition and purpose, and then custody and facility placement. I think it would be silly to not. Yeah, I mean, number one, it specifically states patients determined to be violent or otherwise unfit to be safely housed within the standard psych facility shall be placed under the custody of the DOC. So, this is stupid, but it sounds like, well, number one, I think he'd have to actually like fail his evaluation, because don't forget, historically 5150s are 72-hour holds, but it's up to 72 hours. In this case, it's up to 48 pending a mental evaluation. And if it's then deemed that they, are mentally not all there or whatever. Well, actually, hold on. they get anything here? I don't know if they get anything from Article 1. Well, it does say Article 1, governance and law, supremacy of the Constitution. The San Andreas Constitution is the supreme law of the land. All citizens must obey it. If you reference the Constitution, and that's one of the rights, that's sort of regardless of...
That's a rights violation, 100%.
Is specifically been denied an attorney?
He's been denied everything. He's been denied his right to dignity and human rights.
Very interesting. I mean, ironic considering he ran Dogtown, but...
But there is... Oh, yeah, Dogtown was crazy. Well, that was... Hey, that
I'm
was
not saying deserved, but man, karma works in mysterious ways.
There is another thing that needs to be brought up. Reed, during the initial Bill Mays incident that occurred more than 30 days ago, right? Reed was in possession of a murder weapon, a Class 3 firearm, and he was not charged in any regard for that.
Why?
And it was
Wait, was he paid for the record? Is that what happened?
What do you mean?
Wait, are you implying that Reed wasn't charged with a Class 3 and or a murder in exchange for the recording?
I'm not implying that, but what I am just simply stating is that Reed had a Class 3 murder weapon on his person, and he was never charged for any of it.
Who found him with it?
Possession, the marshals. So get this, they let a guy go who had a weapon that was connected, the weapon that was used in a murder of a DOC guard. He was in possession of it. They didn't charge him for anything, Rhodes, but go after Bobby and Carmine.
I mean, listen, I can't look past the Bobby and Carmine thing. They're both fucking morons. They're absolute morons.
They are.
But there's no... Reed found with a Class 3 that was... Who was it used to murder?
The DOC guard that died at the prison. They did not charge him in any way. Not possession, not for the murder, not for a fucking thing. Rhodes, you got to understand, because I'm not trying to make you as big of a hater as me and Carmine and Bobby are. All right? I'm not trying to corrupt you at that level. But this shit is constant. The bad faith investigations conducted, the holding of an individual in the ICU against their will, the fucking denial of basic civil liberties and human rights according to the Bill of Rights of an inmate, of a defined inmate on a psychiatric screening hold, a Class 3 firearm that is linked, not just linked, is the murder weapon, goes unpunished and uncharged.
All right, I'm just trying to find this because that would be very bad. Pred, I don't know if you know this, but when I make deals with people about like turning themselves in or give me this, I'll give you that. Oftentimes it's stuff regarding, again, turning in of weapons in exchange for leniency or not pushing warrants, whatever. In every one of those scenarios, you know what I tell them? I don't care if this comes back to a boost. I don't care about any of that. The thing I can't look past is a body.
Victimless crime.
I cannot look past a body in any of those scenarios.
You didn't know this, by the way?
No.
You didn't know this stuff? But I mean, do you see the picture that's getting painted? Bad faith investigation after bad faith investigation, ambush fucking tactics, fucking refusing to respect or cooperate with the chief of police. I understand, not me, right? But Matt fucking Rhodes? Are you joking me? Fucking letting a murderer slip through the fingers, not charge him or nothing, letting it pass the 30-day mark, hyper focusing on Bobby and fucking Carmine, violating Bobby's rights. When the fuck does it end? Like, where the fuck does this go? Like, this is, are we in fucking North Korea? Is this fucking Cuba? Where
Do you
the
know what the
fuck are we?
Do you know what the person's name was? The DOC?
He was that active sergeant guy. He used to attend our PD meetings. He had the undercut. He was a chill guy. Fucking died. I know he was a sergeant in the DOC. I can't remember his name because it's been a while. This is like 3 months ago now.
So no one was shot with, or not shot, charged with their murder?
Or the possession. Or the possession. Imagine finding a murder weapon and not charging the person with it. And then Carmine said something to me about how they like believed or knew he wasn't the one who did it or something like that. And it's like, get the fuck out of here. You'll fucking come after me.
I can't find this at all.
Somebody with no witnesses, but then you find a fucking murder weapon, class 3 on a fucking guy, and you believe that he didn't do it? Do you understand how fucking crazy that sounds to me? Kyle Pred allegedly chokes a fucking guy. Nobody witnesses it fucking happen. We find a guy with a fucking class 3 firearm identified as the fucking murder weapon for a DOC guard. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. Fucking insane.
What did the I'm sorry, what did the DOC look like?
He was a Caucasian guy. He normally wore shades. He had like reddish brownish hair. He had an undercut. He had kind of like the haircut similar to me before I became chief of police, where I had like the undercut with the hair like short and slicked back. He had like a beard and a mustache. Could just twat out. Hey, who was that EMS that died?
Wait, DOC,
oh,
right?
Sorry, DOC. Well, I know who the EMS is that died.
I wonder if they'd still be tagged as DOC. DOA. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna piss me off.
Well, it's probably hidden behind a Marshall report, or it might. You should check the docket for Bobby and Carmine. That's probably what you should do, is check the docket for Bobby and Carmine.
Wait, why would it be there?
I believe they said something about it being there.
Oh, hold on.
When I talked to Bobby and Carmine, like before Bobby's case. I mean, you could always just check the autopsy reports. Scroll all the way back. I mean, that shit was a couple months ago.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah,
hey, Perry, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I hear you have something for me to test.
I do. I have drugs for you. I have a brick of black tar heroin.
A brick?
Yeah, well, that's what it looks like to me.
Oh dear God. Okay.
To be fair, it's been in our custody for over a week, so I'm hoping it's still, testable and not in bad condition.
Hopefully.
But I can go and grab that, and bring that over to CMC.
Yes, I'm here with some people, so yeah, just come on. If you just bring it down, I should be here.
Perfect. All right. I will be there in a few minutes.
Perfect. All right.
All right. See you soon.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm a part of every conversation with this thing.
As you should be. It's still not illegal, is it?
No, it's not illegal.
Actually crazy.
Actually not. It's crazy.
That's mind-blowing, actually.
When I got fired from the marshals, you know how many people I paid to fucking surround the fucking MRPD and fucking surround the marshal's office in the government building? I showed them a bunch of fucking spots that they could get into. Fucking had them outside of their fucking homes. Who the hell's... Oh, Voss is calling me. We're a little busy.
Well, Pred, I have to go and hand this over because it's damn near 2 weeks now since I've had this black tar heroin, and I haven't been able to find a doctor. No, I'm not going to do some of the black tar heroin. Are you crazy?
If you do
Oh,
it
good
off
news,
duty,
by
it's
the
okay.
way. If I end up in prison, you know, Jim Littleman's probably going to be the warden.
Ooh.
And I
Well, how
voted
about-
for him, so like,
Ooh, you'll
I
get good
probably
treatment.
won't be hated.
How about we go be? Ooh, you want to go be sheriffs in New Babylon?
No, I don't think I do. Listen, I pulled over and dealt with Luciano the other day. Man, there's a few loose screws on that man. You know that he dates or actually got dumped by Cap Terranova?
Oh yeah, he was married to Eve, I believe, too, and now Eve's with Nakota.
Oh, damn. That's a fucking downgrade if I... Oh, hold on. He got rid of Eve, or did Eve get rid of him?
I don't know. You could probably get the tea from her though.
Yeah, probably. You know, I'm gonna have to.
The
Because
New
there's no
Babylon
way...
Sheriff's office could be good.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna head over to... I'm gonna head over to
If
the
you want to
hospital.
talk again later, let me know.
I'll give you a
know
call.
what? I'm gonna head over to the hospital too. I'll be separate.
All
Hey,
right.
neighbor, were you knocking at the door?
Pred, no,
you
bad
doing,
idea.
neighbor?
Bad idea.
No, I was just waving at you, Mr. Pratt.
Y'all have a good one.
Oh, I was just waving at you. I was saying hi to my
The Jaden Christopher BF100.
I'm chasing the black Grizzly, but it's a lot faster than my CVPI. It's like we're going straight across the bridge towards Sonora Road and Barney the Purple Dinosaur, that stupid bitch.
He's been knocked off, I think, or hit with a wrench.
All right.
Still got the black and color Grizzly. This thing's occupied at least 3 or 4 times, I think. Southbound Sonora Way, approaching the power station. We're approaching the Spaghetti at Palomino Freeway. Stand by.
You know what?
We're taking the exit for northbound Palomino Freeway. Northbound. Correct lanes of travel. Onto the freeway now. Continuing north. I will attempt to stay on it, but overtake me if you're faster, for sure. Still northbound Sonora Freeway. I'm actually gaining. What the fuck is going on? Passing Bolingbrook now.
Okay.
Approaching
Incident.
Route 68 turnoff.
Cole.
Not taking it. We're sending it northbound.
You okay, Buffalo?
22236.
We're okay, we're okay. Good work.
Passing the U-Tour. Sorry, I'm burping.
240 secondary northbound
290.
Sonora Freeway. CVPI's on top.
Place on the left
Yeah,
hand
passing
place
the
hold
Great
light,
House.
disregard. Copy.
Update.
Excellent try.
Sending it northbound past Union Road. They're trying to highway blast us, but we're still keeping up. Passing Union Road again. Look at the northbound, passing the tunnel towards Palito.
Is it RRI? Well, actually, let's do this.
Transitioning westbound.
All right.
Headed westbound towards Palito, approaching the gas station. Oh my god, I can't brake. I am so sorry.
My car's severely damaged. This is not good, Toby.
Sorry, I'm very sorry. I'm cutting him off
bro,
on the other side.
I don't know where they're at. Toby! I've got no idea where they're at.
I need 77s back in the original scene.
Back to Great Ocean Highway, eastbound. Going back towards like the S-bends to go south, Chronic Pass. I think. Oh, I've got him! Oh, I flipped! My car's out! My car's upside down. I'm right next to them. I'm gonna have to flip this thing. Stay on him, Toby.
I see him.
Ooh, motorcycles here.
Headed eastbound, Sonora. Oh my god. I'm fully sending it eastbound towards Union Road again on VCB.
They saying anything?
I almost heard.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
You
Can I
have a
hand
unit
this to you
intercepting
not
on
here in the
Grapeseed.
lobby? It's a little suspicious.
Let's go. Come to the back.
Don't know where they went.
Listen, I documented the time I
It's
took it out
southbound
of
Sonora
evidence, and I'm
Freeway
gonna
from
document
Toledo.
the time in which I hand it to you. Okay? I'm not getting in trouble.
Nope, that's perfectly fine. I'm probably
the
just gonna
Black
take a small
Rebel.
sample off of it anyway.
Okay,
If it's a
Jack, were you there?
got it. All right,
fucking
give me a
prick.
moment.
Yep. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, dear.
I
Going
told
north, did
you.
they come past you on the other side? I'm unsure. They might have taken the train tracks.
Damn. All right, let me go to the lab and let me cut a bit of this off of
Sounds
this.
good.
So you still have it in your evidence and stuff like that. And then I'll dispose of.
I'll wait here. Don't worry.
I think they pulled off somewhere, but I don't know where.
You better fucking find them, Toby.
I will try my best, sir.
From first.
Okay, is this like the first recorded incidents of Hydra and Lost going at it that we know about? Anyone know?
Not really sure, to be honest.
They have been beefing for like a week.
Need a
Okay, so it's gang related.
We have seen them fighting with wrenches. If they're fighting with guns now, this is kind of starting
yeah.
to be a different thing.
Right, well, I'm gonna push gang related then if we can articulate it.
245 route BCSO for repair kits.
Oh my god. Hello.
06 almost 23 to the original scene.
Trying to see where the majority came from vehicles.
Oh, this works.
In Alhambra Drive, right next to the BCSO. The bike leaving the scene. That looks a lot like Speedy. I really need repair kits. He's going into the repair what's it called? Gas station, but I didn't see him inside the building.
Do. 11:08 a.m. EST.
Were you TL on that?
We're just waiting for the 95 to wake back up for Nova, and then we're Gucci.
Oh.
We just need to find out if they're GSR positive, if they've got anything on them. Then if what May says true and it's this is a gang issue, then yeah, it's going to be gang related.
She was GSR negative.
Was she? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't actually see any of the others shoot. That's where my problem is at the minute. There's fucking evidence everywhere.
All right.
So coming back to the scene, can I get additionals here, please? The ammunition.
238.
I wonder if our vehicle has been stolen yet.
Oh, is they looking for somebody?
We are not responsible for black tar heroin going missing.
I think Jaden Christopher just ran into the ammunition.
Alright.
That none?
Hello.
I've taken a small chunk off.
Ran into
and
the
put
ammunition. I
some
think it might be
jars to
Jaden Christopher
test.
on his BF whatever.
Sounds good.
Bike.
I'm just gonna put it down because I can't
That's
hand
fine.
stuff to people. So
It's all
anyway.
right. It happens. All right, perfect. Is there anything else that you need? So for context, this was I don't know how relevant it is, but this was found abandoned in the vicinity of someone we were arresting, and their DNA was on it. They denied any knowledge of it. They claimed they fell over it. But there was no, like, we didn't suspect the individual was, on any drugs or anything to that extent. And additionally, we did receive separate information at a later time indicating that this may be a precursor to fentanyl. Fentanyl? I don't know how true that is. But, I figured I'd at least make you aware of what I was made aware of. But, again, don't just assume that to be the truth because I don't know. I'm not a professional.
Okay, no, yeah. We won't know unless, like, we can fully like fully test everything, but
That makes sense. Doc's on duty.
Doc's on duty?
I say that as a joke.
You know, I was one of the people who actually who was there, right?
Wait, really? Yeah, but he's a marshal, so he can give the thumbs up, I think. I'm being facetious when I say that. I like
the
Doc.
thing is, he told me he got approved from his high command. That's why I assisted.
See, this is why we have to resort to the trust but verify, because sometimes things get lost. Things get lost in translation. Yep, exactly.
So yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay, so just a heads up. Oh, actually, hold on one moment.
Ooh.
About a minute ago, you handed this to me, so I'm going to document this at 11:11 a.m. EST. Rhodes was handed the black tar heroin by Perry Watson. I'm just making sure that everything is accounted for and, there's no issue. I don't want to be accused of evidence tampering.
That's all good. God damn it, my NDT is busted again. Actually,
yep, that do happen.
Bro,
you do know that you can reset it, right?
Yeah, no,
Okay,
it's the
all right,
problem
just
is
making sure.
even with me resetting, I can't. It's something to do with my perms.
Ooh.
And I don't know what it is, because it's me and Stacy that have it the most.
Is there a rank that you guys have that someone else doesn't?
So I used to have the Sama Director rank, but me and her have the Doctor Command rank.
Okay, so I see. Well, you have Doctor Command, and then Pharmacist, and then Doctor.
Pharmacist I really shouldn't have because I'm not a pharmacist anymore. But
and then who else has the same issue as you?
Stacy.
Stacy has Doctor Command, Pharmacist, and then Medical Authority Director.
Yeah, which is probably.
Could it be the Pharmacist?
No, because the person that has the lead pharmacy, there's a lead pharmacist. He also has it, and he's fine. He doesn't have these
Interesting.
problems.
So, so what is it that you can't see?
My I won't be able to see doctor reports after a while. So it's like for
After a
about-
while, really?
So like yeah, so like for like right now, I'm just seeing what the public will see.
Okay, I kind of want to mess with
I-
these
I
tags
get
real
that
quick.
every time. I get that every time.
Time.
I get that every time. I sign in on duty where I only get what the public sees, then I need to reset my MDT, and then I
Interesting.
start seeing like the doctor reports.
I was like, because I was able to I was able to talk to you about the reports before, but then it just everything broke again. It's like about 5
I
minutes. at a
question if
time.
it's an issue of like overlapping permissions between. Okay, can I? Are you okay with me? Hold on. This is gonna sound silly. Can
ahead.
I temporarily remove your pharmacist role?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm not a pharmacist, so you can.
Okay, perfect.
You can yeet that one.
I'm not gonna lie. I had an additional tag before of captain, just because my assistant chief of police rank at the time was missing permissions, and I don't know if you've ever gone through the config, but it is a pain in the ass. Yeah, it is a pain in the ass.
Doctor command we can't. So anyone who's attending we can't. It's only the board of directors.
So if you were to look right now, has anything changed?
Let me reset my MDT 1 minute.
Because if not that, again, I question if Doctor Command or Doctor have overlapping permissions causing that.
That's what I feel like it might be.
So just a heads up, I have sent an IT request in regarding the ability to copy permissions from an already existing rank, and that way when you need to go from Doctor to Doctor Command, instead of having both, you would have
just the one.
You would make a rank that inherits the Doctor already existing permissions. That way you can, not have to go through all the legwork of a gazillion different permissions that you have to individually add. But you would just add the additional stuff like, Doctor, Command report, whatever the heck you have access to beyond that.
Also, yeah, I can't see it still.
Okay. But you would just add the additional stuff like, Doctor, Command report, whatever the heck you have access to beyond that.
Also, yeah, I can't see it still.
Okay. I'm just going to take a quick look, if you don't mind, at the Doctor permissions and see if there's anything that's like glaring. Which reports don't you see?
All of the reports.
All of them? Okay.
So yeah, so autopsy, ICUs, medical reports, doctor documents.
Yeah, I've only got the doctor rank.
Doctor and then Doctor Command. So I question if you even need. Hold on, I should be able to reference these back to back. Ranks and Doctor. Okay, because the Doctor stuff is relatively simple. Question mark. Hold on. I want to make sure I don't mess this up. So, as Doctor Command, it shows you have access to view, create, update, and delete medical reports, doctor documents, autopsies, and ICU reports. And then you have the ability to export all of those. And then as a doctor, it shows you have doctor documents, autopsies, legislation. Which, doesn't everyone get legislation by default?
Everyone should get legislation by default, yeah.
That's interesting. Medical reports, state announcements, and ICU reports. So, state announcements, aren't those also?
Those are also public, because I can see those ones. So legislation and it might actually be conflicting because I can see the public ones, so like the state announcements and the legislations.
Okay, I'm gonna remove legislation and state announcement. Give me a second.
Okay.
Doop and save. And that's just under doctor. So Try looking at reports again. Okay. Oh, it didn't save. I didn't sync permission. Sorry. Legislation and state announcements. On medical reports and autopsies are in different things there, but that should all be good. And sync and save. Sorry. Take a look at reports now. See if anything has changed.
Let me refresh it here. Let me turn it on and off again.
Honestly, fixes most things. Believe it or not.
I can see everything. I can see all the medical reports again.
As it should be?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so all I've done, I didn't change anything under doctor command. I only changed stuff under doctor, and what I removed was the state announcements and legislation. Can you still see state announcements and legislation?
I can see legislation. State announcements.
Should be under reports.
Yes.
Okay.
I can see it as well. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm assuming I'm assuming that's given to everyone by default, and maybe the addition of that caused some kind of conflict. I don't know.
If it does mess up again, I'll let you know to see if it's like the conflict of both of them happening, because this is the first time it's happened. So.
Got it. I question, what additional permissions do you have as Doctor Command?
Deleting reports.
Oh.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. If that's the case, if there are additional well, actually, it shouldn't be that, because other people without the Doctor Command thing have that same issue, right? That you just described.
I think if Steph's having it as well, times, then
it's only when I go on duty.
When you first clock on duty.
Yes.
Interesting. Well,
because I don't
hopefully
even have my
this
medical tools up first.
Hopefully this fixes it, because it might be that.
Yeah, and like I said, that is the only thing that I could possibly see as like potentially. This is gonna sound dumb, but when that's happening, have you ever tried seeing if you can create a report with that category?
I think I've tried, and then it just wouldn't let me.
Interesting. Okay.
If it happens again, I'll have a little looky at it. And
Sounds
then,
good.
I'll throw something to the IT guy.
Perfect.
And let you, and I'll let you know as well.
Hopefully, sometime soon? ? We can get a create copy, because that would make things drastically better. Because again, assume like, for example, with doctors, it's actually not that big of a deal. But if I were to show you the permissions that an officer has or high command has, it becomes a matter of like, you're probably 200 clicks deep, like comparing, going back and forth, making sure everything is in line with what it should be. And it's such a pain in the ass.
Because I remember back in the day, who was it? It was senior deputies and above. Because for some reason they couldn't see autopsy reports, and I would tell them, like, you guys have access to autopsy reports. Like, ask your command to add that one in, because otherwise they had to put the officer rank on themselves.
Exactly.
So they could see autopsy reports.
Yep.
It was like, So.
But again, if we made a whole, like, I'm gonna be honest, I would want it to be a clean slate for PD, remove all current ranks, and have it be like, we start off with, cadet, and like increase it rank by rank, but obviously pulling permissions from the prior one for the next one, so that there's no rank missing permissions it should have. I mean, hell, when I was a senior, I couldn't even see weapon registry reports because it wasn't assigned to me, like my rank at the time.
Wait, you guys have weapon registry reports?
Yes. Our weapon registries include, so what we do is we hand our weapons. We also run a casing and projectile for the weapons we're issued. And we put that in an evidence locker that the local evidence workers will document. That way, if our weapon is stolen, we have the serial of it in addition to casing, so that we know if it was stolen on the 20th at 5 p.m., we know any casing that arises after that point that matches to this is from the stolen gun.
I see. Okay. That's
Oh.
pretty good. All right. I think.
Hey, Stacy.
What do you think?
Hi, Stacy.
Good morning.
I'm sorry I couldn't get you the black tar heroin the other day, but it was just handed to y'all. So, and by that I do have it back. Actually, because I'm timestamping everything, I should probably get back to the mission room, put it in evidence before they question what I've done. Hold on, I'm documenting when I left here in your presence. One moment.
Yep. You just say we're discussing stuff. That's the best thing you can say. Yeah, Stacey.
There we go. Okay, and timestamped at 11:25, and off I go, so that I don't get questioned as to where the black tar heroin went.
Right,
y'all have a
take
good
it
one.
easy. Thank you again.
Hey. I'm sorry. I cannot let Reed know we have black tar heroin. That shit would be stolen in a fucking heartbeat. Do 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 do. That we are. 22236. Then at 11:27 a.m. EST, roads place the black tar heroin back into incident locker 22236. Photo of heroin prior to removal. After return. Haven't heard this in a while. Man, I love the Goo Goo Dolls. Oh my god. Next is another Blue October song, and then after that it's OAR. Is it pronounced or? Turn the car around? Holy fuck. Let's call Doc. Nope. Nope. Fuck. Hey Doc, how you doing? Doc?
Hello?
Oh, there you
Hi.
are. I think your phone was on mute.
Yeah, I think it was. How are you doing, children?
Well, could be a little better, but I was wondering whether or not, or if you knew if Blunt would be around today.
I'm afraid I don't know. I pretty much had no communication with any marshals. So I kind of need to talk with them myself.
Got it. Okay. Well, fuck. Okay. Nakota's around. I know he's 10-7, but I will try to call him and see if he knows, cause
Yeah. Yep, it's Ayalana.
all right. I'll give him a call and see how that goes.
Okay.
Appreciate you,
take
Doc.
Care.
You as
Yep,
well.
I'll speak
Bye.
to you soon, man. Bye.
What's the text? Oh. Song recommendation. Fuck! How do I not have anyone's number? Ugh. Fucking hate clearing my throat, man.
Hello.
Good morning, Dakota.
How's it going?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm awake for a reason that I don't need to be awake for now early. So.
Oh, bless
it is
your
what it
heart.
is.
I have a question. Do you know if Blunt is going to be around today or when he typically is around?
He was around yesterday. Typically, if my memory serves me correct, he usually wakes up a little bit after the meeting time, like an hour or two, if he is going to be around. I can send out a email and see when he's going to be around, or if he is going to be around.
If it is going to be after meeting, if it is going to be after meeting, then I'd probably have to speak with him tomorrow. But I should probably try scheduling that.
If he's around later and you're already in bed or off duty, do you want me to tell him that you were looking to schedule a meeting with him?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I can do that.
Because I've gotten that written request, and I don't want to be facetious, but a lot of what's being asked is a not applicable answer, and I know without context that's probably going to be perceived as like non-compliance, but an overwhelming majority of the questions are worded as Kyle Pred being rehired, but he was never fired.
Okay. I will be honest, I'm not like knee deep in that I guess situation.
Got it.
so I don't want to speak on something that I have very little knowledge on. Obviously, you
Very understandable.
Yeah, no, and it's not like I don't want to say something I'm not supposed to. I just that's more like a Brian and Blunt type situation.
Yeah.
So
That's fine.
But I do get what you're saying though. I'll make him aware that you were trying to speak to him regarding all that stuff.
Got it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll let him know that you were like looking to meet up with him, and that way you can schedule something that doesn't appear to be something that it's not.
Sounds good. I appreciate you, Nakota.
All right, talk to you later.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. All right, we've clued them in on the Pred stuff. Radio. Wait, what do we have in our... Oh god, I can't press the right keybind. I don't remember where we got this from. It's gonna bother me. What is this? There's nothing in it. Boink. They put up an impeachment when Fred was technically unsuspended. But I was sent a list of questions to answer where... Let me tell you what the answers are. Good reports here. Their background check for criminal charges was conducted prior to Kyle Pred's rehiring. He's not rehired. Involved the decision to rehire Kyle Pred. He's not rehired. During the hiring decision, he was not rehired. Date at which he was rehired. He was not rehired. So this is a not applicable, not applicable, not applicable, not applicable, not applicable, not applicable, not applicable. This is where we can start answering questions. So, this would be on the basis of his impeachment. This would be Richard Dark. His equipment was placed in his locker. I actually don't recall. After, I believe. But again, it's worded as rehire, so realistically not applicable. And any other information. This would be Kyle Pred was not rehired. He was demoted. What firing? No, not guns. Someone in the PD.
Sliding down. Are you good?
Right behind you guys. I'm good. I got it.
Okay.
I'm just behind you guys.
Sorry, what?
Continuing up Mount Chiliad. Wow, at this pace, I'd say we're about 2-3 minutes from the top.
If we don't get stuck again for about a minute.
He might here. This is really steep, this spot. And he's got... Oh, okay, maybe not. He's got the method. He's continuing straight up.
Oh, that's pretty steep. Oh,
You know what?
roll it back, roll it in.
Let's talk with Eve. Ugh. Fucking cough again, man. Wait, is this even her number? Have a different number? Zero 269. Oh God, it's not the right number.
Hello, Rose.
Hey Eve, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. What are you up to?
I'm decorating my murder mystery.
Murder mystery?
Oh yeah, I host murder mysteries for groups, and then they somebody gets murdered, you know, fake murder. Last time it was Nakota, and then they have to figure out who did it. It's a whodunit, basically.
Damn. Wait, where does this all happen?
Oh well, my first one was in my mansion, and now
Your mansion? Well, hold up. Where's your mansion?
my mansion is in Sam Austin in Rockford.
Oh, you rich, Eve.
Oh no, that's the Bass family mansion. It's the Bass daughters mansion. You know, it's me, Tessa, Fiona. We all worked really hard to pay for the mansion so that we could. It's close to Bass's grave, so we can see his grave from the roof.
That makes sense. That does make sense.
Yeah. But now the murder mystery next one, which isn't mansion, it's going to be hotel, is in Polito.
Okay.
Yeah.
I sorta kinda want to eventually talk to you.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be right now. But I don't know, sometime in the next few days. When are you typically around?
A few hours before storm and a lot of hours after storm, and I'm probably just in Polito decorating. So if you pass Polito, just give me a call. Honestly, I'm probably up here decorating.
Perfect. So I'm rarely around after the storm. However, typically very much so around many hours before. So I will give you a call likely tomorrow, assuming I don't have assuming I'm not being interrogated by the marshals tomorrow.
Okay.
But yeah, I definitely value your input and stuff. And so I'm looking for someone uninvolved, essentially.
Okay.
In a situation for their stance on how they would take something if it happened to them.
Okay.
So,
I'm very down for that.
Perfect. Tomorrow. Don't know exactly what time.
Tomorrow.
Actually, do me a favor. Send me a text tomorrow when you are. Yes, that would be perfect.
Okay, I shall do that.
Thank you, Eve. I appreciate you.
All right, feel better.
I will try. Have a good one.
Right,
Bye.
Bye.
All right, chat is time for me to call it. Rest well. I'm not gonna lie, I got home because I rested most of the time I was there. And there was there was zero desire to sleep. I am tired though. No, it's not the flu. Thanks for streaming. Get some sleep. I appreciate it. It be time. Who do I send y'all off to, chat? NoPixelHasRoot.com. Chat, thank y'all so much for all love and support. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for the follows, hosts, raids, bits, donation subs, gift subs, resubs. I say this each and every time. I genuinely could not have asked for better community to be built on our channels. Thank y'all for being absolutely amazing. If y'all haven't already, follow me on Twitter or x.com/Curvyelephant. In the Discord, discord.gg/Curvyelephant. And if you enjoyed what you saw today, drop me a follow on Twitch. I'm going to send y'all off to Miles. Here we go. And trade. I will be live tomorrow. Who knows? If I can't sleep, maybe I'll be on in a few hours. Who knows? I should be able to sleep because I'm very tired. I'll see y'all tomorrow.